I ain't trying to bring you down, but for real, you might as well give up now. Think you got a chance, but I don't see how. Got a real tight grip when I hold that crown.
We have a new winner every single week, and we have a new winner that represented a different region every single week. And he
my God, the Blackkazama!
From the first one in and the last one out, whoever owns the place gotta drag me out. Came here ready to fight on this night, you better just run for your life.
Charging.
Here's the unblockable. Those have been working out for not much damage off of and oh God.
That was a mistake.
That is so nuts. Oh, the toe tap. No, the toe tap is not enough.
Anyone's game? Get over here. Good block. That should be it. That was some good ass tackle right there.
Run for your life.
Hey, what's going on, everybody, and welcome back. It is the ICFC Tekken 7 tournament in EU. We are here in week 7 of season 2, and I'm back, guys. Didn't mean to leave my guys hanging, but we're back. We're ready for Tekken. My name is Anakin. I'm joined today by Kwis, Rukang as always. Welcome back, Sam as well. What's going on, fellas?
All good, all good. Lovely to have you back, man. You know, last week missed you so much. You know?
Oh man, no problem.
You missed my performance last week, man.
I heard about it, man. It was spreading through the waves of the net. They were talking about it. Rukang beat like 3 top players. I was super sad I missed it, so that's why we came back. You know, I brought Sam with me too, so we definitely got the A squad today. But yeah, guys, once again, you know, it feels just like yesterday. We were opening up season 1 ICFC, and Gallic won the first. It was Doug from Paris, but you know, fast forward, we're halfway through the year, and we're almost, you know, pretty much through the regular season of season 2, and we got a lot of new faces into the leaderboards, a lot of new players, but things are shaping up. The leaderboards are taking place and everything like that. We take a look here. ChiggenMcNugget, man, this has pretty much been the season of ChiggenMcNugget winning 3 tournaments, something that was not done before up until now. With the new character Lidia, we've got a lot of players coming back from last season. Pika, Kalik, Blackkazama, Kwis, as well as some new guys, Deadeye, Starbreaker, Fran. We'll have to see if number 7, number 8 guys, you know, stay in the top leaderboards, but it's going to get really, really competitive from here on out.
So speaking of ChiggenMcNugget, you know what we did last weekend? So on Saturday, there were 2 tournaments, double Red Bull, the gaming sphere online, and the We Play tournament, which the winner gets a PS5, right? ChiggenMcNugget won both of those tournaments on the same day.
Wow.
Yeah. You know, he won double KO. It was I think, I can't remember who played
a PS5 and Red Bull money. That's not a bad day's work.
But I know in the We Play tournament, it was him versus Tetsu in the grand finals, and in the Red Bull one, I can't remember who plays the grand finals, but that was 2 tournaments in the same day. You know, he's won most of the ICFCs this season. You know, he is someone that's poised and ready to go into those finals. So he's pretty much guaranteed at this point. No, I don't even think like, I think Kalik might have, but I don't think anyone had 300 plus points last season. So he is definitely like guaranteed winner's side, top 8, and he doesn't have to compete for the rest of the season if he doesn't want to.
No, but he will. And you know, you better believe that he will, and he'll be there to take out all you prize points. But I feel like if you're, you know, if you're Kwis or you're Rukang, you kind of want him to be in there in the mix, as long as you don't run into him yourself, you know, and lose to him. He's going to take away points off the board from other players who are contending, trying to get that, you know, get that spot. But this is week 7 of 9 of the regular season. So after this week, there'll just be 2 more chances before the exhibitions and the playoffs wrap up. We got a big tournament lined up for you guys today. But before we do that, I want to give a big thanks to our sponsors at Astro. You guys see we're all Astroed up. It is, of course, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. So thank you very much to Astro. They supply us with a bounty board as well each week. So let's pull up the bounty board, take a look at what we got this week. We got RIP, Devil Gen 10 bounties up for grabs. And if any of these come true, make sure you want to follow at AstroTR on Twitter, at AstroTR on Twitter, for a chance to win Astro Gaming products. That includes the headsets, the earbuds. You might never know when you win some Astro gear. They got the backpack, the duffel bag. They got a lot of stuff for winning. So we've already claimed 1 bounty today. Devil Gen's bounty landed electrics 5 times. That's nothing, especially with Asian region up first. All those Mishima players that are there are going to be with the hardcore execution. Other than that, we got the Rips bounty, where you got to pick law 3 times in the ICFC, which we haven't done yet, but I think by the end of the night, we'll definitely secure that one up. And of course, 7 golden letters. We got to get 6 more perfects before we secure that bounty. And we've pretty much been getting bounties every time. So you guys want to make sure you follow at AstroTR to win some prizes. And the prizes that the players today are going to be playing for, you can find on Matcherino, !Matcherino in the chat. The top 4 will be getting paid cash money as a direct result of the supporters in the chat. Use that promo code right there. You see it, ICFC EUS2W7 to donate 50 cents for free. You can actually donate multiple times. Hit the contribute button under the prize pool. It takes just 30 seconds, like I said. So big thanks to everybody who's supporting the players week in and week out. Papalico, Gibby, Manchester, thank you everybody. And of course, Hitbox, one of our other sponsors. This event definitely would not be possible without Hitbox. So you can learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFC. Thank you very much, Hitbox. There's $100 and the 50 cents on top for the players. You know, you're never too good for 50 cents. So thank you everybody for supporting players. Exclamation point Match Arena in the chat, y'all.
Hold on a second, Ken. Before I get into what I say, don't also forget about the merch that dropped recently, the tenner. You know, the good ass Tekken t-shirt. This was the Judy one as well. One thing I like about this one is they used the panel art that you get in Tekken 7, and this shirt gave the information that Paul's actually on a skateboard in this panel. You know, I had no idea until I saw this shirt, but because you can't see the full panel unless you go to the gallery or something. Who goes into the gallery in Tekken 7? But there you see that Paul's on a skateboard, and that's the one I actually have that one in black. I'm not wearing it today.
I've got that on actually.
Really?
Yeah, I've got that one. They've got the Julia, the cute ass Tekken shirt. I haven't seen any slides for it, but we've also got other characters. We got a Yoshi shirt. We got a King shirt. We've got a Law shirt. Good. So you know, those are some of the more legacy, historically famed characters in the game. And officially licensed Tekken merchandise. It's not something that you hear every day. We don't get a lot of Tekken official merch. So we've got some now, and you better believe, you know, this is 2 weeks into the sale. We've already sold out of a couple shirts, so definitely check out the store, the ICFC Tenno Media store, and that'll be another way to support Tenno Media directly, you know, purchasing a nice, cool shirt, looking good. And these are the type of shirts that you can wear on the streets. You know, you don't got to just wear it on tournament day. You know, you wear it out, and people can be asking you, oh, what do you do? That shirt's pretty tight. Like, you know, you might pick up a couple compliments while you're at it. So just be careful. Be ready for that. I've already been complimented like 8 times wearing this Paul Phoenix shirt. Make sure you'll follow Tenno Media on the socials as well. Twitter, YouTube, Patreon, everybody. You know, Tenno Media is putting on the ICFC, putting on a lot of tournament productions for you guys throughout the year. So these are the guys. We're here, baby. And of course, starting July 1st, Guilty Gear Strive, which comes out next month in June. So you'll have a month to practice before you actually have to compete in the ICFC. There is Asia, Europe, North America, the same 3 regions. Follow those channels starting July 1st. And that's going to be every Thursday as well. So you'll have the Wednesday Tekken tournaments and then the Thursday Guilty Gear.
You know what's crazy as well? Like the Guilty Gear Strive beta, like that's coming out in like a number of hours. Like the beta's coming back. Like I think it's like it comes out 3 a.m. GMT. Is when like it's out to me being played. I'm gonna be asleep by then because I'm gonna be doing this tournament, whatever. But you know, I hope you guys are getting on that because you know, Strive is looking like a good game. But before we do that, can we look at the bounty board again, real quick? There's one thing I need to confirm because if you saw the picture of the perfect, I'm pretty sure it's me getting perfected. Oh, I'm pretty sure.
I thought you were gonna make a comment.
Yeah, that's me getting perfected against Wide last week. Like,
bro, that was done on purpose, man. You know that was done. K-Wiz is smart enough to notice that. Let's put that in there and see if he notices.
Little Easter eggs for our guys, of course.
What's crazy as well? I don't get like many like clips on like the Tenno, Twitter, or whatever. And I won that game 3-0. The only clip that they posted was me getting perfected. I won 3-0.
All right, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are
enough
getting into
of
game 1.
First game of the day. devilnin, the Italian legend, someone we all know, love, going up against someone CMN.
I've never heard of him.
We'll see the name in a second. Oh, it's ChiggenMcNugget. Yeah, that guy. Appears to be from ChiggenMcNugget. Appears to be from Switzerland as well, so that's interesting. You know, the only player you ever really see represent the region is Kira. Not the best Punisher and the Tatsu that can be launched, -15 now.
Absolutely.
devilnin stranger to the tournament, but gets launched and going to be taken straight to war.
Nice. It's that nice wall ender there. Getting it up, getting it fighting out with the wall now. devilnin back to center stage here. Let's see what we've got. Look at this movement here from ChiggenMcNugget, man. Yeah. He's pressing a lot of movement keys here.
Super strong. You know what?
I'm back to X.
Yeah. another player called ChiggenMcNugget, and I don't know if it's the same one, but he's about to lose the first round here. If it's the guy that I'm thinking about, then he's super solid. And again, I wouldn't put him past him beating devilnin.
Not a good round for ChiggenMcNugget. He spent the whole round attacking. Like devilnin sat back and let him do whatever he wanted, and he got to test out a lot of things. ChiggenMcNugget, they both got to test out a lot of things, and Chicken was the one who ended up losing. And when you're the guy that gets to initiate their offense and you still end up losing, that's not a good sign.
Yeah.
And what's great as well is that was a long drawn out round, and devilnin was able to end it without spending any meter and building a bar for himself.
Yeah.
Not the best punish there from ChiggenMcNugget. Oh, but nice Magic 4.
Yeah, one of the great tools on Shaheen. You always have to watch out for that Magic 4 because there's just such good combos come out of it. But look at this.
Beautiful.
Yeah, the combos with devilnin when he picks Akuma is always like a talking point, dropping the hard ones. It's good to see. While it's still fresh, early in the tournament, he's landing these hard ones. We're gonna have to keep an eye on how that holds up as the night goes on. So it's definitely good for devilnin right now as he takes a 2-0 lead in our opening game.
Yeah, the jump overs, you always gotta watch that when you're playing on Akuma. He does not move like a traditional Tekken character, but
Nice combo, gonna take him all the way to damage as
Ooh.
well.
Damage there. What's the Oki? The wild setting too, but no, he didn't believe in it. Gets red fireball, but ChiggenMcNugget just throwing a lot of things out right now. It's working for him so far.
Both of the combos
That's quite
are
impressive.
Right?
You have to win this round now after that.
Yeah.
He could have
Can't
rage
let it be
drive.
in vain.
yeah,
He could have rage drive that. Akuma's fireball is one. What?
No way!
That was good.
The
He
read.
predicted the down one there. That was super good from
still-
What's the
ChiggenMcNugget.
follow up here? Oh, no punish. The slide.
And again,
He tried to slide again.
what's that? There's the bar.
Punish.
Yo!
Beautiful from ChiggenMcNugget, man. Closing that
Yeah.
round with the rage art as well.
That was excellent patience there as well because the down 4-2-3, the second hit is unsafe. A lot of people will try and go for a punish there and get hit by the last hit, but he was patient, waited, got his guaranteed punish, and gets on the board here. And definitely no meter to work with, but one is coming very soon.
Yeah, ChiggenMcNugget kind of woke up there a little bit. I think devilnin had the first 2 rounds, but we're seeing kind of really smart play coming out of CMN.
Whoa. That
Okay,
was a combo.
I think he just held forward or something there.
It registered as a combo on the bar.
Yeah,
And I
that
think
was- yeah.
that I've seen that in the combo video before where they that was legit
Bro,
stuff
my
from
mind-
devilnin.
my
We
mind
were
just
questioning, we were like,
What? What was that?
I've never seen like
it was a combo.
you. Okay. I mean, Anakin, you're the champ. I'll go along with anything.
I'm like
anything you say.
85% sure it's a combo because it stayed
super
on the bar.
confused,
You know, in
man.
this game when the bar resets, damage wise when it's not a combo. So, I'm pretty sure that I've seen that like max distance fireball into like the level 2 focus. It could be a thing, but I don't know. We'll have to clip that and send it to the research labs. We'll get results back.
Get the combo artist to take a look at that one. Like, what did you see there?
I'm pretty sure.
Replicate this in practice. But yeah, a good start there from devilnin. But ChiggenMcNugget really making a name for himself in this first game, like holding his own, looking strong. He just looks a little bit tentative. Like at the end, he messed up a slide in that round before, and it was like if you get that slide, he could have won it there. Yeah, he could have won it there. He'd end up taking that round anyway. But other players won't let you get away with a mistake like that, and they will kill you for it. So. You just gotta kill them until they are dead. That is my best Tekken advice there. Just never leave them alive. Kill them until they are dead. And ChiggenMcNugget, he can win this.
Yeah, but it sounds like we're getting into game 2 now between these two. I think if ChiggenMcNugget can kind of tighten everything up, he can definitely get a game here.
Very smart as well. Going to the infinite stage. The staple choice against the 2Ds. Don't want to give him the crazy wall combos, the damage. I've just realized his profile page for his SpongeBob as well, so I'm just cheering for him even more right now.
All right, here we go. Game 2 on the infinite stage. Let's see what's going on. Oh, wow, underneath. Very quick.
That's the cheap stuff there from devilnin. Only the first hit of the wild setting 4 and just expecting them to jab check, ducks and launches straight away.
Yeah. More movement.
Nice hop.
Excellent
man.
punish there.
Yeah. Finally, some
ChiggenMcNugget.
defense we're seeing from McNugget.
Yeah, he's got all this space to work with now as well on the infinite. He had the right idea, yes.
Fuzzy.
That was actually a great low parry there as well, because it's very common for like Akuma players to whiff something into a down 2 because it's such a strong defensive tool. Because of you just do the fireball, you get the huge damage, and again he messed up the slide. Is that going to cost him? We literally just spoke about this.
Way too early.
Like
He's going for.
remaining.
Oh no! What?
Trying to catch him.
Did he
Back
press
roll?
one? Oh!
Oh,
Wow.
That's a rollback setup.
Yeah. Wow. He spring kick there, man.
Yeah.
The spring kick is a
Road less
common.
traveled.
It's a common thing, but it's so like punishable. Like definitely something that McNugget could have died for, being in the lead. Yeah, but that what Devlin knew for going for the demon. That was a rollback setup, so you know it was definitely a guessing game there. But the spring kick was crazy to see.
means that he had to have inputted the spring kick before like he knew the demon was coming out.
For sure.
You know, great jump hit. Nice slide. Takes the guaranteed hit this time.
Yeah, I'd like to see a few more lows from McNugget. Like, devilnin's not blocking these low hits. More maybe slide mix-ups. Try and get him to duck, because he's just standing there most of the time.
It would be nice to get a 2-0 lead if he could right now as well. He's working on it, so that's why you see him kind of being more patient. He really does not want to let this go to waste with just time winding down as well.
But Devlin goes again, and yeah, he gets the combo there. This won't be dead, but if you look at the time,
5 seconds, yeah.
there isn't
It's
really
impossible.
anything ChiggenMcNugget can do here. You know, just tried his best, but Devlin just backs away.
Yeah.
Good stuff, man.
1-1 here on the rounds, but ChiggenMcNugget.
Straight for the low parry, man.
Bad boy low parry. Nice job. Oh, the spring attack as well. No problem. Looking for those down 4-2s. ChiggenMcNugget keeps trying to launch him here just in the neutral, and it mightn't be the best idea against a caliber player like devilnin.
Oh, there we go again.
Nugget is using forward dash into parry, and I think devilnin read at that time and met him halfway on his incoming with the low kick. He's using forward dash a lot on Akuma, and he's going to fuzzy parry just in case.
Yeah.
What do you do now? He's threatening the slide, and then he goes for it.
Not ducking, man.
And then again, he messes up. Nice hit confirmed there on the rage drive.
It's a lot of
It's gonna be
damage.
Huge damage. I'm pretty sure this is going to be dead with the
Yep.
slide.
Nice. ChiggenMcNugget working on a game of his own here. Looking good.
Well, not the best punish on that power crash, but there we go. Magic 4 confirms. Gonna be nice damage here. What's the follow-up? Great patience from Devlin. Has no meter to work with. I'm ChiggenMcNugget. I want to end this now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. While he's got no meter, he needs to go in. He needs to stop backing away there before he gets his meter, and now he opens up all his options.
He's trying to do a bit too much. He's just so late on these punishes. It's not working out. Devlin has a bar up, and there he goes. Finally,
Some good hop
resistance
kicks.
wears down. Resistance gonna be close. Is he gonna slide? Don't mess it up.
Oh!
He messed it up. Oh my god!
Win. That was it.
Oh no!
What's that meter? He doesn't have another one.
What's the Oki standing too? What a block from Devlin! Down 4.
Both on rage. 14 seconds.
ChiggenMcNugget staying away.
Oh,
Devlin
come
has
on. No way!
There, man.
Who reads that?
Yeah, devilnin, man, with the clutch there. I like the way that ChiggenMcNugget didn't spring kick there, because devilnin was looking for that
Yeah.
at the end of the round. But ChiggenMcNugget loses that either way. We go to final round. Let's go.
That was
Man, this
an
is-
excellent low parry there from Devlin. Just I don't understand how
Oh,
you
that's
that
the
the
wrong
time was
combo.
amazing. But that all came down to ChiggenMcNugget again messing up the slide. The slide
of
was
mistakes.
killed. But here we go. There's the hot kick, gonna be nice damage. Can he close it out this time? Try to,
Oh!
That was so sick.
Perfect again. All right.
that's another one
on
for the
the
bounty
board.
board as well.
That was
Oh,
a great game for ChiggenMcNugget, man.
ChiggenMcNugget, man, super good, man. You can see the adaptation there he's made. He's obviously very good at playing on the endless stage, and Akuma is at a disadvantage. But 1-1 in our first game, that was pretty hype. Both of them very strong players, and now we're going to get an upset straight away.
I can't be around to watch this final game though. I do have to get into my first game, dive into the bracket. So
Oh, you're
you
done.
know,
I've got 1 minute
I wish,
remaining. So
I wish him all the strength in the world. Good luck to Mr. McNugget.
Yeah, there was a devilnin was doing some really fun stuff there by just staying on the ground, not really working against ChiggenMcNugget. It's kind of wake up Oki situation, like or Oki mix-ups. He was just staying down. He's going to take the low kick or whatever and then back roll out of it and stuff. But really clever play, and it seemed to kind of throw off ChiggenMcNugget's like offensive pressure there. And really clever play from our Italian.
It's a lot of momentum for McNugget right now, just because he won that game, he won so doing that with a lot of mistakes made, a lot of missed slides, not the best clutch performance. You know, stuff's working out for him. He's doing a lot of good hop kicks. So I think he's slowly putting the pieces together. And like I said, a lot of momentum on his side. And it wasn't even necessarily that it was Akuma's fault that devilnin lost, but I do think he should consider maybe switching up characters, refreshing the page a little bit, and getting a fresh start. So that way, you know, it's you making McNugget work start fresh. The slide is definitely an issue for both players because devilnin's getting hit with it, and McNugget isn't actually capitalizing as much as he can because he's failing to slide a lot of these times. So you pay attention to the slide, and yeah, he did switch characters. And also you watch your whiffs because a lot of the whiffs are getting caught by back one, as well as and that matchup specifically, what McNugget was doing with the blow parries, it definitely earned him a lot of good rounds. So you know, refresh the page, like I said, get a fresh start, pick Steve, and see what happens. And I think that, you know, with Steve's attacks being high, immediately going for the slide, that's what I would look out for if I'm devilnin.
Yeah,
This
definitely.
is super interesting, man. It's anyone's game, and again, this is only the first game of the ICFC. This is the place to be, and gets hit by a back one.
It's such a nasty counter hit to get hit by. Oh, look at his damage. Doesn't get a full wall ender there. Oh, underneath. Gotta watch that. They're just swinging at each other now. I like it. Yeah, ChiggenMcNugget needs to adapt very quickly here, but a great pick up there from devilnin. Should be
really good by
downstairs.
devilnin. Yeah, devilnin was really good option there to duck from that range, from range 2, range 3, because the mid one you can reach, and the slide is the only thing, and he went for it. And
Just as a show eliminates the baton already with the breaking news. Wow, how are we already in elimination territory? Like, shouldn't both those guys be in winners?
Wait
We're
a
gonna have
minute.
another breaking news here, man.
That down forward 2 is absolutely gorgeous there. Perfect range there from ChiggenMcNugget. He's showing his caliber of play right here against devilnin. Devilnin has had to kind of sweat.
He's down right now, but he's threatening, you know, in rounds, of course, but he's threatening a floor break. And a floor break would probably win the round for him. Might not even need it.
No!
No throw break.
Wow. Yeah.
Man,
And it's not like Shaheen has any mix up on the throws. It's either you can break him with either punch or you have that throw, which is a double break. On this stage, I think that takes downstairs, so you should be careful not getting hit by that one again.
Yeah, very careful indeed.
no,
and again!
Yeah, that was so good, man.
Placement.
Yeah, the
So
whiffs.
good.
Gonna go downstairs. Good damage as well for Shaheen. Yeah,
his damage.
He knows his combos, man, on this stage. Goes for
Yeah.
the low.
Okay.
So he's not messing up the slides like last time, and as a result, he's got a nice firm lead in the final game. He has to secure. Oh, there's a mistake. That could have been a slide.
Oh, wow,
he
went for the
could've
whip
punished that.
punish.
Man, a lot of mistakes here for ChiggenMcNugget. If he loses this, he's gonna.
It's that
Wait,
slide.
is that it? Is he
Yeah.
downstairs? No!
Oh!
One more
went for
chance.
too
Oh,
much.
with the low!
God, so many
Say, yeah,
combos missed, combos dropped. Oh my god.
devilnin went for a super technical one. He could have went for a more simplistic and gotten the kill. But man, big side relief for him. McNugget still, it looks like he's starting off well in every single one of these rounds, but just cannot get to finish sometimes. And he drops too many opportunities.
Oh no, and another drop
yeah.
there from devilnin.
Both
Wow,
of them
this
dropping
is-
combos, man. I think round one is always, like I said, very, very nerve-wracking for both opponents. Doesn't matter who you are.
No punish.
and very, very close right now. Back one.
Oh, wow. Takes the wind out of his sails right there. Man, this is
Oh,
first
got a
game of
shot.
the day and it's this hype. Let's
Yeah.
go. Dude.
this is too much for that first game. He doesn't duck that.
He's still with a chance. A hop kick could do it for Shaheen. Down 4-2.
Down 4-2.
Crouch. No longer.
Oh, and he gets hit with the blue stuff. Damn, dude.
Man, that was so sick. I love that match. I'm gonna run now. I'll let you guys talk about that. But
No
bro, that's
problem.
what we've got in store for you guys. Make sure you stay tuned.
Game one, man. That was solid. A good one. You know, giving devilnin a little sweat. He's one of the guys, I think he made top 8 last season. And so he's going to be one of those guys currently on the outside looking in. He wants to get in there with just a few weeks left of regular season play. Off to a decent start. Again, a little bit of a scare.
Breaking news. Whoa,
Oh.
Fergus is in losers already.
Cloud Siler, Fergus. So Fergus taking the whole first season off and a little bit of the second season, just trying to get back into the swing of things. It happens, you know, it happens to the best of them. We've seen it happen time and time again here in Europe to some of the top players who are entering for the first time. So I mean, it's not completely done yet for Fergus. He can make that losers bracket run. He can go epic Saiyan mode. He can come back next week, win a tournament. Come back week 9, win a tournament. So there's still some stuff. There's still some potential out there for your boy. So
Yeah, he's got the look of the Irish behind him. So
Yeah.
it's all good. It's all good. We love to see that the Paddy boys getting in here, like, you know.
Yeah.
But man, ICFC, man, I took a couple of weeks off and I came back in, and that's the game you start me off in. Yo, production, you trying to kill me?
Yeah.
Oh, we got a couple of hours left, dude.
I mean, we said it. I said it a million times. Kay said it a million times. We pointed out all those missed slide attempts. We could see, and that's something that you want to pick up. You know, if you want to take your game to the next level, you're like already a somewhat advanced player, but you want to take it to the next level. Like there's an ability that you can develop where you can spot failed attempts from your opponent, and just having that information is good. You know, not only to commentate but to play against them, where you can use it to your advantage. And you know what I mean. Once you begin to see like mistakes, like there are a lot of moves in the game that when you fail at inputting them, a certain result comes out. So you have experience, and you tend to see these things happen over and over again. You'll know, oh, this guy missed his electric because he keeps doing down 2, or this guy, misses death fist because he keeps doing down 2. So we spot things like that. You can kind of see what's going on, and we knew that McNugget was missing a lot of slides, especially in the crucial opportunities when both guys' health were very, very low, and especially against Steve, that slide would put you in the best position, and it works. It's a double-edged sword, like it's like a double whammy rather. When you miss a slide or you miss the punish, not only that, but you put yourself in a situation that wasn't even supposed to happen in the first place. It was you who was supposed to get the knockdown. It was you who's supposed to get the mix-up, but instead you guys are at like some kind of exchange. You guys are in a scramble. You guys are in a bad situation. That happened a lot of times to McNugget, and as close as a match as that was, cleaning up those small little mistakes would have really, really done a lot of work for him.
Yeah, definitely. We did see it. So I mean, I'm kind of expecting a lot now from ChiggenMcNugget, kind of in future weeks if we see him anymore, because it's very, very clear when he watches back that VOD, he's going to be able to see exactly what's going on and stuff. But it sounds like we're getting into the next game here. Oh, I like this. I like this.
This is another Titan fight, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
I think because the bracket's slightly smaller this week, we're getting a lot of these heavyweight matchups in the first, second rounds. You know what I mean? You can't seed a tournament where everybody's a killer. So it's going to be very hard to separate killers when everybody's a killer. Bati, I believe, has won in ICMC Season 1. JoKa, the last time I saw him, I think he got second. I think he got third or something like that. Really, really well. So, hard to call this one, but a very cool matchup, King versus Feng.
Yeah, not a traditional matchup. You don't see it a lot, but no break on the giant swing already. That is a King player's wet dream right there. He wants to see a grab not teched straight away. Just messes up the forward dash there from JoKa just a little bit. Nice. Bit of a weird punish there, but okay. I love these first rounds, these kind of knowledge rounds.
Just to see the approach they take, like whether one player wants to be aggressive or both of them, and it's always really cool when both of them are fighting for the rounds, and it looks like that's what's happening here. Like there really isn't that much defense. He messed up the crouch throw. He got the elbow, and he was supposed to force a mix up there, but it happened. I want to say it happens, but it shouldn't happen if you're Bati. That was the most simple input to execute, but first round, those jitters, those tournaments, this is the ICMC, this is big shit happening in the EU right now, so might be a little bit nervous.
Yeah. Oh wow, big counter, a big back one again. Doesn't look as bad as Steve's, but it's just a double cross-up. Okay, all right. Bati feeling himself now. We like it. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, I mean that was his round. He might as well, that little bubble might as well be on his side of the board. And that's how he's feeling right. He doesn't really care that JoKa stole it from him because it's early enough that we can make the adjustments and keep it going, man.
Yeah, absolutely. A really unconventional style of King play here. Bati, I mean, I haven't seen this sort of weird two-string poke style and just kind of running in, doing his bit, and then kind of getting out of there.
He's using forward spin as well. You look at that, you see, a lot of players use that Jaguar step going backwards, especially Lil Majin. He's the best at making that happen, but we never. Oh, what was that? The cross up.
Yo,
it's rare to see a King player going in with it, but maybe that's why, because he just lost that round. Didn't really get much started.
Okay, nice break there, or block. Okay, fishing for stuff here. Good movement now on both sides. Feng definitely has that inbuilt movement in his kit and stuff, but using it quite effectively here.
I would say things have settled in now, and kind of Bati is respecting the play of JoKa a little bit. He's slowing down. He's giving more opportunities to capitalize on a potential mistake because, trying to brawl with him hasn't worked out so far in the first few rounds.
Yeah. This kind of bar brawl or bar fight style just isn't really working for Bati.
Ooh, I'm back. Favors Feng.
Oh, that's it.
Okay,
nice
final
play.
round.
They count the hit? It's like that?
Like that, man.
2-2 here.
Ooh,
Mixing
2-3
up
not
the
broken.
grabs.
Tijuana Twister.
Neutral jump as well. Looking good. Okay. Yeah.
Back on excellent with punish. Hockney, punish that. Nice. Back turn mix. Oh, what a
Not
block.
anymore.
Minus 14. He's thinking of Armor King. Oh, regular throw not broken. Regular degular.
Super close.
Anakin didn't like that.
Man.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say nothing. I didn't want to get started already.
Oh, QCF1. The low. Race drive.
See
block.
King's race drive into a throw.
Come on!
Down
With
3
punish.
times it. Great showing there from JoKa as he starts off. It's good to be back as well. And also, I'm glad JoKa's actually winning because I do this thing with JoKa because me and him are friends. I get the advice I give him whenever he loses, he should have picked Feng. So if he loses with Feng, I have no advice for him. So I need him to win this.
Yeah, it was an odd game to watch, but JoKa comes out on top. We saw kind of a few kind of odd situations there between the King and the Feng. Not a matchup that you see a lot of as well. So it's nice to see it.
Yeah.
Bati was having a hard time finding throws. Like at the end right there, you know, King having raised drive, you don't see King connecting with it. A lot of times it's more of like a blocked or hitting the opponent on the ground as part of your combo type of deal. But there's enough block pressure to initiate a grab, and with the amount of health that JoKa had left, you know, King's back was also to the wall. There are a lot of things to consider. Dudes aren't breaking regular throws, so definitely that's what I thought was gonna happen. But you know, there were like that scramble where Feng with the low, you miss a punish, you kind of start freeze. You freeze up when you make mistakes, by the way, especially if it's like a missed punish attempt. So that's what I saw happen. I thought we were gonna get a raise drive into at least a throw attempt to maybe salvage the game. But you know, lesson learned for Bati there, especially that first round, that could have been his. There could have been one less round for JoKa. That was anyone's game. So going into game 2, I don't think that, you know, he's gonna be flustered as much as we may think.
Into the geometric plane as well. ChiggenMcNugget likes to say this stage has fair walls, so let's see if that's what happens here.
Straight to the wall, speaking of fair or
Nice. Nice, JoKa.
great
All the pressure on a sidestep 4 like that. Oh, the
Oh,
sweep
and
as well.
another.
JoKa takes the first round in the perfect.
You gotta stop the bleeding right now. You have to.
Yeah, you just gotta turn that tap off right now, like, and put something stupid on the board. Oh, looking for the back grab.
Oh, excellent breakdown on the giant swing.
Yeah, he missed the very first Oh!
Completely
Love it.
intentional, by the way. Oh, and yes, he's gonna get the combo from this. Is this
Gonna be
gonna
down.
be dead? Oh, yes.
Oh, and
Another
another perfect. Whoa. JoKa?
home to win some prizes.
JoKa's getting on this, buzz, man.
A nice punish there from Bati. Down back, nice block and punish there from JoKa, looking so good in this game.
Yeah, what happened?
I don't know, but he's looking super good. Bati
So
flailing right
strong.
now. Oh, but no duck in the down forward 2-1 there. Great patience though.
Yeah. Really good idea to stay down there. Didn't want to deal with any of that mix-up
The
situation.
wave dash into giant swing there. There was no way JoKa knew that was coming. If he doesn't tech this, he's dead. He does though. Rage available, gets the
What?
slow. Are we gonna see Rage used here? No, I think he went in for.
Oh!
Anyway, that's it. That's it. There.
Damn,
JoKa.
dude.
The robbery he takes there in a no round
3-0.
round. And so yeah, I think that combo messed up because I think JoKa wanted forward 3-4. He got forward 3. But it didn't matter because the raise drive just completely saved his skin. Wall splats from 2 billion miles away, and great start from JoKa. Wins his first game, and with that in mind, I have to go and play my second game. So it was nice. It was nice spending this time with you guys while I did. See you guys in another life.
That was ridiculous, dude.
Back to
Almost
the
a
Astro.
triple perfect.
Yeah, man, we nearly got the God game. But we're almost at that 7 golden letters, 10 O's bounty here. Went around with a perfect 10 times. What are we on? 7?
We're on 8. We need
8.
2 more.
Yeah, 2 more. And then Rip's bounty. But remember to head over to AstroTR on Twitter to claim those bounties. Any of the bounties that get claimed, the draws are done on that Twitter. So just head over there, hit that follow button, and yeah, get some Astro stuff. Remember, you can also type !Matcherino in the chat and use the promo code ICFCEU S2W7 to add a free 50 cent into the prize pool. It means an absolute ton to just do it, and it only takes about 30 seconds. So head over there, !Matcherino in the chat. Just copy and paste that code in, and we throw it in. Our prize pool's already at $117.50. So shout outs to everybody who's already put some of those promo codes into the Matcherino.
There are a limited amount of promo codes, so everybody watching right now, just hit that link in the chat, the Matcherino link. Give that free 50 cents so we can get more codes for next week. But the players all appreciate it. Anything over $1,000, you know, the rollover goes directly to Tenno for tournament support. So that's always nice to know. Yeah, as we keep it moving, that was only just 2 matches, and we had a lot of big names already. I feel like usually, you know, we'll get at least 1 or 2 appetizers before they feed us like the big boy meals, and we get that voice warmed up. You start screaming, but you already screamed like 3 times today.
Dude, I'm getting pumped, dude.
Yeah, man, it's
I've been gone too long.
Yeah, we
man.
missed you.
I'm not used to this EU style, dude. I've been watching some Americans on YouTube, man. That, you know, slow paced, beautiful
trash, watching
Tekken.
AKA trash Tekken.
Yeah. But no, man, we get that EU buzz one where everybody's just out to kill everybody from the get-go, dude. Like, just W and mouse 1 style Tekken. Like, that's what's up,
awesome.
man.
Maybe we'll catch some Root King. Maybe we'll catch some K-Wiss on stream. Over 135 players in the bracket. You would think that that's a lot. You know, in 2000, like back in the day, you wouldn't even be able to have that. They'd have to cut your tournament off at 128 because they wouldn't have time to run your tournament. But we had 135 players today. That, you know, like I said, you would think that's a lot, but we usually get close to 200. So I think because of that, we're getting the heavy hitters. Here we go. This is Starbreaker and Dragon Kayan. We haven't seen anything lower than like Tekken God Prime. We've seen like one time. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. Starbreaker. You guys remember 2 weeks ago? I wasn't here last week, so I didn't see how his encore performance went. But in the week that I saw him, he made top 8 finish, gained a lot of fans, showed us that double taunt with Bryan, you know, that tracking. He showed us a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of people didn't know about him at the time, and now they do. And definitely Starbreaker. You know, I think of Bryan when I think of that name. And up against Dragon Kayan, which I don't know where that flag is, but, you know, I'm not even going to guess. Might be another hungry player looking to make a name for himself, because he looks ready for sure. And if he takes out Starbreaker, that would be a great, you know, coming out party.
Yeah, we can already see Starbreaker kind of fishing for some counter hits here. And Dragon really showing the kind of patience needed to play against a solid Bryan. Really good duck there as well.
Tried to trick him with the Tekken 3 moves.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
You played Tekken before? Oh, nice. Free stuff? Yes, what a combo. Execution. He's warmed up, man.
Yeah, he's warmed up. He's back.
Looking good here. The Tekken God Omega repping that tag here.
It was a close first round, though. Yeah. See what Dragon's made of. I expect him to wake up a little bit this round. This is the type of round that you definitely want to get some offense started. You don't want to be down 2-0 against anybody.
Yeah. We've seen taunts. Nice.
Yeah.
Woo! And another perfect. Let's go. One more now, and you head over to @AstroTR and this claim that gear, man.
It's 2 bounties. That'll be 2 bounties already early on. Then we'll just have to pick Law 3 times. We've got that pocket Law, man.
Yeah.
Let me see it.
Big hop kick here though from Dragon. Nice job. Finishes that combo. Looking like a perfect on the other side here.
He'll have to finish, and there it is.
What?
Finish strong. You know, it could have been one of those rounds where he had the huge lead and gave a lot of it away, and then mentally he's not all there. But it was a round that he followed through on. He dominated and followed through. Some confidence is up right here to potentially make that comeback. Just limit the mistakes. Limit the mistakes.
Yeah, I've noticed Dragon isn't blocking low all that much, and has lost a lot of health here just to low. It's good block though.
I think they both figured that out. They were like, yeah, something's gonna change.
Yeah.
Starbreaker still taking advantage, full advantage. The new string doesn't get ducked. Some unfamiliarity there. Into the low to kill.
And again with the low, yeah. Starbreaker really just kind of showing that he recognized exactly how Dragon was playing here and just played against it.
Yes. And it wasn't like Dragon was going to low parry. There was no indication, no sign, no tell that he was even going to attempt a low parry. You know, first they got to show you a low block, and then you go from there. Down 4, down back 3, really good with Bryan. If your opponent's not low parrying, you know, hatchet kick even becomes that much better just because your opponent is not low parrying. And at the high level, it becomes more about the low parries than the low blocks, I think. Especially with the inclusion of like high level techniques, trying to fuzzy guard where you just quickly tap low parry, then you go back to guard. You can do stuff like that often throughout the match. Not really having to put yourself at risk going for just straight up blocking moves. A lot of times, a lot more of the slower pokes that you'll see the best players use more than the big ones, the big lows. Those are the ones that aren't launch punchable. Those are the ones that aren't very punchable at all. So it'll definitely help going from low parry for the combo. Let me shut the hell up. No! Echo sends Rukang to losers. This is not the first time Rukang went early. The last time he went to lose early, he did make the run. He came all the way back. So it is what it is. We'll just have to go into the pit now. With all
I think he just really likes commentating now, man. That's
he's getting good, getting pretty good.
He got bitten by the bug, man, and now he's coming back and stuff. Looking good on the commentary desk. But speaking of the desk, we are going to commentate another match right now. Coming right up.
Let's go.
That was it. I thought that should have flowed a little bit better. I wasn't expecting.
That was solid. I was wondering what he was gonna say. I was like, "Oh, he fucked up." He said, "Speaking of the desk," he's like, I was like, "Damn, that was amazing. That was commentator bars." I'm gonna steal that one.
Spit those bars. All right, back in. Oh, we got that. Look at that, man. Some crazy customizations right there. Actually, I don't think that counts as a custom, but a big elbow's coming in to start off. Right, just kind of chopping here a little bit. Just testing ranges here, which you like to see with both of these characters because they do really well in the mid-range. Okay, let's see if we're going to get the wall. Oh, yeah. Edge of the thing taunt. Oh, there's a couple of setups that you see really high-level players, like Bryan players, always go into the taunt stuff. That was one of them there. And it's just so nice to see sometimes when they just threaten with it. But a huge hop kick there from Dragon, answering back the other way.
Okay, some chainsaws coming into play, and quickly he shut it down. Starbreaker just, whether it was blocked or hit. That's the thing about some stances, especially the bear stance with Kuma and the chainsaws with Alisa. A lot of times you don't have to damage her, you just have to tap her so she'll block and she'll get out of the chainsaws, and you don't have to deal with stuff that's scary as hell.
Yeah, taunt. Yo, he's going for the TJ.
Yeah, he tried final level stuff right there. And yeah, it's worth a shot, since he's up a game, it doesn't really matter what he does until Dragon kind of puts pressure on him. He's just having fun right now. This might give him a thing or two to think about, though. The chainsaws could be, he's onto something here.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Starbreaker doesn't have a lot of experience with dealing with the chainsaws. He seems to just...
Oh, snap. But I noticed it twice now. He's actually challenging after getting hit with chainsaw moves. So Dragon can pick up on that. I don't know what she could do as far as frame traps or things to counter hit bait Bryan for, but he is kind of swinging after getting hit with some of these chainsaw moves. Might be too little too late, though.
No way, dude! That's some style points.
There's a little bit more to Starbreaker than meets the eye. That was. I don't think I've seen Jimmy J do anything like that. You know what I mean? But hey,
who's Jimmy J? I never heard of him. I only heard of Starbreaker, man. Let's go, you. But
that's some Twitter clip shit.
Yeah, that was really good.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. All right, gets the.
He's very confident now. That was like 5 taunts that he just did.
Yeah.
in the span of like 1 second.
Doing that chicken dance, man. Looks good. Looks good. Oh, there we go into the crank. That's what we like to see, man. That's what we like, dude. Starbreaker, my boy, doing good. He's my best friend now.
For the most part, yeah. Showed me some new tools some new techniques that I didn't see him do the first time around. And Bryan's like the type of character that you might not see everything that somebody's capable of, because he sometimes can be situational like that, and he's got a lot of routes, a lot of forks in the road that you can take with what you can do. And he's showing us some new stuff this time around. Like I said, I don't know what he did last week, but definitely he's picking up where he left off in week 5, and we'll see more of him later on as he takes a 2-0 over Dragon. Dragon did all right, not too bad, just up against Titan.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I hadn't heard of Starbreaker before last week. I think I saw him on Twitter or something. But
I see it down there in the breaking news. Kira has been sent to losers by the Ancient Observer. Have you heard of that player? 2-1. Yeah, so a lot of top dogs going down. Fergus sent it to losers early. Rukang sent to losers early. Here we are, Kira, who just made top 8 at the live event featuring some of the world's best players at the WFL. He just got put to losers. And so, yeah, we'll see how that shakes up. That might clear the way for a lot of players who have not been able to make a dent into the top 8 into the standings. They might get their shot finally here in week 7.
Yeah, there's so many people. That losers bracket is a Shark Tank now. Like,
yeah.
That's nowhere nice to be if you're sitting there with the players. But speaking of the standings, here we go, the season 2 leaderboard. Look how many points, man. Like, Chikamaru
Yeah.
and Pika are
Yes.
just absolutely smashing it up right now. Shout outs to the guys, like, really putting on classes every week here. Like,
And you
know,
kind of
but,
see how it impacts the bottom of the standings. You see top 2 have over 300 points, and the bottom 2 or bottom 3, 85, 79, 76, they're literally separated by 9 points, you know, from 6 to 8, that's 9 points. And I'm curious to see what's 9, 10, 11, 12 looking like. How close are they to scratching that leaderboard? So because all the points are top heavy this season around more so than last season, the 6, 7, 8 is just like super up for grabs. I don't think we'll really know who those guys will be because K-Wiz just jumped in there, got second, and he's up there at 6. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
a lot of these guys are kind of, the results are more consistent this time around as far as the guys who are making top 3, or a majority of those ICFC points are rewarded. So as long as you win 1 or maybe get second at 1 even, that might like put you in a really, really good spot, striking distance to close out the season, get into the top 8. It's really, really open and up for grabs this time around just because Chikamaru won 3 straight and just because Pika won 2 tournaments. It's very, very top heavy this time around.
yeah, I mean, it definitely gives you kind of something to play for when you enter the ICFC. I mean, realistically, like if you get a nice bracket, it might be fairly easy for you to even just kind of hit top 10 or top 11 or whatever, and you'll see yourself, you're only a couple of points away from getting up on that top 8 positions and getting into the finals and stuff.
Yeah, so finals last season we had the prize pool at over $1,000. So, I mean, that's of course where all the prizes are going to be given away. We're going to have, yeah.
Speaking of prizes, dude.
Man, we're going to show you guys a little later today. But that's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not even going to say anything else. Prizes. We're going to show you guys some of the prizes that we got later today.
Oh, it's sick. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
pumped.
I'm not even the one to reveal it, but yeah, so we just leave it at that. Here's Fran, though, number 3. We just looked at the leaderboards. Fran was sitting there comfortably at number 3. He wants to keep himself at 4th or higher so he can start off in the playoffs on the winner side. So here he is in week 7, still trying to get some last-minute points to solidify his spot. And he's up against 3 Paco.
3 Paco. I'm not 100% sure who this is, unless he's trading under a different name.
Right. That happens in the ICFC. There's like, you know, you want to be anonymous. You don't want your strats
That's
downloaded.
But oh wow, straight in with the hand sweep. Fran has that. This should be downstairs if he chooses to. No, weird wall stuff. Paco needs to get out with his corner, but look at that. Well, standing too. Yes, sir. He heard me. Oh, flip. No, doesn't want it.
He messed up the flip, I think. 'Cause you always should go for it. You're able
Yeah.
to land that. Okay. Oh, 2 combo drops now from Paco. A little bit of nerves, a little bit of jitters to start off against our ICFC champion, previous champion in Fran. He's actually a Korean player, originally from South Korea, currently living in Hungary, I believe. So he's been around the EU Tekken scene for a while, actually. So at this point, he's pretty much honorary member as well. Me and him, you know, honorary EU guys.
The first time I ever met Fran was in Fergus's house in Dublin. So.
Yo, that's random as hell.
Yeah.
That's EU as fuck right there. Yeah.
EU, man. Big hand sweep as well. Paco has not caught on to the fact that Fran really likes to use that move. Keeping that wall pressure up. Look at this. Bet up. Fran was not happy about losing that first round. Pushing forward. We're still upstairs as well. That balcony is still there to be broken. Oh, yes. Okay, jump over the hand sweep. That's a way of dealing with it. Okay.
Into the wall, but just missed out and still went for a late jump. Didn't really get punished for it. We can have a laugh about it and move on. Didn't really get punished for it.
Yeah. Okay.
I think Fran's still just also trying to figure out where exactly on the totem pole does his opponent lie, skill-wise, right? Are they just deceptively? You know, is it like that we said, where he's a really good player and trying to use a low rank to kind of start those mind games before the match even begins, or is this some guy who's just really playing above his level and, you know, kind of like overperforming? So Fran's trying to figure it out with his last stand here in round 3. He missed it.
Wait, what?
Nobody's dead here.
That didn't hit. No, the low. Okay. Not dead. Wait, watch the blue stuffs on both sides. Watch them lows. Watch the lows.
Again, slow-mo. That was beautiful. Paco is really holding his ground. I think that, you know, there's a little more to this Overlord Xiaoyu than meets the eye. He's doing pretty good, especially after getting hit with down 4. You see he's ducking that high. If it does go for it, that's not something that your everyday Overlord would do.
Yeah, big whiff though. Nice block. Not so great punish. We're getting into it here now.
Oh,
yes,
the classic.
Oh.
That's an old school trick. Xiaoyu does have that knockdown jumping low.
Looking for that cross up, but Fran has dealt with that before, blocks it and punishes it absolutely beautifully. That should be the round. Oh, very close. That 5. Oh no, wait! Can this? Is this dead?
Should have used Rage Art. Wait, let me shut the hell up.
What the baits? Let's go, dude.
Yeah, Fran tried to kill him. Yeah, Fran tried to kill him before the Rage Drive came out. Went for the down 4. That was a valiant effort, but man, Paco is on the money right now.
Yeah,
okay, the mix-ups are coming. The mix-ups are coming.
Full crouch and a mix-ups, man. Some saucy stuff. Wait a minute, are we about to finish this perfect?
Yep.
Yes, we are, ladies and gentlemen. That is 10 perfects there on the board. So Fran takes game 1 against this boy Paco, and we've also claimed the bounty. So head over to @AstroTR, get yourself a pair of Astros, man. We were talking about them the whole time. They're saucy headphones. I was about to
pretty
say
competitive.
saucy.
Pretty competitive. I do think that little moment at the end there, the mix-ups that were initiated by Fran, it actually was really, really helpful in terms of downloading his opponent. Like those were 2 critical moments where Paco wasn't really like as strong as he was in the other parts of the game when it came to like keep out, defending and stuff like that. Like whenever Anna puts Xiaoyu in the full crouch mix-up, that seems to be where his opponent was the most uncomfortable. So Fran, I think being the player that he is going to kind of wait and put that in his pocket when he needs it. You know, like if the going gets rough or he needs to make a comeback of some sort in a round for this next game, you'll see him pull out the full crouch mix-ups. But to open up, he might do that also to get a good lead. But I think that he knows that is his like key, like to an easier victory. You know, just relying on that full crouch mix-up. He tried a lot of other things, and when he tried the other things, Paco did really, really good at, you know, keeping it going with it blow for blow.
Yeah, keeping it consistent, I think, is probably where Fran gets his kind of gets his reputation. You know, I mean, because he's an absolute machine now in Europe. That he's been beating like top players for a long time since he's been in Europe and stuff. So it's nice to see. No matter what character the guy picks, I'm sure you've seen it on the leaderboard that it does say Anna. He is a really, really good Anna, but he's also got like a Ganryu and like. He played
Feng.
Jack. He plays Feng.
Jack. He's played Feng for anti-Asuka. You know, he's one of those mad scientist guys that believes in what he believes in. He's labbed up. He's put in the time, you know, to figure out what he wants to do in this game, right? So definitely a respected player. And the only reason why we didn't really see him in the first season's top 8 is because he entered the competition late and didn't do as well. Like I said, same thing with Fergus earlier. When you jump in there, you really realize how good everyone else has got and how competitive it really is, the ICFC. And he didn't really, you know, make that last minute rush to get into the top 8. It was so competitive last season as it will be this season. But yeah, he started from the beginning, and you see what it's done for him, being 3rd in the overall standings for season 2. He's gonna look to wrap this up pretty smooth, pretty clean.
Yeah, just ran in hop kick there, and it worked. It worked. Keeping him against the wall. Clever play here. Oh yes. Can't push buttons after that. That's one of that mad scientist tricks that Anakin was talking about. And another perfect. Wow, Fran is on a tear right now.
Yeah, he's getting extra credit on the bounty board. He's wondering if we can get some extra gear out of it.
Okay, flips over. Oh wow, yeah, you can't get away with whiffing that.
So
in
go to the
Fran's
wall as
face.
well. No problem. They gave her that new running ender somewhere. I think maybe season 3 or something, season 2. They've been adding on to this character bit by bit.
Yeah. Okay. Big one here. This is the wall again. And the unblockable!
Oh, and the booty bump after. That was like the full maxed out combo. If you could just do a rage art right here, please don't find a way to mess this up. Just because you know it's been happening today.
Yeah, we see it. But I mean, look, this is only the start of the tournament. People aren't properly warmed up and stuff yet. You know, it's only the start of the day here, really.
That's why a lot of tournament players put that emphasis on getting the warm-ups before the tournament play begins. You know, there are some players who walk straight into the building and get to work. You know, it's more like my style, but some players I've met throughout the years just need hours of playtime. They need to just drill and be fully warmed up. So determine what type of player you are. You know, if you're the type of player that just like to keep cool surroundings, chill out before it's time to play, or if you need that grind time.
Okay, looking for a lot of kind of extra damage here was Paco, but it does not work. Fran poised to take this just as breaking news pops up on the bottom of the screen. Salty Tears sends Calic to losers.
Another one falling, Calic. I mean, they're all dropping like flies today. Calic joins the rest of
Boom!
losers.
Paco? What's going on, man? Oh, good block there, yeah. You can only get away with that once or twice on Fran. Yo!
You went for some kind of mix-up there.
Oh, and there it is. Fran taking a 2-0 over Paco, but I don't think that slash line accurately represents what happened in that game, man. Paco played really well against Fran. It was
really well.
It was nice to see. Oh God, I'm getting some camera issues here, but that's all right. I'm sure it'll be
Maybe the F5, my man.
Yeah, man.
But, yep. The bounties are pretty much all done. The only thing we gotta do to claim the last one, Rips bounty, is pick law 3 times. Maybe not here in Europe. We don't have the most law players, but of course, and hey, you know, they're gonna feature Rip 3 times, and he's gonna pick law 3 times, and we'll be done with it, guys. So once all 3 of these things come true, follow at AstroTR for a chance to win Astro Gaming products. Again, we want to give a shout out, a big thanks to Astro, the official mix-up and headset of the ICFC Tekken tournament. Thank you, Astro. They've also been supporting, you know, Tekken throughout the years. If you follow with the support of the prize pool from TWT to supplying the headgear, so you guys make sure at all your live tournaments you guys got headsets to use, and yeah, just send in commentators headsets. We're always Astroed up. Yeah. If you guys want to support the players, this is the Matcherino link. You can type in !Matcherino in the chat. Type it right now. Click that link. Hit the contribute button underneath the price pool. It'll take but 30 seconds to give 50 cents for free. There's a promo code on the main page, and if you do that, you know, you'll be able to donate 50 cents for free. Actually, multiple times. Give a big thanks to all the people who have contributed already, recent contributions. We got Rexu, the guy, Carrasca, Partways, Papalico with the double dip, triple, 4, 5, Antonio Garabito. I see 4 of you in there. Headbox, 100 and 50 on top. Nobody's too good for 50 cents, like I said. Thanks everybody. Manchester, Ricardo Ortiz, super unsafe. Got 2, got the Twitter, got the Twitch. I see you guys. You got the Twitter, got the Twitch, got the YouTube. Hit that promo code multiple times, guys. !Matcherino. That's the command in the chat. Thanks to everybody who supported so far. Ukraine, Le Moulin.
All right. Yeah, man.
I want to see more cool messages. Type in some cool messages for us. A shout out to Reed. These kind guys just quietly dropping by with the 50 cents. No message, no nothing. We want to chat with you guys. But yeah, thanks everybody. Eric and Mike, can't see you. Airbot. The tournament's just still underway, man. We just completed the first hour. Some pretty good matches, especially those first 2. Really good.
Yeah.
So.
It's crazy, man. Production out here trying to kill us, man.
Pick some
like,
good
no
ones
problem,
today.
man.
Pick
Yeah.
some good ones.
Getting that good stuff, you know, giving no warm up for us whatsoever, man. Just what you were talking about. Some guys like to sit in the,
commentate
in the venue for commentate for an hour or 2 before.
Commentate old matches.
Just watching YouTube on your phone and stuff.
Oh, we got Law. Oh shit, we got Law.
Yeah, and we
Let's
got
go.
Madara as well.
That's gonna be one off the bounty board. I was just saying we got no Law players, but Madara is he's not in the top 8 right now, but he has done well in the tournaments, right? He's made top 8s before. I remember I was talking about him a lot. You know, he's a young up and coming player, really good. There was that one week where he outshined Pika in the tournament. And Pika's a guy who's like 2nd in points, so you know I feel like Madara feels like he definitely could be up there with the best players. He just needs to find out what it is that keeps him apart from the rest. You know, is it his consistency? Is it his knowledge of the game? Is it his character matchups? What is it? He's got a few more weeks to find out what it is. Wrap it up. Try to get in the top 8.
We got the Zato Kabi, man, with the big Law pick here, claiming 33% of Rip's bounty already before he even got to America, man. Yeah. So we'll have to see here. He's wearing the red shoes now, so you got to be careful. Watch that dragon tail blue stuff coming out. Trying with the 10 string. Street Sharks coming out. Oh yeah, I could feel that low coming, man. I could feel it. My knees got itchy, man. They got itchy, like, you know. But Street Sharking it out, keeping that range. Nice whiff punish.
That whiff is highly punishable. That move. And that's something that you see a lot when Geese players try to do either 4-1+2 and miss the double button input, or they try to do running 1 and they miss their forwards. So 4-1 is something, like I said earlier, when you recognize failed attempts at moves for Geese, or sorry, for characters, you can really use it to your advantage. Knowing that in this matchup will really help you be ready for that move, since it is super unsafe. That 4-1, it will punish it that much better.
Yeah, absolutely. But we saw a junkyard attempt there. He just let it rip. He had to check Madara's.
Damn, pun intended?
Yeah, man. But he had to check him, like, you know. See, you always got to try it once, you know. See, do they know? That's the second time that's been low parry there. He really, really likes that setup. And Madara picked up on it the first time, and he's not going to let it through again. Oh, down forward 2 into parry? Zato guy's insane, man.
Definitely playing insane style. Madara just super comfortable. I don't think he feels like he can lose this one up here.
Oh, doesn't get the bounce. Looking for it.
Law does have rage though, so there is but a little bit of chance, and he just landed 4-3.
Oh, that's not 13. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Madara absolutely showing why Geese is still picked in tournament to this day. Talk to Pika about it, like, you know. Geese just since release has been a really, really solid character.
They took away his ability to combo off the low jab after season 2, and since then a lot of players dropped off Geese. But the reigning world champion, you know, Chikrin, that's one of his main characters. He used that to, I believe, beat Ni 3-0 in the winners finals in Thailand. So it's still a viable character even with the nerfs. But I think the reason why a lot more of the people that don't really believe, they don't believe in him because, you know, he's nerfed, right? When you look at a nerf character, and you're playing that nerf character and you take a look around, all the other characters are getting buffs, are getting things to complement their game, and Geese isn't really getting too much. It kind of hurts your motivation to continue playing that character. So I think, you know, mentally, a lot of people feel like he's so weak compared to before. He's just not going to be, you know, usable like that. But, you know, that's not really the case at all. He's still, you look at players tier lists, like a lot of top players tier lists, he's still up there in the top 5, top 10 most of the time.
Yeah, absolutely. Is Trungy from Atlanta?
Trungy's from Tennessee, the state north of we're literally neighbors. I've known him since I was like 15, yeah.
Oh, right, because he does playing a lot of Geese as well, yeah. I mean, Spirogin is around your neck of the woods then as well, isn't he?
He actually, Trungy and Spiro were roommates, and that's why we were so close at one point. But then Spiro originally moved back to his hometown of New York, or Long Island, New York, which is a little bit further north in the States.
All right.
Yeah.
But here we go now. So we've got the random pick infinite. This is oh, so it counts to each game. All right, nice. There'll be no bounties for the Americans to pick up in here.
Yeah. We just need Zato to win this game so he can get it one more time.
Yeah. Can you imagine? Don't put Rip on stream though for the American one, like. Alright, but yeah, so the infinite stage against the 2Ds, we did mention it earlier on with the Akuma, and they find it a lot more difficult to kind of get that massive amount of damage that you see on all the Reddit posts and twits and stuff, you know, those 2D big combo videos and stuff. So it's good. Zato kind of stumbled on the strat here, randomly getting the infinite stage, but unfortunately dropping his 4th round straight against Madara. But look, we've got breaking news, bottom of the screen. Chicken Maru's and losers?
What a day, dude.
Who's left? Who's left?
K-Wiz, it's your time to shine, bro. This is the week.
This is it, man.
The week.
Big launch
Like the
there.
last soldier remaining in winner's bracket. It's gonna be him and like random ass dudes. I don't mean to say random ass dudes because they took out killers, but that's what it's gonna look like when you see all the Calyx and the Chicken Marus and losers and this K-Wiz and the Happy Meal face in winners. You're like, oh, what the hell is this?
All right, we got 1-1 here now on the round count. Madara is up a game. Oh, damn, dude, Zato is insane. He's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
backflip into down forward 2. Is that a strat
We've
that I
seen him
missed?
play a few times before, and I think that was kind of like the consensus. Man, this dude's crazy. You know, I don't remember if it was law or not. He might be just doing this for the bounty board, but definitely crazy.
Yeah,
It's
he's
a pretty common word.
Okay, this shouldn't be it. Yeah, okay, so he's got a but the slide in takes it.
Common setup with the ender 1-2-1-2 or whatever that is. You know, you can get the run up slide and force a block or not. You know what I mean? Like time it with the tech roll and everything like that. I've seen that setup from Chicken. Oh, he went. I don't think that was punish unless they changed it to -14. It used to be 13. But during those situations, if you're not straight up holding back afterwards, or you try to move and slice up, you will actually get hit.
Yeah. And again with the junkyard attempt. But it wasn't low parry this time, man. Okay, watch that. Whoa, watch that. This is gonna hurt so bad.
It's gonna go.
Is that it?
And will it kill? Because this last hit is gonna be ridiculous.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's a lot of damage, man. Somebody needs to start a Reddit thread
That was
about that,
actually
man.
part of the compensation buff. So remember I told you they took away his combo off of the low jab counter hit?
Yeah.
They gave him more damage on that last
Whoa,
hit. Of
more breaking
raid.
news? Bati's gone?
Bati's gone just to show who we just saw in the breaking news beating somebody else. So he ended up losing, and now he's eliminated Bati. And with a small bracket, like I said, it's a small cage this week. The killers are all in it. They're locked up together. There's no escape, you know?
Okay,
We're almost
so
done with the
pick-
bounty boards. We're almost
Yeah,
done.
we only need to pick law one more time, but I don't think... I mean, I don't know how far we are in the brackets right now, but...
About 60% done through the
Yeah.
pools, which is, you know, really, really quick considering we're just an hour in. I'm looking at the
What's up, guys?
K-List in battle. Oh, I was just about to say, you're playing some dude named Karadolf. So,
Yeah,
that
Polish
sounds like a
player.
win. Sounds like a win. You can tell by the return, you know.
What did-
I can tell. I don't know if you can tell, Sam, but
No,
I
you can't.
can tell.
My poker face is unbeatable.
Switches from player to commentator very quickly, RKOS does, like, you know.
I guess I'm sitting at winners. I must be at winners semi-final of my pool
But there's
right
been
now.
hella what they call breaking news. Fergus,
Man,
Rukang,
Well, what about
Kira Kira, Shikamaru, Khaled,
all of them in losers.
all of
the
them
losers?
Yeah.
No way.
All
Chicken
of them.
Maru? Who beat Chicken Maru?
I think it
don't
was somebody we never heard of before.
Yeah, dude,
me
this
look- I'm gonna
this
look through
tournament
them.
is crazy, man. Like, there's, we were just saying that you're I think you're the last name in winners right now. Like,
Oh,
He's
he,
playing- he gotta play JoKa
he
in
lost
this.
to Bonus Chin.
oh yeah.
UK Zafina and Nina player. Old school, been around for a minute. But I'm sure he has a losers run in him. And just as I return, I have to go and play my game against JoKa now. So
All right.
Oh,
it was
watch
nice
out.
spending this time with you guys again. But see ya.
We were discussing
checking in.
strats.
Yeah, strats on how to beat K-Wiz.
I'm looking. I see Pika still in there. I'm seeing Sika versus King J, and this has the 10-0 media side next to it, so we might see that one on stream.
Oh, let's go.
Meanwhile, in the same pool, this is Fran's pool, by the way, and this is the pool that Kira lost in. This is hasn't lost yet, but he is in the losers bracket. I'm looking. I see Rukang versus Kira. An unfortunate lineup. Damn, these guys are playing in losers round 4. That's what you get, kids. Don't go to losers early. Break your throws, practice your combos, and you will not lose early. Don't drop
sir.
your punishes either.
Yes, sir. Big Daddy Anakin
Let this
coming
be a
in with
warning.
some tips,
You won't
like,
match
you
up
know.
with another top player in fucking losers round 4.
Yeah, all right, but here we go. Blackkazama, one of my favorite players to see in Europe, just because I think Asuka gets a very bad rap on the kind of a world stage in terms of tier lists and that. I think in Pakistan they don't value her at all as a character. So it's nice to see people like Blackkazama and Fergus and stuff sticking to their guns
Yeah.
and doing consistently well with it as well, you know.
My personal favorite is Dimeback because of the way that he plays.
Yeah.
Asuka, he just does everything in every situation. It's just like a big. It's like a genius artist doing work with Asuka. He just knows every situation, he'll fuck up, he'll mess things up, but still, like, he's definitely an artist.
Yeah.
An Asuka artist.
We've got this duelist coming up, Tekken Omega with Kazuya, which is quite difficult to do.
Yeah, I think this guy, was one of the participants in the King of Kazuya Ryan Hart series.
Oh yeah,
And I don't know, he might have won it. I can't remember who won, but I know this guy's just from what I've heard.
Yeah. It's definitely really tough to get that good with Kazuya. Kind of the earlier Tekken 7 crowd definitely calling this guy the last of the honest Mishimas in that. But Blackkazama making very short work of this guy. No way are we getting more breaking news. No way, dude. Tibetano's gone?
Man, he got eliminated by somebody born in 2003. Wow. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what we come to a time where when you see 2001 and 2002 and somebody, that's not their graduation year. That's their birth year, bro.
That's crazy to think about.
That's crazy,
Tibetano
man. Let me
got
just
fed up
go
by a
and
kid, dude.
check into the old people's home right now.
But look at this, Blackkazama playing really patiently against Duelist here and just putting the screws on him here. Coming in with a 6-game win streak as well. In that practice on.
Seen much more impressive streaks, but that's all I'm saying. I ain't hating on the 6. 6 is cool, but it wasn't right. We've seen like 30s and 50s.
No way that worked! No way that worked, dude. That was a key charge setup. It was supposed to be into the unblockable tackle.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. Mid-electrics, yeah, you can't duck that, man.
He needs one more miracle. He needs one more, and we're back in business. Wait, here we go. Oh, that was the hell sweep that missed.
What? Oh my god!
He missed the
20
punish.
seconds left. What a block, dude! Blackkazama! Damn.
That was a missed hell sweep during all those wave dashes when Blackkazama was frozen. Kazuya did down 4. You know that was the missed hell sweep, and you know that would have killed. So, you know, even though that was just for one round, you know, to make the full comeback, players that are that good only just need that little bit. You know, give them an inch to take that mile. In other words, or in this tournament, you give them a centimeter, they'll take a kilometer. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that was the difference between the King Kazuya League and the ICFC, right? The Duelists won, you know, the little Kazuya party, but this is like the premier, this is the major leagues, baby. Blackkazama is one of the top players in the ICFC. He made it look really easy. I did not think that you could do that to Tekken God Omegas, right? When you earn that rank, you earn your spot, your respect. But Blackkazama just, that's what he does though. He's just so weird play style himself. Like he will throw you off. And if you're Kazuya, you're used to being things a certain way. So you do like you're used to playing proper, you're playing normal and this and that. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely kind of down to that. You could see that Blackkazama was just taking his time. He wasn't doing anything silly. He was kind of knew a lot of stuff. No, he did get caught off with the mid-electric. When Kazuya transitions into the devil form, his electric changes to a mid, and it becomes super dangerous because you can't just, you know, duck the hell sweep or electric kind of mix-up thing there. You know, you have to be super careful. Blackkazama was caught by it, but took the round just kind of on patience, I think. That's what I saw anyway. Uh-oh. Starting the round off hard. Blackkazama going in right now. Gets that max damage, no scaled ender. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Like, uh-oh. Bit of a weird duck there, but gets it. Blackkazama is playing a little bit more erratic here. Big health sweep, you gotta watch that at the wall. Okay, spring attack. Nice blocks here. Duelist is kind of woken up now a little bit.
He did block a lot that round. He was just kind of securing round, getting you know, slowing things down a little bit. The rounds that he was losing were going by somewhat fast, and you know he might not be used to it. You know, playing this low pace with Kazuya. A lot of players will crumble. Oh, you should be ready for that chicken attempt, actually. But anyways, but yeah, just a lot of Kazuya players just used to that bull rush style, electric sweeps, 4-4-3s. But you have to slow it down against an Asuka who's also really good at keep out. So it does counter the way that you might like to play. Yeah, there's keep out right there, magic 4.
And gets the wall perfectly. Blackkazama showing stage presence here. Oh, great block on the hell sweep. Nice job.
Round 3.
Okay, 1-1 here on the round, but Blackkazama is up a game. This is definitely going to be sitting in Duelist's head right now. Look at Blackkazama's having a good time. All these cancels and spins and stuff. No problem, dude. Oh, the stature kick into down 4-2. He went for the perfect electric. He's got that Kazuya belt to kind of
He's the
hold
king of
up.
Kazuyas. He can go for it, but yeah, he did not make it, but he did get the round. It's okay. He's looking really good right here. Ooh, he went for something major right there,
Yeah.
actually. While standing gut punch, which is launch punishable, but he did not get launch punished, so getting away with a couple things here, and it's helping him out a lot. It's gonna hit the wall here.
Yeah.
He
not a great
misspaced
spot.
the ender. Should have just did the regular ender. It cost him there.
Running.
Too much Kazuya mastery.
Yeah. too good at the character, man. Watch Blackkazama on rage though, down 1+2. It is seeable twice in a row. It's supposed to be seeable. Oh wow, great challenge there. Blackkazama answering back with a second round of his own here. Final round in game 2 now. Big counter hit. Alright, we got these combos.
Blackkazama's definitely thinking about the hell sweeps because he's been caught with the kick more than twice now.
In the rear. Oh wait. No way. Uh-oh. Watch that. Okay. I had to hold my breath there for a second.
Yeah,
I was like, no.
wondering what happens here after he blocks the key charge mix-up or whatever. What's gonna happen? Yeah, really level-headed play from Duelist. A good job of just having some discipline and not just, Daria, going crazy,
Yo,
just
what's up, guys?
And, I'm having to eat my words a little bit about the big league. This is the big leagues. This is the major leagues. And if Duelist can pull this out against Blackkazama, boom, certified. Golden seal of approval. He's a legit player. I knew he was a legit player. I was just talking shit. We just having fun there.
What's going
Did
on,
we just
Luca?
hear a voice? Did you just hear some voice?
What's up?
though?
Yeah, you heard a voice, yeah? I'm back now, man. Bro, straight to losers first round, bro. This is what happens when you don't warm up, okay? So I had 2 buttons that were set wrong as well. It's no excuse, honestly. Like, it's no excuse, but 2 of my buttons were set wrong. And I got sent to losers first round, bro. And I just had to fight Kira in a final round, situation. And I won 2-1.
Let's go. Again, right? You beat him last week?
Yeah. So now I'm basically waiting for the loser of King J and Seekuh.
Okay. Right, no problem, man. Yeah, it's looking good though. So you bet Kira moving on in the bracket. Nice to see.
It's gonna be a tough road, man. What have I missed? Tell me.
Oh, dude, I can't even keep up with all the breaking news that keeps flashing up.
A bunch
on
of
the screen,
players went to
dude.
losers.
Like,
Kira went to losers. That's why you guys had to play each other. He went to
Bro,
losers.
that absolute mess. Absolute mess.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
that
is
was,
a very workable pool for you. You took out Kira, and I'm looking at the names. I don't see anybody who could beat you. I don't see
Thanks for
except
the support, man. I'm not gonna
except
do it for you now.
Except for Pika, you know what I mean? You already took out. Oh yeah, Fran.
Fran
oh,
as well.
Shit.
Yeah,
You're gonna have to beat
there's a
Fran
bit-
or Pika.
there's a-
Oh.
Yeah, some competitors, man. Yeah.
That's gonna be a doozy though. I can't wait. You gotta make it though. You gotta make it one match at a time, bro.
Exactly, man. Slowly but surely. But who's winning here? Who's playing?
1-1
Yeah.
Duelist versus
Wow.
Blackkazama. It's been a scrap. It's been a little scrap.
Yo,
But I think
great whip
Duelist
punish.
has some of the momentum going into this one.
Yeah, he got a really good whiff punish there, but went for the second electric and kind of got just a regular kind of punch. Wasn't a great executional display. I think.
A big factor so far has been the fact that Blackkazama has eaten a lot of those 4-4-3s trying to block hell sweep. But on the flip side, he hasn't really eaten that many hell sweeps to warrant getting hit with. The ratios are definitely off at that mix-up. So that's like Kazuya's primary mix-up. And he's failing at it.
19 seconds remaining. Oh, nice. Beautiful. And that's going to take it. Blackkazama 1 round up. Very important to start off the final set with a round.
Yeah. On the picked infinite stage as well. We're seeing a lot of infinite stages here today. Kind of working out for a lot of people that picked them. Oh, wow. Oh, no.
Oh, no!
Bro,
Again.
that was sick. Did you see that? So what happened there? Can, bro, that was sick. Can into drop combo into parry. That is big brain.
That was
is
the most
proper big-
chickenable move of all time. He still didn't chicken it, you know?
Blackkazama looking to take this now.
You either chicken or you don't. That's the thing. I feel like you have to actually set that in your mind and have some experience. So if Duelist doesn't have that versus Asuka experience, then he will not ever be chickening Blackkazama's stuff. Just because, it will not.
exactly.
But the thing is, like, if you played Asuka a lot, you chicken almost after all your hits.
Yeah. You do, because you can buffer it in with the.
And you don't buffer it every single time, but there are situations where it's likely or it's possible that the parry could come out, and those are the ones that you kind of want to target. He didn't really. That fell completely apart for Duelist. Yeah, we in the major leagues, the ICMC, maybe not the king of Kazuya, like I said. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Kazuya players are crazy, dude. I got a tattoo of the input for the electric on my arm, right? And
nice.
Kazuya players lost their mind, dude. They're like, you don't play Kazuya, man. You can't get that tattoo.
Wow,
It's like,
don't get
no,
jumped.
dude. It's just a tattoo, man. Chill out, like, you
Can't
know?
do down 4-2 electric. Reinhardt won't even. He won't even talk to you, bro. That's
He won't
great.
return my calls, man.
Yeah, man, he won't answer the emails, bro. You gotta show him 5 electrics, and then you can sub to the main man's channel.
Yeah,
Nah.
that's
Oh,
it, boy.
wow.
Here we go. We get that
What is
work in
this?
progress screen. Oh, damn! Let's go.
I'll let you
What's
guys
this,
talk
Ruke?
about it.
No, we'll let you talk about it.
Yeah, this is
Talk
your
about it.
thing,
I
dude.
was here ready to watch it, but guys, yeah, these are the prizes for each region in the ICFC Season 2. 3 hand-painted art from Rudad, we call him now. And this is obviously, as you see, Heaven's Gate, the first painting. And the second, Get Hype.
Oh, damn.
Dude.
Dudes.
I'm sure they're hearing the music with this too. You know
They
what I mean?
are,
So it's
yeah,
probably
they
super
are.
epic. I got Tekken 2 with label long player right now.
Nice.
So it's not really lining up, but that was
Oh,
nice.
yeah, man.
I hated the stage, by the way. I don't want to
What?
say that just because it's I love this painting, but I hated how much everybody loved it. That was really what I hated. I was like, man,
That's
it's
one of
not
my
that
favorite
good.
stages as
Yeah.
well.
Wait,
And this
the
is
third one?
Final one.
Peep
The
that.
final one, guys.
You know what it
Island
is?
Paradise.
Yes,
Yeah, that tree
sir!
looked 3D. That tree looked like it popped out of the painting right there. Did y'all see
Yeah,
that?
check the sky. Check the sky on this one.
Dude, that's
Where's the sky?
insane.
Final shot. Look at the sky there.
Oh shit!
The purple, the
That
blue, the
Thalo
orange,
blue.
Yeah, man.
That's so nice, dude. That is so
Hello.
nice.
Oh, Kay was
It's
just
me
Kay as soon as
again.
we finished.
Wait, did I miss the paintings?
You
Yeah,
missed it, Kay was.
you
You know,
missed
I
them.
still haven't seen
Just
them
as you
yet.
said hello, you just said hello and it ended and it said thank you.
I still haven't seen them yet, so oh whatever, man.
That was actually my first time looking at it.
I'll catch them next time. I'll still get that first time reaction to it. So
Production
I
just
just
said
got told production
We'll
will
get a
roll it
couple
again.
more glimpses.
Definitely.
So I
throughout the
will
night,
get
but
to
yes,
see it.
those are the prizes,
We all
guys.
good. We
a
still
lot
in
of
winners.
artwork.
Everybody's good.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, winners final. I'm sitting.
Kay was in
chilling.
winners final already. Wow.
JoKa was the first person today to force me to play Huaring. So
JoKa beat you the
Wow.
last time you guys played, right? Or
yeah, he beat me last time. But yeah, he forced me to pull out Huaring today. So
I
I was thinking of
on against him.
I was thinking of an all Lidia run today, but it was first game Heihachi versus Lidia. I won that game. Then he switched to Kazuya, and I just think that matchup's so awful for Lidia. I had to go to Huaring. You know, it was a real nail biter. Came down right to the end. So GG's to JoKa. We have close games all the time. It's annoying.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah.
But here we are, ladies and gentlemen, the Season 2 leaderboard. Speaking of K-Wiss right there, that's his voice. He's sitting in 6th with 85 points, looking to kind of maybe
so from what
double
I'm
it.
hearing, a lot of people are in losers right now. So a good day for me
Yeah,
today
a lot of them.
can really get me up there from what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is your week, pretty much.
Yeah.
Distinguish yourself.
Tomorrow's
in
in
the-
losers as well.
It's time for me to choke this way.
Are you like, is that like a reverse curse?
Yeah, I'll reverse curse myself.
Okay.
I can't
So,
see
You
it.
did there.
So K-Wiss,
K-
if you
K-Wiss
win,
is there.
if you win again, if you win the season, what picture are you gonna request?
Oh yeah. that's
I
what
haven't
Kay
seen
mentioned.
them.
Oh, he
I-
hasn't
I-
seen it.
Oh,
yet.
you haven't
don't-
seen them
yeah,
yet?
He hasn't seen them yet. Yeah.
Damn,
And
but,
it's too early to start saying, oh, well, my prize is going to be like, it's too early, okay? It's week 7. I'm not even confirmed to make the top 8 yet. Like,
Not
it's, I'm going to Disneyland. Like, I'm not doing none of that yet. You know?
Jeez. Kay, you know what,
Like
Kay, I lost.
last season, it didn't look like I could win it until literally the final day. So
And then you went in.
yeah, so I'm gonna sit tight
sick.
on that one.
Speaking of going
next
in,
match
here
now.
we are. Oh, we got Law again. He just somebody needs to tell him that.
Sandro going up
Versus
against Sephiblack.
Sephiblack.
Is that
Lisandro's
Lisandro?
he's been playing well recently as well. Like
I'm
I
pretty
think
sure
last
this
week
is
he
my
beat-
pool then. It must be.
Yeah, is this the winners semis? I think the winner of this will
Actually, I
face you.
think this is winners quarters. Yeah,
Wow,
the winner
they're
of this,
behind
the
on
winner
that
of
side.
this will play Bolt, and then I play the winner of that game. So this game is important
Be
to me.
chilling for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
we got
using the
Sephiblack.
3-3 there. You don't see that very often from Law.
Big magic 4 combo there from Sephi.
Lisandro
good.
picking the law. I don't think I've seen Lisandro play law before.
It's the bounty, man.
Oh, he's
must,
doing it for the
must
people.
be the bounty, right?
So
I mean,
that's
Laura's
the
just one
bounty
of those
claim.
characters that like anyone can just play, right? You know.
God, dude,
I
the
think-
law
I feel-
mains are
I feel like-
blowing you up in the chat.
I feel
dude.
like if you're good at the game, you have fundamentals down, you can play law.
So you think
Learn
law is
DSS,
easy mode?
you're
Yeah?
ready. No, he's not easy, but I think at a certain level, everyone just starts playing law, you know, and I feel like everyone just kind of can play law once you get like a certain level of the game. So I feel like anyone's good. I'm sure Sephiblack has a law in his back pocket, you know.
Everyone has a law.
Dude,
There's a lot of pro-law propaganda when the game first came out too. You remember that everybody was hype. Man, this guy's top 3, top whatever in the game. So a lot of people had to investigate and see for themselves, and you know, I think that's why a lot of people have that pocket law. I do for sure.
Yeah.
One person who always like downplay, well, I'd say downplay, just like talk about how, excuse me, how not fantastic lore is Dinosaur. Dinosaur just, you know, says lore.
He butchers
not,
the character,
not as good as we've been saying this since like season 2.
Rip doesn't.
Like, not as good as everyone says he is. He has no approach tools, and he can't beat King. That's what my favorite thing Dinosaur does.
Yeah, I remember
Lore
that
just
one, yeah.
cannot beat King.
Look at this patience,
calm down, Miguel.
Sephi.
Can he beat Miguel? It doesn't look like it.
Yeah, he can't beat Miguel either, man. Looks like free.
That was
He should
about-
change to a Facom run, maybe, man. He should definitely switch it up, man. Sephiblack is just running all over him with 3 straight rounds, man.
I mean, you have to think like Sephiblack. He has the matchup experience of getting Drit on. You know, both German players.
Yeah.
Drit on one of the top 2 laws in Europe. You know, he is definitely someone. He's gonna have this matchup experience going straight into it. So it's a bit of a weird decision. I think he just wanted that for the bounty, and if so, I respect you. So
Yeah,
the
exactly,
people
yeah,
who
he done
do
it for the
things for
people.
the bounties
Yeah.
when you can, you know, I have so much respect for them. You know, except for
Absolutely,
that
people's
bounty where the
champions.
one was eliminate K-Wish from the tournament. If you went for that bounty, I hate you. But the other
Whose bounty
bounties
was that?
That was the finals bounty. Eliminate
Who
K-Wish.
said it though?
I don't know. I think it was Tenno's bounty. Was it Tenno's bounty? No, it was Hwarang. It was
Tenno.
Hwarang's bounty.
It
It was
Oh,
Richard-
right,
it was
okay.
Hwarang's bounty,
Eliminate K-Wish,
apparently,
yeah.
so-
Yeah. Good incentive
Yeah,
for people
but
to
other
eliminate
than
you,
that,
man.
you know.
Get free Astros, man.
Yeah, man. Let's
Doing
do
things
it.
for the bounties, I always appreciate that. So Lisandro probably going to switch characters. Laura is just not someone you really want to play against someone like Sephiblack. Or if he's playing, or King, you know, just Law can obviously King. Dinosaur always says double has never beaten Hikayo, you know, and I don't know how that just solidifies a statement apparently.
The top
and
of
the
the
thing-
argument.
I'm pretty sure since he has said that to me, double has beaten Hikayo at least once. So, yeah. Once or twice, who knows?
Interesting, but here we go. We're getting back into game 2 between
excited.
Lisandro and your boy Sephiblack. Let's see if we see the character switch.
Expecting a character switch, and it's a Marduk.
Yeah,
for Lisandro.
Marduk, yeah.
Okay. There's no bounty for that.
That's his boy though, Marduk.
Yeah, and we're going to Vermilion Gates. Speaking of Rudad paintings, like, you know, let's go. That's season 1.
Million gates, yeah. Well, let's go, guys.
I've got that
Lisandro.
one sitting in the back of my room right now.
Yeah, has it got Chaos? Has it still got his wrapping on it? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm keeping it. I'm keeping
Still
it safe
sealed,
till I
yeah.
move out, and I find a nice place for it. Don't worry.
Nice.
Dude, that's on eBay tomorrow. Dude. Get money for that one, man. Oh, and the tackle
Nice.
is broken. Okay. Keeping
Black
it
just in
dist.
full control. Yeah, full control at the moment, man. Sephiblack doesn't need to stress, just throws out the mids. And takes the
4
first
straight
round.
rounds?
Yeah, 4 straight
Yeah.
rounds, looking very comfortable.
Good punish there. Oh, no, you can't push there.
You cannot push there. You're going downstairs for that, right?
Oh, no, other
Ops for
side.
damage.
Opposite side.
Okay, watch the rage, though. Marduk has a huge damage potential here. There it is. Watch this.
Devil.
Oh, no. It's
Clutch.
tech.
Oh,
Again,
though.
tackle
Time to
again.
guess again.
Left.
Oh, the other one.
Oh, big whip from Sephiblack, and is he
That's
going to
gonna-
cancel it?
Oh,
No.
no.
Went for the
good
tackle.
from Sephiblack.
Sephiblack was ready.
Yeah. And
good stuff, man.
Black keeping it flawless here
This match
with
is
his
going really
5th
quickly.
round. Yeah.
character switch was made, but it doesn't look like it's done much help here for Lisandro. And Steffi's still in the lead, still looking really good.
Yeah, fishing with that magic 4 here, you're seeing a little bit more of it. Okay. Pushing forward. There we go, Lisandro
Nice.
getting a bit of aggression,
There.
but Sephiblack knows it, man. Those big hitbox combos
And
too.
this is classic Sephiblack right now, just checking with the down forward 1. This is classic Sephiblack. And then when Lisandro least expects it, the down forward 1-2 is going to come, or else there's going to be a down forward 1 here right now. It's all Sephi needs to win. Nice stuff, and a down forward 1 to end it there. From
He did like
Sephiblack.
8 down forward ones there.
Yeah.
Bro, that was crazy. Just like 30 seconds, just down forward 1, down forward 1, down forward 1. Like 6 or 7 of them must have hit. Mate, that amazing stuff from Sephiblack, and he moves on to face Bolt. And then the winner of that will face you, KWIS, for a chance at top 8. It's going to be sick. Good games to come.
The thing about that as well, like when you watch someone like Sephiblack do something like that, people always kind of like, when they first pick up the game or pick up a character, you know, they want to use the entire move list. They want to use everything. Like, oh, is this move? What do you use this move for? And this move, some moves are just going to be useless in this game, and that's just how it is. But
that's
what
every
Sephi
fighting
shows
game.
there, what Sephi shows there is move choice is important, but timing is so good as well. You know, he wasn't just spamming the down for 1 over and over again. Like, his timing was so good. He kept catching Lisandro when he was ducking, when he was trying to push a button, and yeah, something Sephi utilizes so well. And he moves on to the winners semi-final of pool 3.
Oh man.
Tournament moving quick, man. Tournament, a lot of matches, man. KWIS, did you know that I got sent to losers round 1? Yeah? And then I had to face Kira instantly. Man. And it was like,
you know what?
okay.
That's just the story of my life in ICFC. You know. Wait, Kira.
A lot of dudes.
Yeah, Kira got sent to losers as well. Yeah, straight away. And then I faced Kira, managed to win 2-1. Yeah, and then moving on now.
I remember last week I went to losers round 2, and then my first game loser was Madara. So you know I understand that pain. And what I also understand is you guys can contribute to the prize pot for completely free if you use the promo code ICFCES2W7. Adds a free 50 cents to the pot, or you can use real money like you see Papalico is done over there with the $1. Let's Go Peak, obviously Hitbox as well. They want us to take control, one of our sponsors here. But yeah, you can use the promo code or add real money, excuse me. And you know, we appreciate it, the commentators appreciate it, the players appreciate it. But the players appreciate it the most because it all goes to them. You know, none of us back here touch any of that. So make sure you guys are supporting the players over there.
50% of us are players.
That's true. That is true. It could potentially go to 2 of us up here, but other than that, you know, no one else touches it. Like, I'll make sure Anakin and Sam never touch this money. But what they could touch is Guilty Gear Strive if they are so inclined. Because starting July 1st, Guilty Gear Strive ICFC will be coming to Asia on Anime Illuminati Junior channel. Europe stay in the same place, Tenno Media, and for North America, Tasty Steve will be hosting that one over there. And if you are a Guilty Gear Strive fan, make sure you keep your finger on the pulse because the beta is coming out in a number of hours.
Yes,
as far as I know, but not before ICFC finishes, at least for Europe. So forget about that game for now. Focus on this one, as you see here. But yeah, Guilty Gear Strive. What do you guys think of that? Rukang, you been playing? Sam, Anakin, you played in the betas yet?
Yeah, I played the first beta for a very small bit. It's a really fun game. Very cool, and they're saying that the netcode is fantastic.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Wow, yeah, netcode is super.
I'll probably end up
important,
just
man.
watching that one mostly.
Yeah.
A lot of my friends play it, but I'm currently just still into Tekken a lot. I'm playing a lot of Tekken, and I'm playing a couple other like non-competitive games. So I don't know. I just want a casual gaming experience. I feel like Guilty Gear would just get me salty, like get me angry, losing and being a noob all over again.
That's one thing I found with Guilty Gear. Just starting off though, like, because I played like Guilty Gear games like years and years ago when I was a kid on like maybe the PS1 or something like that.
I've never played it before. None of the Blaze
Really?
Blues, none of the Guilty Gears. I've just been playing Tekken my whole life.
Anakin, you're missing out. Well,
I know, right?
I'd say
My
just
fir-
on Strive because from the little I got to play, it was so much fun. You know, and you're learning again, you're playing, you're going through all that stuff. Like when someone tells you, oh, you can do this to beat this, and then you do it, it's like wow, like that feeling of learning.
I've heard
again,
a lot
like,
of people say that Guilty Gear is similar to Tekken, but I've heard that with a lot of games where people try to make me play there. Hey man, you should try my game. It's like
I would
Tekken.
not say that.
It's like Mortal Kombat's like Tekken, man. They changed it.
Oh, I heard
That's what I
that
heard.
as well, dude.
I hear it a lot. At Street Fighter 5,
Yeah, they
they
always
changed it.
use
It's
that,
kind of like Tekken now. Yeah, we've all heard it before.
One thing I like about Mortal Kombat though is they have the same notations as Tekken. So when you say back one, in Mortal Kombat,
oh yeah, see, it's like Tekken.
The exact same thing in both games. So
Guilty Gear, you hold back to block on Guilty Gear?
no, there's a block button.
There's a block button in Guilty Gear?
Yeah, there's no.
It's just like
In
Tekken.
Guilty
Yeah.
Gear, in Guilty Gear you hold back in
So
Mortal
Guilty
Kombat.
Gear is the Mortal
In Mortal
Kombat of
Kombat,
anime
there's-
games.
In Mortal Kombat,
I didn't know they had
there's
a block button. Yeah.
No, not in Guilty Gear. Mortal Kombat. There's a
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
okay.
You
makes
scared me, man. I was like, I'm definitely not gonna play it. I was like, if they have a block button, I was
Yeah,
like, nah. I'll just stick to watching it in the ICFC, man.
Just with Mortal Kombat though, you know, back one, down forward one. Actually, I don't know if they have a down forward one in Mortal Kombat.
The thing is,
but-
like, in the block button made it like there's no like I blocked that. Or there's actually none of that in Mortal Kombat during my time playing. I remember now, like nobody ever really said that. So the block button kind of solves all that. Like all you gotta do is when you do shit, and you hold the block button so you
hold the
can make
button.
sure you block. Yeah, that's the secret tech, dude. I played a lot of MK.
So many good games to play as well, man. But Tekken is the best, right? Tekken is the
Oh,
best
yeah,
on Wednesday
fuck,
nights.
fuck.
On Wednesday
Of
nights,
course.
Tekken is always the best, right?
Just realized we were speaking of Tekken. We actually have a game of Tekken in front of us. I was very unenthusiastic because we have Leeroy in front of us, but you know, hell sweeps it's Leeroy.
That round,
Yeah.
that
Neither of
round
these
went
guys have
perfectly, yeah.
made a top 8 in the ICFC. I know Seekuh has come close more than once.
Yeah.
King J doesn't play every week, but of course he's a fan favorite. And with a lot of the top names out for the count this week, there's a big chance to do some damage in this pool.
Seekuh is super strong though. From what I played before, I played him.
Oh, yeah.
He is really super solid. But I don't know. A lot of people are saying that Leeroy is a carry character. I don't know how. Yeah, that was a very good block. But I don't know what you guys think of Leeroy. Is he?
You don't want my
character?
opinion on that, Drew Kang, because I'll go until this whole show's over. I tell you right now.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. I'm hearing that like people like will drop their mains for Leeroy. And I've seen it many times before. But again, I need to experience that myself. Maybe I need to pick up Leeroy for a little bit.
No, you don't.
But already King J 2 rounds up.
The life deficit. I think the one thing I've just noticed here straight away from both these players as Seekuh gets the wall combo is just a lot of matchup unfamiliarity on both sides right now, and you have to think, block and punish that. Nice there from Seekuh. You have to think that might impact, you know, Seekuh more than King J here, because you know, Leeroy character, if you don't know what you're doing against, you're really going to struggle. Like there, you're supposed to duck the second hit there, down 3-2, and do your launch punish. Doesn't work out. Same, he has the same opportunity again. Yeah, that parry follow-up is safe. And again,
these are a lot of day
He's
ones.
going to get hell sweep into
Yeah.
downstairs as well. This is going to be full combo into the wall, I believe. Yeah, big combo here. And King J in a very good position to take this.
no punish there from
Whoa,
Seekuh and the Sabaki into Sabaki. That Sabaki's actually minus 11. And at that situation at the wall, you can definitely punish it from there. So, you know, going for double Sabaki there, that's the scummy stuff right there. But, you know, he takes it. And Seekuh not looking too good right now, you know, really just the matchup knowledge just isn't there. It looks like he's playing against day one Leeroy because down 3-2, not ducking the second hit. It was like 3 times in a row he had an opportunity to do it. Didn't
Down
do it.
3-2s were kind of hard to
Give it
watch
back, yeah.
because I think there was one point he did it back to back, and he was kind of
Yep.
literally just testing him, like giving him a freebie, like, hey, you know, giving him free practice, letting him do whatever he wanted, and still Seekuh couldn't find the duck. It takes a while, you know, it takes a while just because of the new character, new animation. And muscle memory is something you will need to get down for the new characters in this
I
game.
don't know. I feel like you can't excuse not knowing the Leeroy matchup because
Yeah, that's true
everyone
too.
was when
That's
that
true.
character came out,
Some people
everyone was
still
playing.
don't know. Okay, where some people like you see Seekuh there, you can see he's very unfamiliar with.
Yeah,
I think
but
that
the
Seekuh
thing
knows.
is,
He's got away
I think
with a lot.
The
Seekuh
thing is,
knows. Yeah, he knows
everyone-
that he could duck it. He just couldn't do it.
Everyone was playing the character when he first came out. He was so strong. You had to know what you were doing against the character. I feel like you have to be ready, you know, to deal with this character, and like especially with him not being as strong now, like you've really just got to pull it out there. But you know, bad start there from Seekuh. Maybe it's just a case of, like you said, he knows it, he's just not doing it. But if there's a time to start doing it, it's right now because you're down 1-0 against the Leeroy. You know, it's really scary positioning to be in.
Yeah, and again, Seekuh has the ability to come back for sure, man. I've played him quite a few times, and he is good. Just needs to kind of build his confidence, start punishing correctly against King J, because King J is a player that will abuse moves if he sees that the opponent is not punishing. Very similar to what I do, as in if I see someone's not adapting to a certain playstyle, then you're just gonna keep doing it. Hell sweep down, 3-2, whatever, and if it works, it works. Let's just see if Seekuh can actually adapt to his playstyle.
Yeah, I mean, you just the perfect example is those down 3-2s, bro. Like if you're not ducking the second hit, it's safe. You know, it's safe, and
Yeah.
that's something you should be getting a launch punish for, and it's very basic day one Leeroy stuff that I hate to sound like the old man, the old boomer. They just duck these strings, kids. But
I wouldn't mind
Yeah,
seeing a
that's-
hop kick. I wouldn't mind seeing that, just because a lot of what we saw from King J, yeah, we do. I think we do see that he was being very aggressive, but a lot of that was run up and do jabs, or a lot of that run up, do down 3-2, do lows. And I think the reason why Seekuh wasn't doing it, because there was so much pressure he couldn't think straight, so much pressure he couldn't duck those down 3-2s. So now with over 2 minutes of time to think and to really kick himself for not doing things, I think that could be something that he adds, just going for hop kicks, slowing down some of this pressure.
We'll see what happens there. Oh,
And there we go
parries
again.
that
This is more matchup unfamiliarity from Seekuh. That while standing 1-4 is one of Leeroy's safe parry transitions there. He didn't know it. Tried to jab, got us the backy for his troubles. But
Yeah,
looking
maybe
a lot better. And there you go. You said
that's
it,
a hop
Anakin.
kick.
And that was aggressive. That was an offensive hop kick too. Weird.
Very
It still
offensive, yeah.
landed.
That was good stuff from Seekuh. Seekuh maybe needs to test King J's knowledge a bit. Like, does King J know the Lucky Chloe matchup?
And I think it was nice there. You saw him drop the just frame combo there. And that you can actually punish him. Nice gets the counter hit. King J mashing a bit too much right now. Second time he's been counting in a situation.
Oh,
It's
that
a
was
bit
sick.
weird. Huge lively right now for Seekuh as well. The full crackdown for 4. Hellsweep, nice block.
Certainly, he is mashing a lot, King J. So you slow that down a little bit. The hop kick is so good. It'll crush the highs, it'll crush the mids, and it'll crush the lows. Like, it's crazy. It'll just crush everything.
Yeah, but there's the Hellsweep again. The thing about Lucky Chloe's hot kick is it is launch punch for -15, but range can play a factor in it. So nice patience there. Does he
And
know?
they have to be on point with the punish as well. So it's a lot of things that you're forcing your opponent to do. Even though you are taking a risk, like, it's still putting them to the test in a way.
Yeah, I think because of these 2 rounds as well, he's made King J play a bit more passive. Like, he's just kind of holding back a bit more now. Just being careful because, again, those 2 rounds were
nothing there,
super
that-
quick.
And -14, no punish there from Jay, but the parry down 3-2 again is not staying ducking on the second hit, but punish that. And down back 1 ends it there, and it's just Seekuh. There's tiny things there that's just not working out. I think we're just seeing a clear lack of knowledge about the Leeroy matchup right now, but nice step to the back. You don't need it when you got those launchers. Nice Oki as well. I think that might have been guaranteed.
Seekuh's got the life lead now. Doesn't need to take huge risk. Tried to parry and it didn't work. And that's going to the wall.
Yeah, that was an excellent whip punch of running 3 there, and Seekuh has the life lead. Do not throw it away. I feel like this is where the lows start to come out from Jay. He has to make that comeback. Here they come. He's doing all the day 1 straps right now. Oh, the down 4-2 doesn't work out. The cane.
Yeah.
Down 4-4 ends it.
What happened? Is the cane plus again? Sorry.
Minus now.
The-
It took a few hits. It went from
The-
plus to little minus
minus?
to big minus, I think.
It is now
Oh, so it's big minus then.
It's -8.
Okay,
Oh no, it's
so
7.
I'm not sure.
It's 7. Because
so
the
that-
thing with
yeah.
the thing with the cane, which is what makes it so annoying, is you can't check it really, because -7 now, Leeroy's parry is a 3-frame start. So what that basically means is if you try and jab or do whatever just to like check him after the parry, after the cane, he has a parry waiting for you. And I think it's one of the things, you know, I think with Leeroy, his frames are so important because of that 3-frame parry startup. You look at his orbital, for example. His orbital's -8 now. You can't really check him with a mid because -8, 3-frame parry startup, you have to go for a high. So orbital into duck. Stuff like this is legitimate straps when you're playing a character like Leeroy, because, you know, that parry, a lot of his game plan is centered around it. And, you know, he's utilizing it to its fullest potential right now. But Seekuh, you know, looking good in that last game, and hopefully he continues this momentum, because oh boy, I do not want to see a Leeroy losers all the time. You know, Leeroy and losers is like Christmas for me.
Who's gonna do Leeroy on the losers?
Leeroy losers. Let's go. I like the alliteration.
Call it the Leeroy bracket, because all Leeroy players are losers.
Oh, big statement, guys. If you're a Leeroy player, you know what K-Wiz thinks about you.
Damn, I like Leeroy too.
We're
enemies now.
I just like.
But you're not playing it right now, Negan. I've been watching you stream. You're playing Bryan a lot recently, okay?
We can be friends.
If you play Green Ranger Leeroy, I forgive you. That's the only time you can play Leeroy.
Yeah, Leeroy was a good month's worth I played of Leeroy, but you know, I moved on. It's like Toy Story. I don't want to play with you anymore. I play with Bryan now.
Oh my god, 4 lows in a row. He's noticed that Seekuh is not ducking and kind of taken half bar already. And counter hit.
Oh, weird wall splash.
Gonna hell sweep.
Damn, you knew he was gonna help.
Down 3-2.
Man, there was like 9 lows in that round, but again, Seekuh not blocking.
Where the
Not
hop
blocking
kicks?
low, so why should he stop? Yeah, one hop kick there would have changed the game.
And
I
that's
bet
something you
you.
have to keep.
Sorry, I was gonna say if he hop kicked, like I bet you won't even get an optimal punish.
Yeah. Like
Oh,
you
he's
said it there.
He's listening.
Yeah, he's
there, you know,
listening.
doing down 3-2, but the Rago 4-4-2-2 there, and I think you have to keep in mind as well, you know, there's not really much risk to King J doing down 3-2 because Seekuh's not ducking the second hit.
Exactly, yeah, so it's basically safe.
Yeah, all fakes the candy roll. Nice block there from Jay. He
Oh,
called
it! Tried to get Sugar to win. Maybe
that
do you think
was
intentional?
that was a misinput. That was the cane. That was the cane. That happened. That's quite a common misinput there. And one of the worst ways to lose a round. Like Jay was down anyway, but the shenanigans.
Oh, wow.
Go the hot kick
Take
set up
Anakin's
right there,
advice.
going to the wall.
Oh, look for that cross-up tag. Nice.
Oh, the
Oh,
just
wow,
right
is
for the
that-
wall flat, too.
But messes up
he's-
the combo there.
Oh,
I'm at
so
forward 4. That
close.
is 0.
This is so close, man. Oh my
Wow,
goodness,
is it-
double low.
Oh! 1-1. Range drive spent.
He's gonna go for the low.
Surely.
Oh,
No way!
Bro,
Check
I
your
did not.
frames.
I did not see that option
said,
coming.
"I'm
Like
all
I was
in."
like, wow,
And just
Seekuh
like
just
that,
taking a huge
Seekuh,
risk.
after getting dominated badly in that first game, looking so good.
no.
The counter hit side step 4. If I'm Jay, I'm gonna start being worried right now. Optimal combo with the
Man,
counter.
Look at
King
the
J-
damage!
King J had this.
Man, he's taking the.
Okay, the block
King
there
J's
from
still
Jay
in
is
it,
not
though.
over yet. The orbital, we're
Yeah,
gonna
it's
see
not
another
over.
one.
Combo.
Okay,
Yeah, King J
has
can
a
come back
combo
here. He's
here.
still got the cane.
Hell sweep,
Rage
please.
available, cane available.
Hell sweep. Yeah, the cane.
is
Oh,
spent. Oh, he might be able to punish.
Still got hell sweep.
Rage
He
drive.
looks good. He looks
Oh, he
good.
can make a comeback here.
Last mix up.
Seekuh patience.
Oh,
he tried to duck it.
Good spacing by
Down
King J.
3-2 again. +1. Down
The comeback. Oh,
Oh my! Wow!
All the
King J
way,
with
that was like a
huge
30
comeback. Wow! Final round, guys. Who's gonna win this? King J has all the momentum right now.
You have to think right now, this is all in
Oh,
Seekuh's
no,
head.
it's happening
He doesn't
again.
know. Okay, but he blocks the hell sweep. I don't think he's going to carry to the next source. He's just going for max
Pretty much
damage
even.
here. Yes, he does.
they're pretty much
Okay.
even.
this
Both
is so
getting counter
close.
hit there.
What's Jay gonna do?
Oh,
Three
he's
off
dead.
the wall!
This isn't dead.
Dead?
This is not dead. Surely
He could have.
not.
Oh,
he
that's a
pressed-
block. That's a block.
Oh,
Get out of
That
here.
was so close, man. What
Yeah,
a great game from
intense,
King J and
dude.
Seekuh. Wow.
I have
stuff,
no
man.
idea what that
Great
rage
shit
drop.
to King J for that round, dude. That was
one round.
crazy
Yeah,
comeback.
King J was dead and
We
buried.
were all
It was like a
writing him off
10-part
okay,
comeback. It was a
let's
10-point, like,
let's get ready for the next
Crazy.
game. You know who's going up next. But yeah, you have to think. You just threw it all
Wow.
away with that rage drop. I'm not sure the intention. Like, you know, Chloe's down forward 4 isn't plus on block. I don't know whether you're expecting down forward to jab or
It was just
something.
getting hairy. It was very intense. Like the nerves, it just built up. Like the meter just overflowed. Needed to do super.
And do you
They
guys
just
want to
did
know what Seekuh's prize is for winning that game? He now gets to play against Pika. That is your reward. there,
Seekuh
so-
Pika Classic.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna be good, man. Oh wait, I think I have to play my match now. I'm against King J, I think, in losers. So wish me luck, guys. I'm trying to
Alright.
carry on my losers run, man.
Rukang, just duck the second hit down 3-2, please.
I will do.
Okay. We've got a straight rematch with Law doesn't count, guys. So there's still one left here, just word in from production. So there is still another Law game that we have to see before Rip's Bounty has been
There was some
claimed.
guy at Tenno Media just pooped apart. No, excuse me, no, he can't. He doesn't count. He had to he blew the whistle and emailed and texted. He's like, take that bounty down now. Boo! Give us the bounty back. Anyways,
I mean,
Whatever.
technically, like,
We'll
you know,
get
because
it.
it's
What a hater.
pick Claw 3 times. You know, if you pick Claw and you stick with him, are you really picking him again? No, I'm not gonna get.
Yeah, because you had the chance to change. You had the chance to change.
I don't want to get into the. I'm not arguing with Anakin because you're fired up right now.
Look, don't make me open up the rule book here.
I don't want to get caught in the crossfire.
I just imagine it, like made him take the bounty down. What a boo, what a hater. Anyways, I'm wearing this one right now. It's the good ass Tekken Paul shirt. This is of course officially
You got the
licensed
red
Tekken
one
merch.
or the black one?
I got the red one.
Oh, I got the black one.
You got the black one?
Oh.
Damn, let's trade, dude.
Like
You want to come to me or should I go to you? How
Yeah,
do you do
dude. I don't know. They should need to stop being cheap and send us the whole line. But
Yeah.
this is officially licensed
What's
Tekken
going on,
merch.
dude?
Brought to you by Tenno Media.
Oh.
If you want to support Tenno Media, you want to support the ICFC and look good doing so, check out these shirts. If you got the
All right.
QR code scanning thing, do that.
Okay, guys,
But we got
I actually
other
have to
shirts.
go get ready for my winners final match. It is going to be on stream.
Stream, let's
So,
go.
I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Who you fighting again?
Bolt, because it looks like Bolt
Oh,
beat
okay,
Sephiblack. Black.
okay.
So, big one.
Oh wow.
All right.
Yeah.
There's the Julia cute ass Tekken, and there's more. We don't have the graphic for them, but there's a Law, there's a Yoshi, there's
Dude,
a
the
King.
Yoshi one is so sick. The
Right,
Yoshi one
it
is
comes
my
in
favorite,
multitude of colors. So these were announced just 2 weeks ago. There aren't a lot of Tekken merchandises out there or whatever. So just definitely make sure you cop some support. Breaking news: who got sent to losers? Sephiblack got sent to losers by Bolt 2-1, and as a result, we all thought it was gonna be, it was the stage was set for a K-Wiz Sephiblack showdown, but Bolt, a name that you haven't seen in a while. Like I remember him from the very beginning of season 1. Haven't seen him since, but he's back this week. He'll be playing K-Wiz. I think that's more of like a sensei master, sensei student matchup, right? Because K-Wiz probably mentors him or whatever. I don't know. They both played Noctis or something. I think he wanted to. I think at one point K-Wiz wanted to Noctis mirror him, but they fought in the tournament. And only like some sensei. That's some sensei stuff right there. Like I'm gonna use your character.
But speaking of this match here that we know devilnin, but I don't know this KaizokuLars.
We've seen him before. He hasn't really made a deep impact in the tournament, but he's been featured on stream. Definitely probably in the earlier matches, when the tournament kicks off. Checking out Omega, that's already legit. I see that. I'm watching.
TGO with Lars as well. Lars is
Yep.
one of the characters that you don't see a lot of in Europe, definitely. But here we go. Devilnin is down around here, but he's working his way back up to a round of his own.
Akuma first, by the way. Akuma first. He has had to switch to Steve. I was gonna say Nin, and I was thinking a million things. Did switch to Steve in order to pull out a victory, but he's still sticking with the game plan of leading off with Akuma.
Yeah.
We'll see how the combos have held up. It's been 2 hours as well. He was looking really sharp in the beginning, and usually, not usually, but oftentimes he struggled with the combos late in the tournaments.
You see him drop quite a few. Oh wow, nice little wall combo there, and a perfect. Looking to claim that bounty, even harder than it's already been claimed.
Yeah.
2-1 on the round count. KaizokuLars needs to kind of step it up here a little. I feel like devilnin picks the Akuma first, because if you're good with Akuma and the other person doesn't know the matchup, it's an
it's
easy win
cakewalk.
for you. Yeah.
Looking at the path to least resistance.
That's
with
it, man.
victory, so trying not to burn out, trying not to stress out over the earlier matches, but we saw devilnin in a very, very tight one earlier on. But he's still here, he's still winners.
All right, I lied. I'm not getting ready for my game soon.
Okay.
No problem. You see that devilnin checking the step as he's coming in here on his approach. Really, really clever stuff. Looking for that OTG.
Oh my
Gets
God,
the OTG.
You have to tech roll.
Kaizoku, get up!
You have to tech roll, yeah. Especially when your life's below 25%. I mean, I know you're thinking you're pulling a fast one by laying there, but when the opponent has stuff like that, Akuma low kick Tatsu, and opponent has moves that hit grounded and then pick up for more hits, like little stringy things, like you gotta
Fergus
tech
is
roll.
out.
Damn, by Oracle.
No.
Another top dog. Fergus fell to lose early, fought his way through, managed to make it to the very end, but Oracle's going to take him out this week. Hopefully, we'll see him back next week so we can maybe get him on stream.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm sure
Fergus
people
is
want
a
it.
fan favorite, someone
Yeah.
everyone loves, and I think he was saying he was playing mainly Lily and Katarina maybe with this tournament, so isn't going for the Asuka. He doesn't really like playing Asuka online, so You know, it is what it is. He'll be back stronger. He's someone he really hasn't liked competing in online tournaments. He really doesn't want to do it. But you know, when he comes out, he always puts on a good show. Like, you know, we had Red Bull the past weekend. He had a really good performance, made top 8. And that was his first online tournament in like ages. And obviously, and you know, we all saw him at WePlay, right? The amazing performance he put on there. You know,
he's been a common representative of EU at the World tournaments. You know what I mean? When it's all said and done, at all these majors offline, the last time we had him, Fergus was usually that guy representing Ireland, representing EU against the world's finest. So that's probably why he doesn't like playing online as much, because he's really had a taste of what it takes to play, you know, Tekken at the highest level. And sometimes you just, you know, you might not be able to do that on any given day online. And it's different sitting around waiting for your match as opposed to watching live or hanging around your friends in a tournament setting. It's different. It's different for sure.
Yeah.
And also insane as well. I saw our next game coming up, and I'm really excited for when the players playing. But we'll focus on this game. And yeah, so that's 1-0 to devilnin, right, over KaizokuLars. And Kaizoku is someone I've actually been playing a lot recently. We're running into him ranked and so much, and someone I'm seeing like steadily improve. Which is like I see as well there from the Tengon Omega, because last time I ran into him was like Tengon Prime, so he's been grinding for these ranks, you know, so looking super good. But will those ranks translate to tournament placings? You know, I've been seeing a lot of Omegas in these tournaments going 0-2. You know, I don't think that shiny rank is everything, you know. So let's see if KaizokuLars.
That's very important as well for people watching at home, that your rank doesn't mean everything. Tournament experience means a lot more than your actual online rank, because I mean, you'll notice when offline comes back, there'll be a lot of names. If you only got into Tekken over the lockdown, you'll hear commentators talk names that were around before online Tekken tournaments were really a thing, and coming in and smashing stuff up just because they don't compete in this sort of online environment or whatever. So that rank doesn't mean everything.
And KaizokuLars going for the Cladio here. I think this is a smart choice. Akuma's a demon. Cladio is an exorcist. It makes perfect sense, you know.
Let's go.
I feel like he definitely understands what he's doing right now with this. You know, it makes perfect sense. And also, you know, JoKa, Cladio player, probably the best Cladio in Europe, who does very well against Super Akuma. You know, there might be something about he's just generally good against the character, but there might be something about the matchup as well, which makes him do so well against Super Akuma. Let's find out here.
He's so not afraid of that focus attack as well. You can see him just like jumping in on him every time he charges it up. He's very not afraid of it.
So devilnin is kind of what I like to call like a mercenary Akuma player. Like, he doesn't main Akuma. He has other characters he can go to, like his Steve, which I like to say is his true main, which is second. And that could have been an amazing punish there, but the raise drive, can he break the balcony?
Oh, no!
Splat!
What's the bar? He burned the bar with nothing.
Oh.
No way, back row catch.
Earlier.
Oh, it doesn't work! Punish it! What?
Down 3.
Oh, the grab!
And flip.
Do you know how it works exactly, the back row catch? Because I feel like I've done that a lot where I back rowed and still was able to jump out. Like, is there a strict timing?
I genuinely have no idea, but whatever happened there wasn't the way to do
it. I've seen it fail way more than I've seen it be successful. I think I've only seen it be successful like once or twice.
But yeah, like I was saying, I think devilnin, I call him like a mercenary player.
Yeah.
Like, he's not someone who treats like mains the character and just the character, which a lot of Akuma mains do. So with him, you're gonna see him drop a lot more than other Akuma players. You're gonna see him be less optimal, but you're still gonna see him win those rounds because devilnin is such a solid player. 1 round away from taking this over KaizokuLars. 2-0, the back one. Things looking really bad right now, but no bar of meter to work with. Bar of meter. That sounds like a medieval ale. Would you like a bar of meter, sir?
Anakin was actually talking about that in the way devilnin does drop a lot of combos here with this Akuma, but I mean, his W's are showing up here. What the hell was that? Okay.
Very clean, smooth victory right there. Not much resistance at all, and that's exactly why he leads with Akuma. That's what Sam said about, you know, that matchup. It's one of the ones that you can really take advantage of, exploit your opponent for not knowing as much as he should. You know, this late in the tournament, you're supposed to be ready for anything, and you can't get caught slipping on any single matchup. It can happen to you anytime, for sure.
Oh wait, these are paintings. I
here we go.
Seen them yet.
Check it out, man.
What the stages are.
Sick.
This is Heaven's Gate. made by Dad, aka Marco.
Bro.
Commission a painting. If you guys want your own painting, I think you can follow. We'll have to get the Twitter handle, but you can contact Kang. I'm sure they'll get it done. I heard the commissions are just like ridiculous now.
I believe it's Tufinio Art. I believe. I'll double check
Art.
that.
Yeah. So check. Or I'm sure, like I said, you could probably hit up Kang. You probably act as
No way,
the
Moonlight.
agent.
Really?
Yeah,
You went crazy
sick,
over
right?
this one.
It's sick.
Look at that
bro.
tree, though.
I didn't.
Look at that
expect-
tree.
Oh. I think because Kang said one of them is a Tekken 5 paint. I think this
Yeah.
is the one most people were expecting. Oh boy, that is amazing.
And they're actually all Tekken 5 stages.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look, when they show this tree on the right, it looks like it's 3D. I swear. Look at the tree. It's coming. Look at that tree.
Anakin is such a fan of trees, dude.
No, just the
Look
way
at
that
the
they
tree,
had.
dude.
Look, that specific one.
No,
I saw
that
for the
is-
first
so
time.
that's Island Paradise, right? Or it could be
Yes,
Tekken 4
sir.
Beach. It could be either one of those. But yeah, that is absolutely amazing. Someone actually linked in chat the art page. Make sure you guys check it out because super talented. I can attest
nice.
to like how amazing the artwork is because I obviously have one myself at the back of A Million Gates. Yeah,
I'm
trust
salty
me.
that you still haven't found a way to get that in the
There's-
background
I-
on
I-
Wednesday. At least on Wednesday, you know.
I feel like what I would have to do, I think I just have to remove L and light. I feel like I'd have to remove L and light and put it there, right? But I feel like that's such a big change. I'm not ready for. Like they've been with me through thick and thin, so I don't think I'm ready to get rid of them just yet. And this is who I was excited to see. We have Starbreaker coming up.
Dude, this
from
guy
Germany.
is insane. This guy is so good. This guy is genuinely one of the better Bryans I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, he showed some new stuff earlier. I think you and Kang were playing, but he had a crazy combo.
Yeah.
He had a crazy like where he did this down forward 1-1-1-2 off the wall into the wall again, and that was
Yeah,
beautiful.
it was tight. It was tight. But here we go. Playing up against this Raven now. I'm not 100% sure.
Seekuh.
This is XocoHard. Spanish Raven player, good friends with Blackkazama. Those two play very often. You know, and I think they actually have very similar play styles. You know, when I noticed playing against them, I'm like, bro. I remember the first time I played him, I was like, this is Blackkazama just with Raven, right? You know, he's very crazy. Throws out a lot of things. You're not gonna expect some of the things that come at you, but it works. Trust
There
me.
we go. Big dirty 7 golden letters. The bounty has already been claimed, but it's definitely good for XocoHard's mental coming into round 2 here. Oh, damn. Oh, no.
He's supposed to do jab, not 4-4-3, just because of the trade. He's supposed to sacrifice your stand-up combo and just get that jab off. You know, that's the best way to like convert off those fucking situations.
Yeah,
Play it safe.
just always play it safe here, especially in those kind of risky situations. You cannot approach a Raven when she's back turned. You think she's vulnerable,
really,
she ain't.
One throw. Yeah, and Zoko takes the second round. The one thing I like there is just the use of the back 10 power grab in that situation. You know, the awareness and presence of mind to go for that is something that is quite impressive. You see the core circle forward pause as well. You have to be careful because that move is minus 14. Ryan's got a 14 frame launcher.
I feel like Raven's a really heavily buffed character for season 4. I think it was season 3 when they gave her the 1-1 string, and that is like a really big tool that not a lot of characters have. So the counter hit, you know, wall splat knockdown 10 framer is there, where you can, you know, pull back on the second hit, be safe, and then now she has a back turn grab mix up. I think those two really added a lot of dimensions to her game, especially with her down 4-1, you know, just being -1. She really baits out that jab string a lot better. That's why she's sitting atop a lot of tier lists you've seen.
Yeah,
the one throw
definitely.
again.
And the one throw.
Starbreaker not breaking throws here. And as someone who played against him, was it 2 weeks ago? I have to say, very uncharacteristic. He's not.
That one's a
looking-
little more challenging though. That one with Raven, especially she could do it at the crouch dash, but that specific one, I think, yeah, maybe less time to break it because it doesn't even have a throw breaking animation.
Yeah.
But I do have to say, you know, still a bit strange that he was breaking everything when I played against him. You know, super sharp. But I feel like it's fine. You know, you can keep playing again, because one thing that ChiggenMcNugget does all the time, he loses first game. He will look terrible first game, lose and come back stronger. And as a huge Starbreaker fan, I now have to believe he will do the same thing. So for my sanity, Starbreaker.
He didn't get to attack that much that game. So
Yeah.
I think that's gonna be the goal, just to like start doing stuff, right? He sat back and he watched. He ended up losing, but now it's time to kind of do the counter plays.
I have to say as well, like I said earlier, like Starbreaker and Blackkazama have very similar play styles, and I think the way they play forces you to be a bit tentative and continue your offense. It forces you to hold back a bit more because you don't really know what's coming. And like some actually said in chat, Ravens QCF 4 equals Asuka back 3. So
forward moving back 3.
So a bit maybe a bit of foreshadowing there for how we're gonna see him use that move there. But yeah, definitely not the best start from Starbreaker, and I hope I didn't curse him by saying I hope I had nothing to do with that.
It's our commentator's curse, man. Okay, the picked Cave of Enlightenment. Now this is a bit weird. I don't think I've ever seen this stage picked as a kind of a counter to a defeat here. I wonder what's the mentality
I feel like when the stage first came out, everyone picked it. You know, because it's balcony break into floor break, but now it's just like, oh, Cave of Enlightenment, oh, it's fact.
Right? Hold up this test of time. It was hype at first, and they were like, I actually do not want to play versus battle with my friend with this playing for 5 hours. I don't want to choose this one for the 100 game set.
Yeah. Okay, but let's see what Starbreaker can do if he can transition into offense here a little bit against Starbreaker. We can see him trying a couple more things here. Watch the taunt.
Look at how much he's much more aggressive in this game right now.
Yeah.
Oh, great low parry there from JoKa. And it looks like he wants to go for a max wall carry combo here. You see those dash jabs, off axis there. And the orbital punish on the wild setting too. If sidewall doesn't mess this up, this could be it. No, the sidewall Starbreaker has the combo ready.
Yeah, that was clever. That was really, really good to transition to the double knees before he hit the wall, so the second knee was guaranteed to hit.
Shout out to Uncle Jay in the chat for subscribing to the 10-0 Media channel. We don't see that every day. Shout out to the few subs that we got in the channel. Let's go.
That used to be King Jay's name before he was Uncle Jay.
He's just an uncle.
Before his royal ascension.
Yeah.
He was just an uncle and only an uncle.
All right, well look at this. JoKa was not happy about losing that.
He broke it that time.
It's just after saying that, and then you see how fast it's going for the wall. We are going to go to the wall here. No, the side wall messes him up.
That's unfortunate. He was looking super strong there.
He actually Starbreaker actually went for a rage art there, but he just didn't have the frames to start up. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate.
Oh, and that was a message upper there. Like, he knows he's -14. Starbreaker, just too many mistakes. Dropping the combo, too many mistakes. Forward. We've broken the balcony. Things are not looking good right now for Starbreaker. Just making too many mistakes. 1+2 though, not broken. Uh-oh.
She has a trick to buffer that and get a dash in, so that's what he did there.
Oh, and then throw again!
Is this dead? Can he
Is that dead? What's the range? Oh. Last chance.
Raise drag off. Regular throw
grab.
broken. Comeback mechanics are gone here for Starbreaker, but
no!
He doesn't get the pickup.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, and the key charge. All right, JoKa. All right, JoKa, I see you.
He took down one of the fan faves, trying to be, people's champ himself. He wants people to cheer for him. He took down Starbreaker, and Raven is one of those characters that I think gets people going. Like, the people like watching that character. She's a ninja. She flies around, does all this crazy stuff, and kind of underrepresented in tournaments for really how good she is. I think she's a little more on the technical side, especially with the combos. There are a lot of different inputs here and there, and with the transitions and the stages. So I think that's really the only thing that's stopping a lot of people from picking Raven, because she looks cool when she's doing all that stuff. It's just not as easy as some of the other characters out there.
Yeah, I think it was just a bit unfortunate. I mean, for both of them, right? The wall break, the floor break couldn't get a follow-up. And then, Starbreaker, the combo couldn't convert. Yeah, but, very unfortunate there for Starbreaker. And I think that key charge is more just like, I won, a positive thing rather than I don't like you. I feel it's more of a positive pop-off. And that's how I like to see that. And I also like to see people adding to the prize pot, which you can do for free using promo code ICFCEUS2W7. Adds a free 50 cents to the pot. As I say that, I need to get ready to play my next game against Bolt. Winners final will be on stream. So I'll see you guys in a short while.
All right.
See you in a bit, Mr. Wiss. But
shout out all the viewers, everybody supporting the players, donating to the pot 50 cents. Let's get some good ass Tekken. Let's go K-Wiz. K-Wiz got some fans. Good Tekken, good ass Tekken. That seems to be what everybody wants to see. Good ass Tekken. Shout out to Matt Corley, Eric DeLance. While we're at it, shout out to Joe Bama with the Twitch Prime.
What a
Thanks
name.
everybody for supporting. That's another way to support Tenno Media. Subscribe to the channel. We also do fun competitive, fun group games in a competitive format every Friday. Last week they did Mario Party, where the boss man himself, Chris Egg, actually showed up and won the tournament. He's a top player in Mario Party. Who would have thunk? But hopefully we'll see some more cool Friday Frenzy action featuring Chris Egg himself. I don't know what they're playing this week, if they're playing anything, but check out every Friday. That's more on the U.S. time. Usually goes down around 7 p.m. Pacific. So if you are into those games, the Among Us, the Fall Guys, the Mario Parties, definitely check out the Friday Frenzies, Tenno Media. Just another one of those things that we're doing. So follow us, support us through the Matcherino, through the chat, subscribing, Twitter, YouTube. We also got a Patreon, so a lot of different ways to connect with us here at Tenno Media. And we appreciate your viewership every Wednesday. Come and chilling, watching the tournament with us, which is the big old global local. That's basically what it is. It's your weekly tournament, your local tournament here at the ICFC.
Yes, sir. And
The donate link, exclamation point Matcherino. It should be right there. It's the Matcherino link if you guys want to support the players. But it is currently whatever time it is where you are. It's 4 p.m. here. 2 hours in, basically, is what I'm trying to say. And we're at that point. It's almost that top 8 time. I'm not sure if K-Wiss is the very next match. Maybe he is. We'll get K-Wiss and Bolt on stream. You guys haven't seen Bolt before, you're gonna enjoy it. Especially fans of Final Fantasy, of Noctis. He plays Noctis. I've never played Final Fantasy. I missed out on a lot of good games because of Tekken. I feel like I'm left out of conversations. I can't have the Kingdom Hearts talk, or can't talk about Halo. Can't talk about none of these other cool games. You guys heard about Tekken?
Yeah, dude, it's so funny. Anytime I mention that I commentate Tekken, they're like, "Oh yeah, I played that on PlayStation." Like, everyone talks about Tekken 3, but speaking of great games to play, Tekken 7, your next match coming right up here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh damn, we got a doozy. Oh
no, Noctis. Bolt switching it up. Rebranding. He is a Zafina player now.
I think Bolt always plays Zafina against Horang, because remember, I remember seeing these guys play before.
It was like Bolt, a meta layered mix-up. I'm picking Zafina to counter your Horang, but I know you know that, and you pick Zafina, so I'm gonna go with Lidia. I'm gonna surprise the fans, give them what they want.
Yeah, he's got them strats. Oh, look at the great float already. K-Wiss is awake today. There we go. The wall ender. Small hitbox though. Gotta watch yourself. Chopping that tree down. Look at this. Ooh. A little bit of a weird fall there. Oh, these guys are going at it. Look at this. Blow for blow. K-Wiss breaks the trend.
So these guys are good friends, probably training partners, live in the same area. And when you get that, it's like, I think I was watching the NA broadcast where they described it. It's like coming in the middle of a movie, halfway through, not really knowing what the hell's going on, but stuff's happening, and you're just like, oh, okay, let me try to get into it. It's like there's layers, there's things that they do personally between the two of them when they play that we may not be able to know about immediately, but definitely that was not intentional. I know that. So let's see a lot of that between these two.
Stuffs the blue stuff and continues on the string into the second hit. Bolt takes his first round here. Oh, dirty. You're just going to sidestep and do that? No problem. Easy. Bit of damage.
It's going to be tricky for K-Wiss. I know that he's put a lot of time with Lidia being Tekken God Omega, but the time that he has with this character does not compare to the time he has with Horang. And against a character like Zafina, you need all the experience you can get. You need that muscle memory, especially in Tekken 7 where she's, received a lot of improvements from her past iterations in Tag 2, in Tekken 6. Zafina is super big factor, super strong tournament character now, and you need a lot more. You need as much experience as you can get. I don't know if he just really has had that time with Lidia. It's showing right now. Bolt just throwing everything at him, and K-Wiss really hasn't found anything that's stuck yet. He's just also throwing out moves himself, but it's just Bolts are landing more, and K-Wisses are not.
Yeah, it seems like K-Wiss came out of the gates very, very quickly here, but just as we're talking about it, K-Wiss takes a round back here, and we go into final round here in game 1. Pushing up against each other, playing at a super close range here. It's a boxing match for sure right now.
Yeah, same style with K-Wiz though. He's always same with the Horong where he just sits and waits for the punishes. He does it really well with Horong, but here with Lidia, he's just kind of sitting on 1-2-2. You know, he's not as confident. He's not as quick on the trigger with the hop kick with the other moves. So there's a little bit of hesitation, and as a result, yeah, there it is. That's a good one. With the stakes being so high, he's sitting back and playing it safe.
Yeah. Okay, so the boost up has been spent. Now Bolt has an uphill battle if he wants to take this game, but he does not. K-Wiz takes game 1 now against Bolt.
Yes, rough start. Found a way to, you know, stay disciplined, you know. He stayed with the gameplay the whole time. Even when it was kind of like Bolt was on match point with the 2-1 rounds, that's when you might want to change things up and try to shake up the match a little bit. But K-Wiz just plays K-Wiz style, whereas defense with punishing, sidestepping, and using all that character knowledge. Like I learned stuff when he commentates here on ICMC. Like today I learned, what was it? He said something was -11, the Leeroy thing. I was like, oh,
cane.
Yeah, no, not the cane, the Tabaki. I didn't know that. So
oh, right.
I learned so many different. Like he has a lot of knowledge. He's just trying to be that dude with the knowledge, and I think he's just playing to his strengths, dragging out the matches to figure out more situations that he'll either know about or hasn't learned about and can pick up really, really quickly.
Yeah, definitely. K-Wiz that sort of encyclopedic tech and knowledge.
How does he know so much stuff?
Like, he's still young. He's you know, got that soft brain, can absorb more stuff or something. I don't know. I ain't good at science, man. I'm here to talk about tech and what's going on, like, you know.
Awesome. Close match though. Close match. I'm wondering if Bolt's gonna switch.
Yeah,
back to the Noctis. There was a lot of, like I said, the meta, the player versus player games going on, the mind games, and that played into just how they just chose their characters. But it was close enough, I think, for him to keep Zafina. That's what he's gonna go and do here. Remove the walls for I guess just I don't know why he would.
I like it. I like the idea there. I mean, K-Wiz definitely had a lot of pressure when Bolt was up against the wall and stuff. He was really good at kind of asserting his dominance there.
I'm just worried about it on the other side. He's going to allow K-Wiz just all that extra room to move out and defend and play around with.
Yeah. Because if you give K-Wiz an inch, he will take a full kilometer. There we go. Compromise. Oh, and they just train. Oh, extra 5. Nice.
Jab.
Just stick that jab.
Solid.
Alright, big launch here.
A lot of people duck that string actually, so it's good to see Bolt ready for this matchup because, you know, it's more likely to not be ready.
Ooh. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
Nutty.
mistake.
Okay. An uncharacteristic mistake. Normally K-Wiz is good to go here. But we'll see. Okay, he's on rage now. Looking for that whip punish. Waiting. Blue stuff. What's he gonna do? Yeah, there it is. Nice job. 1-1 here on the rounds.
Evens it up, but also another close round. All these rounds are competitive. This is actually super close. They're hanging in there. I mean, at any point, the RIZE are gonna come, and then one player is just gonna kind of switch things up a little bit. I think I'm seeing it a little bit in K-Wiz. He's opening up with some stances now, alongside the standard down back 2 play that he's messing around with.
Yeah, this is where these games get so hyped. There's like minor little adaptations, but look at Bolt spending that blue stuff here, going low, gets the sweep. No block on a
see
second.
that every day, and he's gonna need a little bit more here.
Yeah,
he's gonna need a lot more actually.
Oh, he knew the Broadway sliding in, man. Rockstar slide. Let's go, dude.
He did go all in with the slide. I mean, you know, I'm not surprised that K was blocked. He's the type of player that's gonna be ready.
Yeah, he's gonna know. He's gonna know. Yeah, Bolt's doing okay now when he's kind of slowing it down a little, not going as toe-to-toe with K-Wiz here. Look at this round.
Good round.
Yeah. Nice
punish.
block. Oh no, don't challenge that.
Try to attack actually.
Oh, it was a wild one. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Stick that jab in his face. Nice job. Bolt be getting it here. 2 rounds. It's not just over yet.
Yeah. Bolt's very close to evening this up. You know, this could be a moment where he kind of either changes it up one way or the other. Maybe be more defensive. He went for it right there. That's something that K-Wiz was doing a lot of. the down 4-1 into the high, but that's really such a fast string and it recovers so well. It was hard to punish, and he took the risk and failed there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Still in it though, just outside of rage, which kind of sucks for him, and he's not even gonna get a chance to play with it. Yeah. K-Wiz knew that he was in position for the kill.
The bow, the respect. I like
honorable bow. He's solid. Moving on with the Lidia, showing off what he could do with the pocket character, the new baby. So we might not even see Horong this week. He's already into the top 8 winners side. One more, and he's going to guarantee himself, that winners final, top 3 in ICFC. Puts you in the running for the top 8 finale. So that's just where we're at with all those guys, Chikamaru, all those dudes stealing all the points. Like, it's super up for grabs, spots 6 through 8, and K-Wiz right now, I think he's sitting in 6, putting himself in winners top 8. If he wins one more, like I said, winners final for him. It's just going to be really, really, really good for him in the standings. He won't really, he can take like a sigh of relief, sit back, chill. Is that winners top 8 for you, right?
I didn't expect to be back so soon. Yeah, that's winners top 8. GG's to Bolt. So going into that, I knew that Bolt he had been away from Tekken for a long time, and I was like, I was gonna play Lidia anyway, but I was like, let's see if he knows the matchup, and he did. there was a lot of stuff that he did know. But yeah, GG's to Bolt. And if people think me bowing at the end of the game was a taunt or toxic, I don't know what to say.
I think that's respectful, man.
But
I don't respect in there, man.
I don't know. I don't understand, but definitely a good showing from Bolt, who he beat Sephiblack to get the using Zafina. And Sephiblack traditionally is very, very, very good in that matchup. So that says a lot getting there. I really wasn't prepared for this Zafina to come that hard, but I edged out in the end. It's my first winner's side top 8 this season, so I'm happy with that one. Yeah, good showing from Bolt. He's down in losers final. He'll be playing someone. But yeah,
absolutely.
Bracket's almost just about through. Pools, we're getting more names in the winner's side. I don't want to reveal or spoil any results, but I think up next is going to be Pika and Fran, another winners finals of the pool. Pika Fran. So does that mean that Pika took out Sika? And here we go. He's going to be fighting Fran. That's number 2 and number 3 in our standings right now, going at it just to make it out of the pool.
That's a big one. That's definitely a big one.
Yeah, Fran is definitely going to want to kind of get a little bit higher than 3rd here now in this in this tournament, just to kind of absolutely solidify that kind of winners bracket top 8 place for the finals and stuff. So this is kind of going to be a big match now for Fran.
Yeah. And in pool 2, the winners final, we have an all Spanish face-off. It's going to be JoKa against Deadeye. Deadeye, someone else who's in that standings, he needs points for, and I think he's literally just below me. So I'm hoping he loses that game. I need stop chasing me, get away from me.
King, our boy, in the meanwhile, he's taking out 3 names: King J, Scrabble Destroyer, Squishy Banana. I think Squishy Banana did damage earlier today, or is that somebody else maybe? He beat Ancient Observer, who was the guy who beat Kira Kira. So it's like,
so he beat the guy who beat
he basically beat Kira Kira basically. Yeah, so Rukang's still in there. He's in loser semis. I think it's gonna end up being if he gets past this guy named Ronaldo, then he'll be sitting on the losers finals.
You know, one thing I've learned about ICFC is like, looking at someone's name doesn't mean anything. Like I said, was it last week or the week before, I ran into a Bryan first Dan, had no idea who this guy was, didn't know his name, taunted you up on me, and I'm like, okay, what the hell is going on here, right? Like, this is
they sent a hitman after you, dude. He was like disguised. He was like a sleeper cell. Then he just showed his true identity.
His name was Mickey, and from what I've heard, he goes to like a internet cafe to play Tekken, which is why he doesn't have a high rank. He doesn't have a high rank.
Hollywood's gonna snatch that up real quick. That story.
It should make a movie.
So I was like,
they're gonna add something. He walked 10 miles to the internet cafe, and they only had Wi-Fi. Oh no. Let me be the producer.
But yeah, that you can't, like, this Ronaldo guy could be absolutely insane. So I'm Rukang. Yeah. I'm definitely
this far in the
Doug
bracket,
in disguise or something.
Yeah, he's this far in the bracket.
Up,
here we go. Fran and Pika.
This is Fran.
Yes, sir. This is going to be a good one.
Fran Alisa.
Dude, Fran just plays everybody, dude.
It's funny, like on the standings when they show the graphic, it is like right under the name. There's like 5 characters listed.
I mean, this is like Fran's. This was supposed to be like Fran's actual secondary, right, Alisa? But since then we just see him play a gamut of characters in this ICFC. So let's see how the Alisa works against Ika. I wonder why he's gone for the Alisa here instead of, you know, the Ana, especially Forgotten Realm. You know, he would have been so lucky. You know, first game you get Ana Forgotten Realm, but he's got Alisa.
Yeah. We'll see. Fran repping that South Korean flag. Let's go as well. Okay.
That's fine. See that. Running one, and are we going to see a floor break here from Pika? No, drops the down 4. Very unfortunate. Oh, nice punish there from Pika.
Pika's doing well, man. Look at this. Already. This is why he's number 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Great break in the throw there from Pika. Oh, break. Sorry, I don't know if this thing yet will break there, but blocks a low, does a low. Nice there from Fran. Gets the first round on the board here. Oh, nice. I think it was a down for 2 there to counter hit, but works out there for Fran. Are we going to break the floor? We could have. And elects to keep it, but standing 2 doesn't spin the meter though. Spins it now. Double Rapuken.
How many plus is that on the double Rapuken EX? Do you know?
Doesn't matter because Fran's top kick wins. And they should break the floor.
I was just saying how you know everything. I was like, I was curious. I was like, damn, what am I supposed to do there?
There are some things I just know are just plus, and I'm just like,
plus?
I'm just take this. But this is scary. I don't think scaling. Well, the last hit's unscaled. No, I think Fran did. Never mind.
No, bro, they buffed that. They buffed it for taking away the low jab.
Yeah, because I forgot, like, the last hit does unscaled damage, man. We broke the floor now, and, you know, there's more scaled damage in Season 4. I don't know anymore. The mid checking right now from Fran. Down forward 4, just keeping Pika in check. Probably trying to bait out one of those mid parries that Pika loves to do so much. Nice, the shoe shine, and Pika just jumps over it.
He actually went for it a
care.
3rd time, though. That was Fran's fault for being so greedy.
Yeah, a bit too greedy. One thing I have to say about Pika, and one thing you hate playing against him for, but it's so amazing to see him compliment as a player. Nice duck, but Alisa's Wild 72 is not fast enough to get a punish on that. I think you have like 15 or 14 frames max, and Alisa's Wild 72 is a lot more, a lot slower than that, my mistake. Yeah, one thing with Pika is he won't let you get away with something, the same scenario, the same situation, multiple times. And there you see there, Fran went for the shoe shine as well. A back 3-2 was waiting for him. This is going to be huge damage. It could
That
even
should be the
be
round.
dead.
Is that the round? It's gotta be, right?
Double
Oh,
reveal.
no, the Season 4.
Oh my god.
Lock, though.
No punish
Fran.
on the full crash down forward 1 though. Fran, how do you make this comeback? Down 3. Excellent block there.
Oh. Was that? I feel like that was intentional. The way Pika ranged it out there just a little bit, that he kind of put himself to almost bait the range on Fran's down 3. Looking insane.
I feel like from that range they were at, like the only move that Fran could have done that would have hit was down 3. So, you know, that was excellent spacing there from Pika. Just stood far enough away. And if you duck there, that far away from Melissa, what's the worst thing you're going to eat? Nothing. So, yeah, very smart there from Pika. And we're going to a second game here. If I'm Fran, I'm going to think about the Anas. What made me famous? What put me on the map? You know, that's what I'm going to go for here. The Alyssa's not his best day for his Alyssa, I'd say.
Yeah, but I mean, Fran plays so many characters that, like, I mean, Ana, yes, definitely, but we're not going to get Forgotten Realm again 2 times in a row. So maybe it might just be a thing to pull out the Ganryu and see how Pika's knowledge is against it. I mean, if you can play Ganryu in tournaments, that is something that we do not see a lot of in Europe. So it might be enough to kind of throw him off his game plan and stuff, you know?
Yeah, I think that might be a shout. But with your Fran, I feel like that, and because one thing about Fran's Ana, I played him in a long set the other day. One thing about him is his timing on the full crouch mix, as we see it here. His timing on the full crouch mix is so good. You know, like normally I know when to block, I know when I should be sidewalking against Ana. And Fran's so good at catching that timing where you know you should be moving or you're blocking to then hit you, right? And against someone like Pika, this could cause him trouble. But, you know, he's someone who adapts very fast. He is not someone who lets you get away with the same thing twice. So could he catch on to that timing early on?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Here we go, getting into game 2 now between these two.
Fight.
This is a spot for top 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is a winner's semi-final match. Nice block and punish and the wild standing 2 there from Fran. The mid parry, that's the first time he messes up. Doesn't get the standing 2 first. And Fran's gonna get a flow combo there.
He panicked a lot there. You can see it. You can see it in him.
There it is. Slides right in. Fran dropping combos too. Oh, and no, gets hit by the forward one there.
This was so unnecessary.
Yeah.
Oh, what's going on?
Combo drop below. Fran
Oh
making
my
1+2. So is this dead?
With the rage. Yeah, it's up.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of drops here from both. I don't know what's going on here.
It's very uncharacteristic of both players. That forward 3. We should be going to the wall here. Season 3 wall carry. The running 2. Nice, that's loot.
50% on that booty. It's half a booty.
Oh, here come the gappers. Nice stuck there, but the recovery on forward 3 is very difficult to whiff punish. And there's the full crash down forward 2 there from Fran. Gets all going to be max combo. Not dead though. Goes to the low.
Looking way better than the Elite.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
mean, look at the win streak. You know, this is. Ooh! You know, that's
Nearly.
what I said earlier. Does Pika let you get away with the same timing twice? And he was ready to jump the full crouch down for 2. Just didn't be standing 4 in time, but there's the mid that time. You're gonna duck, fine. Dash jab combo. Is he gonna get the wall? Is it worth it? Yes, it is.
It looked like he jumped though, so that did less
Nice
damage.
punish.
I think he tried to jump over the full crouch 10-4-2 again, but got caught with the wild standing 2.
Anna does have a parry, so she can parry these strings like. And actually, is that minus 13 or 14 now? The mid JK.
I'm sure.
Oh, nice combo, but it's not dead. Double Rapuken plus frames. We don't know how many.
For that chip.
Single Rapuken.
shit.
That's unsafe.
50-50.
Good duck.
Duck the grab. What's going on?
One more hit.
Oh!
Dude, that was such a scramble.
But that was just pure timing there from Fran. You saw Pika did duck the low, but he waited and then he went for it. And Fran's doing such a good job of ducking the full crouch down for 2. Sorry, no, the quarter circle back 2. So many moves. The quarter circle back 2, but Anna doesn't have a launcher fast enough to launch, so he's not ready for a punish.
Yeah. Okay, but let's see. But 50% gone on Pika already. Big sweep there. Gonna put him in rage here and
Can he
against
break
the
the
wall.
balcony?
Oh,
He's gonna
one
get another wall. Okay, but okay. This could be the start of something new. No.
He went. Yeah, he went for a Pika. Does that cheeky little kind of back turn setup on Oki against
but
the
the back
walls.
3 out of nowhere.
Whoa.
No, what a block!
Damn, dude.
Fran. Okay.
I think that was just Pika getting way too greedy there. He knew he needed the comeback. He knew he was behind. And Fran said, I do not care. Takes to there's such a these two are having such a back and forth game right now. Like this is one thing I feel like people don't compliment Pika on enough is his counterplay to things. You know, like if he notices you doing something over and over again, he will punish you for it. He will take something, he will do something to beat that option eventually. And if you do something twice in a row, the second time it's not going to work against Pika. But you know, Fran, persistence, that full crouch down forward 2, you know, nothing can top it. So we're going to a final game here. We are probably going to go to Howard Estate, and we're going to get 0 doors opened.
I really enjoyed those last 2 rounds, man. Those scramble from the last round and the one before that were some of the most intense moments of the tournament that we've had today. Just in those moments where both players are just on the verge of death, it's all about who is faster to the punch, because there's a lot of looking at each other and being scared and worrying about their health instead of trying to take the opponent's. And it's all comes down to who's faster on the trigger. Fran was super fast, but so was Pika. That's what made it so exciting both those times, and they're both playing pretty good. I would love to see if we could just get more of those. Like, it's hard to create because, you know what I mean, that's when both players don't know what's going on. They just have to react to it, and that's where you get those crazy moments.
Pika just said in the chat, man's getting 1 door now. Because I called it Pika's and now says 1 door. And what we're hearing is it looks like the EX double Rapuken is +2 on block.
Oh, just
so,
2?
It looks more plus than that, but
it just feels so big because you're like,
yeah,
he's just
one
guarding
big
a big robot kick.
Like you see those moves that are like for example, Quarring's right foot forward, forward 3. It looks plus. It's -6 on block. You know, it's just one of those moves. It's huge.
Wait, what? The one?
Yeah.
Which one?
Right foot forward, forward 3. The jump kick, the jump axe kick. The jump at 6 from right.
It's not the one that used to give the free hit on block, right?
No. That's +3 now, actually.
Yeah.
All right,
I'll show you off, Anakin. Don't worry.
Pika all ready to the breakable here. But Fran with great movement here. Switches it around.
Excellent mix up there from Fran, and the sidewall doesn't get involved in the combo at all, so it's going to be a lot of damage. So full cross down for 2 this time. We are getting raw 50-50s right now from Fran.
The classic Anna strat. Nice. Yeah, Fran taking round 1 here in this final game between these two.
1+2 through a nice break there from Fran. He's on point now. It just looks like these two just needed some time to warm up. Nice counter hit there from Fran. That's something he scouted. Pika likes to push buttons after hijacking, and that low's going to get you a counter hit. Nice block. No launch there from Pika. Maybe worried about range.
Checking him with the jabs as well. Doesn't really want to have to deal with a lot of movement or a lot of button pushes here. Pushes him onto the ground. Watch the rage!
While
He was
it's going to
jumping.
be a float though. I don't think he'll spend the rage. Doesn't get a clean wall splat as well. Jump over shenanigans.
No!
Nice get up 3 there from Pika.
Yeah, just hit him on counter hit. Got the little bit of a launch. That was all he needed there.
Oh! Opens up immediately with a cat stance. Auto low parry there. We're going to go to the wall with this one. Bryan has all the momentum right now. Pika no bars immediate to work with full cross down for 2 again. And a clean wall splat. And the side step 3 finishes it off.
Ah, side step 3 is so nasty. Hit or block, you're just there.
And you see Fran actually delayed the side step 3, maybe expecting mid parry there.
Mid parry?
Yeah, Pika can do a lot of damage right now. 1 bar me to work. Wolf hold on to it. Tries to get something in the back.
He really
What's going on there?
Yeah,
he loves that back turn setup. Oh no, again!
just the timing on that wild setting too, so good there from Fran. And look at this now for Pika, not going to break the balcony. Punish. Late on the punish. Back
no way!
Break the wall as well. Oh,
Here
my
we go.
Reddit?
Wait, that's death.
No! Pika, what's happening?
What's happening to both of them?
This is crazy.
I don't
Let's
know.
go.
They're both falling apart. It's final.
It is entertaining though.
Back to
Kill him.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
This is going to be huge damage.
The loser gotta fight Rukang. The Rukang's waiting in the wings like, come to me.
Uh-oh. This is going to be huge damage.
Booty. No.
Size at 3+ frames.
Niggas got meter.
Oh, there it is, man. Fran moves on in the bracket. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
Fran will move on to winner side top 8. And you know what that all came down to? You see the ending there from Fran? The conditioning was done. He had done all the work he had needed to do leading up to the game. All he had to do was duck in Pika's face, make Pika duck, and then he goes for the mid option, ends it. Good showing there from Fran. But Pika as well, you know, even when he loses, he looks good. One of my favorite young players. I used to hate him for a very long time, and he knows this, but I've come around on you, Pika. I've come around on you. But I
used to love Pika for a very long time, but now I've come around the other side. I hate him, man. Dude, that guy's a bad guy. Like
We're fans. We're Pika fan club members now, because he's won 3 of these bad boys, including 2 in the season 2.
Right, we had
a year.
RDC in we had an RDC. I was gonna say Japan. Well, this was an all Japan matchup, but in ICFC Asia earlier. And Chris,
same characters. We got Chris C. We got Uriwo back.
Oh, that back ring.
Super
Chris Seg, man. Nice job, dude.
Chris
Got that, dude. All right, Chris. I see you, man.
That's who
Entering
he
it on a
made.
different name.
I'm not surprised. Hell no.
Yeah, looking good, man. Asian region is always so fun to watch. If anybody from Europe is watching here, guys, remember you can tune into it. It's on the same day, just a little bit earlier.
Margin Obama's channel is the place to be as well for it. It's interesting as well because you don't get that many sign-ups for the Asian ICFC. You know, like you don't get the big names. You know, oh wow, an excellent shoulder there. You don't get the big names set up. You don't see like your knees and your low highs. You know, but the players you do, you get to see like players like AK, right, and Eugen Boy and Hazor Metal. You don't get to see as much these major events. So you know, I feel like there's really something for every one of these events. And Keisuke is a Kazuya player who is absolutely insane. Like I really do feel like you guys definitely check out the ICFC Asia though.
And then the
like look at that stuff. Only can be seen at ICFC Asia earlier. Margin Obama channel. LAN as well. LAN 94. Some who do not get to see like at these big events, but someone who's actually kind of made a name for himself at these ICFC events. You know, so big count hit there. I love that combo. One thing I really like in Tekken is like combos where like a few hits have to whiff first. You know, because it just makes it look that bit more stylish. Like, I had to whiff a hit for this combo to work. You know, like you thought it was gonna drop because a move whiff. And AK on the Shaheen as well against Taiheya. Shaheen, a bit of a controversial character this season. People saying isn't good. He's dead now. I believe for a long time, Lohai's Steve picture was like a memorial picture for Shaheen. Like, you know, with the picture looked like when someone's recently passed. But, you know, AK has really been putting in work in these ICC Asia events. He is one of my favorite players, like bar none. Like, I love watching him play. I don't normally like watching Shaheen, but AK Shaheen is that good stuff, you know?
Yes. I really like the way that he gets people to duck and then hop kicks you. Like, he's just, that's his special ability. It's something that he lands more than any other Shaheen player. The way he sets it up, it's just like, oh, it's a big surprise, even if you're watching it. So to the player, I know they do not know what's coming a lot of these times. That's like his main thing. Winners finals, Uriwa versus AK. By the way, Uriwa, if you guys don't remember, is the girlfriend of the Gigas player, Yojin Boy.
Yep.
Yeah.
She beat Kudan's at Evo Japan, almost got top 8. So definitely another win.
There was one that I remember. There was one ICFC where someone beat Eugen Boy early on, and then Yuru actually avenged him like next round or something like that. Like,
yeah.
And they played the losers final again. Yeah. This has happened a few times.
They're
you know,
dominating
had to
the Asians.
Dude, that
must be crazy to like think about. Like, whoever loses, like just must walk around the house just so salty. Like I hate
dinner after that. Hey, honey.
Especially.
You need to learn to break throws, babe. I'm sorry. Like, you know?
It was your own fault.
Yeah. She's like, oh, I made myself dinner. You gotta help yourself. Like, you know?
Oh, excellent duck there from Yuji Boy in the rage drive. Shaheen's got like one of those. The moment you see down back 2 and you hear a noise, you just duck. You know, that's just how it goes against Shaheen. And I think I have to get ready for the game that I'm about to play in top 8. Actually, I think I'm the second game in top 8, but I feel like they want me to get ready. I'm gonna check just to make sure. I don't want to hold up the stream for you lovely people.
It says you're the bottom match. There's one at the top, there's one at the bottom.
But we do have the backup stream PC in here right now, which means my game could be up next.
Okay. So that's gonna be K-Wiz versus XocoHard. The Raven player that took out Starbreaker. It could have been a Starbreaker K-Wiz rematch actually, but
oh yeah,
the party is ruined. The reunion. That's gonna be a good one though.
K-Wiz
versus Raven. Oh, he's still here. Shit.
I'm being told to wait, so I don't know if my game's gonna be first or not.
Yeah, I think a second.
Yeah, AK actually went to the dark side. He did go to pick the Akuma, you know.
Yeah.
One of my favorite players, but making
this is final round of the tournament.
Yeah.
Grand finals reset 2-2.
Ooh, the VTS, how sweet.
All right. AK.
Nice. Good
I
stuff.
just realized
AK.
I'm watching like the side I shouldn't be watching because I'm preparing for this game. And here we go. This is the top 8 so far. And look at this. UK looking so good today. I rhymed that on purpose. Chikamaru and JoKa loses there. I'm glad JoKa made top 8. This is the thing that's happened. So when me and JoKa played 2 weeks ago, he beat me. We both made top 8. This time I beat him. He still makes top 8. You know, we're keeping each other in the loop. We don't want to make the other one upset. So I'm sure I'm so far behind. I'm looking at the wrong thing. There we go.
Oh yeah, I just remembered this gambling ring that's set up here on this channel again, dude. But yeah, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, top 8 here. But we the prize pool is going to stay open for donations, so don't forget to use the promo code ICFCEUS2W7 to add a free 50 cent into the prize pool. Shout outs to everybody who did it. Type !Matcherino in chat, but we want to see some double dippers here. I want to see it. Good ass Tekken, let's go. Matt Corley 94, nice job. Some good everybody likes that. Good ass Tekken, man.
Sorry, I just because my brain's so slow, just have to like comprehend that. So JoKa has beat Sephiblack and Bolt to make it through into the top 8 there. And yeah, definitely a good showing today. And my game crashed, so I've left the lobby by accident. I'm one of the worst people to like have in a tournament. It's like the second time my game has crashed while waiting for a stream game. I'm glad I'm not up first because I'd be laying the stream so much. It's not my fault. I promise.
All right. Yeah, but shout outs to everybody who donated, and we just need one more law to claim Rip's bounty. But remember, guys, head over to @AstroTR because there already have been 2 bounties claimed, and you can enter into those competitions once the bounties are claimed. Astro is the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. One more time now to play law.
Wait, I'm being told to leave.
But,
Production said, K-Wiss, we're relieving you of your services. You were done as a commentator forever. Can you please leave? So yeah,
you're in trouble with Dad.
That's one way to go. I apologize for everything I've ever done.
Sorry about my camera, guys. We're trying to get to the bottom of it. Just a bit of a technical difficulty there.
So the last 2 matches, it looks like we're waiting on. One of them is Rukang versus Pika. We just saw Pika lose to Fran. So best of luck to Rukang, as we want to wish our fellow commentators good luck. But then the second match, looks like it's going to be Deadeye awaiting the winner of Kalik and Blackkazama. So all these dudes that lost early on, they're still here. Blackkazama actually eliminated Starbreaker. So this is a kind of the death pool. This had Kalik, Gerlanda, Starbreaker, Blackkazama, Kalik, Deadeye, XocoHard. All these guys were in this pool. And it was XocoHard that ended up making it out. And that's what's going to be going down in the second match. I think in the top 8, unless it's going to be moved up to the first, we got K-Wiss versus XocoHard. It's going to be, I don't know who K-Wiss is going to go with. Lidia, or if she's going to go with, Hwarong. That's going to be a little question. Same thing with devilnin and Fran. Is it going to be Steve versus Anna? There's going to be Akuma versus Anna. More than likely it's going to be Akuma. But
yeah, I'd like to see the Hwarong. I always really like to see K-Wiss on his main and stuff, and he did win season 1 with Hwarong, so it would be nice to see it. But obviously,
if you push him, he might get there. But probably going to try to show up the Lidia. Ravens is also another one of those tricky characters that you need as much experience as possible to fight somebody probably like XocoHard that has a lot of tricks. We saw him playing Starbreaker. He had a lot of offense, was really well versed in just like rushing down, and that matches up really good with K-Wiss' style, where if that guy knows what he's doing, he's on point, and you're making mistakes on defense, it'll all come falling down fast. So that could happen with Lidia. He doesn't have the keep out uppercut like he does with Hwarong. He's so good at that. Like, he's missing a lot of tools that work together to make him really successful in season 1 or whenever he does pick Hwarong. But he's trying to make this Lidia work. He's trying to be up there with his buddy Chikamaru. They both play definitely different styles. I think with the way that K-Wiss plays Lidia, we'll have to see more in order to make like a final verdict decision on what we think, how good it could be. That's gonna be the question. Which character is K-Wiss going to pick?
Yeah, I don't know, but our top 8 is looking solid and ready to go. I don't know how that shakes up the point system. I wish we had.
I was going to shake up the point system. Well, from what I see here, devilnin could really do himself a nice solid by beating Fran. Winners finals, the points go 100 for first, 70 for second, 50 for third. Yeah, just guaranteeing top 30 finish, securing himself 50 points. devilnin is a guy who's on the outside looking in. He needs the points more than Fran. XocoHard, on the other hand, he's in a position to maybe get first or second. That's what he needs. Really, he needs the first place to get 100 points, because 70 is not going to put him there right now. So he's got a long way to go. K-Wiss has points. He's in the standing, so whatever he gains here is just going to be a little bit extra. But he would like to win this one to secure a top 3. Then he'll really be comfortable. But then you got somebody like Chikamaru and losers. Doesn't matter. JoKa and losers. It kind of matters. Everybody's fighting for something here. Some people like Rukang. If he can beat Pika, he'll be into the top 8 for the first time, right? So there's little smaller storylines developing in the loser's side. But this is the one right here.
Yeah, K-Wiss went with the Lidia and straight away got the launch. Big boy launch. Okay, watch the damage, watch the red with 50%. Oh, that hurts. Oh, yeah.
Russian Raven down. I mean, we didn't see anything from Soko right there.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously a really good strat, and we heard Kay was talking about playing Lidia, that if he thinks you don't know that matchup, man, he is going to absolutely bury you in the dirt, which is what we're seeing here.
Ooh.
And the parry!
You never want to go low against that, just because there is that parry right there. With the follow-up, that's so much damage, because you're eating the sweep, and then you're eating the parry. Chunky 2 hits just for the wake-up kick. I mean, that's over half life. It's super unfortunate. He hasn't really been able to get anything started, Soko. But this could be a small moment right here to get the combo, and then get the Oki, learn something. With the Oki, learn something there. This game might be too little too late, though. Wait a minute. Don't drop the combo. These situations.
Back turn. Wall. Oh, went for the mid again.
Yeah, that was actually
2 times in a
punishable. He was not gonna let that slip more than once. The first time was kind of lucky for him, but yeah. Moving on, Soko's not gonna change characters. I don't think he has a secondary or has somebody that's as good as Raven, but he probably didn't expect Kayla's to be so aggressive right there. We didn't expect him to be so aggressive. We thought he was gonna play his little defensive style.
Yeah, he just came out of the gate absolutely swinging, but I think that was just him testing, you know, if you don't know this matchup, I'm just going to keep hitting buttons. If you don't know the strings or whatever like that, you know, he didn't really get a chance at all there to even kind of answer back. I think in total in those 3 rounds, we saw two moments of life there from Zoko, but he's definitely going to have to reset his kind of mental if he's going to want to come back into this game.
Yo.
Oh, my boy Rukang, what's going on, dude?
What's going on, man? What's going on, everyone?
What's the
Oh
story?
my god, bro! First round losers. Oh my god, it was so difficult. I won all of my matches, man. I was like plowing through losers. Then I met Pika, and I got 2-0'd, man. So 9th place for the 3rd week in a row.
Again,
Third week in a row. We
nice.
gotta do a little bit more training. We gotta do a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's just a tiny bit more, man. I don't know what it is. I need to kind of understand why I'm coming.
You feel a little bit better though, like it's getting there.
Yeah, it's just getting the best.
Look, if you get to 9th place every time, you can't stay 9th place every time. So that's the good side to it. That's the good side.
It reminds me of when Tekken 6 days came 2nd 7
Yeah,
times
because
in a row.
maybe before it used to be it used to be like you were close to 9th place, and sometimes you would get 9th. But now you're at the point where you're getting 9th place or better. That better just hasn't happened yet. So it's coming.
Yeah,
Bro.
more training.
Yes, sir.
All right,
Yeah,
but here we
just
go,
things.
ladies and gentlemen.
What have I
Game
missed?
2. Game 2. Kwis has been rushing down your boy Zoko here. And we want to see if he can kind of change it up here. It was a 3-0 there in game 1. And it looks much of the same here. A lot of aggression coming out on the side of Kwis. But Zoko answering back here. Breaks the wall. We're downstairs.
Nice. Do you know what? Kwis seems to be plowing through the bracket as well. Has he been using Lidia all this time?
Yep, all this time. I think he only played it once today against one game. Okay.
Wow, that's nice part.
Yeah, Zoko's doing something. No. Watch that. That's guaranteed. And the wall splash.
Look at these combos by Kwis, man.
Yeah, he's been playing a lot of Lidia on his stream and stuff. If anybody tunes in. Oh, he demid again, dude. Parry.
Oh, that's
What?
unlucky.
One more. Oh, okay.
The down 4, man, for the win. How do you say that? XocoHard, yeah?
Zoko.
XocoHard, sorry. I said that, probably butchered his name, but
Yeah.
Kwis coming back here. Does the mid.
Okay. Nice. Good damage there. Down jab just to alleviate some pressure here. There we go. We're starting to see the lows now coming out of the little dash. He tried the mid out of it 3 times already now, and it's always been blocked and punished.
Yeah, great play by Kwis, man. I would have taken those 2 lows as well. There was no reason for him to duck there. Firm both the lows and wins the round.
Oh, tried to thread the needle there. Didn't really get the timing.
That was crazy, going for that 14. Minus 14 though, so quite risky, but he's off.
Oh, yes! What a bait there. What a minus, making push buttons. Me and Anakin were talking about it in between the games there, that if Kwis notices that you don't know the matchup, he is going to run all over you. And I feel like that's what he's doing here, you know.
Yeah, he's got 1 pixel left. I don't know if he can do anything here. Very difficult to come back, especially against Kwis. And Kwis goes into match point now, right?
Yep, absolutely. get it up here. Yep, you gotta watch it, Lidia. Got them long reaching mids, man.
Oh my god, imagine overextending and just getting hit by a big launch up and drops the combo. Very strange.
That's not good. Yeah, Zoko has been rattled, I think. Oh my god! All in the back,
man. Yeah, man. We like that stuff, man. In the back, man. Goes for the Hell Street, back dashes away. Yeah,
And
he knows how to
again!
punish that. Yeah, he's done his studying.
Yeah, he's done that homework. Watch the lows. They're gonna come out soon. No, sticks to the mid, man. Mids and highs. He doesn't
Does that mean
need some, man.
K-Wiz moves into winners final? Is that right?
I
think so. Sorry, I've not seen the
so.
bracket. I've not seen the bracket, so wondering if we could bring up the bracket here. He's probably going to join us in a second anyway.
Winners semis, I think, because that was the first game in top 8.
That was the first game in top 8, so he's made it all the way to winners final then. Great stuff from K-Wiz, man, racking up those points, man.
Yeah, looking really strong there in the kind of overall bracket here in Europe ICFC. But these top 8 matches are getting sauced, you know.
Hello.
What's
Oh,
going
look,
on?
here he is. Hello, K-Wiz. How was that?
My first winner side top 8 in ICFC this season. Winners final, it feels good.
How does it feel? Yeah,
But
K-Wiz.
I do want to quickly apologize to everyone.
What did you do?
By picking Lidia, I did damage the competitive integrity of this game.
Nice. K-Wiz. Yeah,
I can't apologize enough for what I have done.
You should just make a big tweet about it.
I feel bad.
Everyone's accepting. We accept your apology, K-Wiz. So I
No,
accept
you
it.
shouldn't.
Sam,
You shouldn't.
Sam, Sam, me and
You
Sam are
shouldn't.
really nice. Sam, we
shouldn't.
accept it, right? K-Wiz,
absolutely accept it.
K-Wiz,
I'm
K-Wiz,
sorry.
I accept your apology.
Stop.
Your sincere
Stop.
apology.
I am destroying
accept
this
it.
game.
No.
I'm
I
destroying
accept
this
it from the bottom of my heart. Everyone, say it with me. I accept it, K-Wiz. I accept it.
But yeah, GG's to Zocco. I've actually played him a lot in that matchup. So going into the game, I just knew exactly what to do. I had done my shadow boxing in my head, went into it ready to go. GG's to him. But yeah, we're getting into our next game. This was so fast.
Yes.
I'm just done. Our next game straight up. Let's go. We have Fran going up against devilnin, and this is a game of big hitters right now. devilnin has been playing insane today, and Fran just came off that clutch win against Pika, so it's gonna be good.
Yeah, man, this is going to be really good stuff, man. And both players wanting that winners final. Has Fran got to winners final in this season? Has devilnin? I know devilnin hasn't.
I do believe one of the first weeks. I think he got to winners final against Chicken Maro in a huge drop there from Fran. Very uncharacteristic. I mean, in his last game against Pika, you know, it took him a while to get accustomed to the game, get his combos and punishes correct. So maybe we see the same thing here. As these two just an insane game to start.
Oh, how do you see that? The whiff punishment just missing there.
Yeah, Fran's spacing not fantastic right now. Too nice there from devilnin. He doesn't bite.
Trying
devilnin super
them raw
solid, man.
50-50s. Looking absolutely crazy in the last game against Pika. So let's see if we can pull him off against devilnin. He is not afraid of 2Ds and takes round 1 here in the games.
That sidestep 3 is such a good move, you know, at the wall for Oki, plus frames on block. Like, it's such a scary move to deal with.
Yeah,
That was really nice. Yeah, really good stuff, man. I saw devilnin ducking there as well. The little twitch duck, man. He's aware of these mix-ups. Look at him, just hard ducking as well again.
Big combo here now. Let's see. devilnin has dropped a couple of those big boy Akuma combos throughout the last couple of weeks of the ICFC. Oh wow, Fran is not afraid of you, bro. Don't you be trying that focus attack on me.
Man, that was so good by Fran. Looking to take this first set over devilnin. Potential, guys. K-Wiz versus Fran winners final. That would be sick.
Yeah, that would be good. Okay, was he ready for that
You
match?
can't be calling things too early, though.
Yeah,
That's the thing. I never prepare for who I'm playing against. So I literally see their name against mine. You can never do that in tournament.
Especially like an ICFC that we're commentating and playing. I literally don't look at the bracket even.
Nice,
Nice mix there from Fran. Yeah, and that's gonna take it 3-0.
Fran's 3-0 against devilnin.
Yeah, Fran playing super good at the moment, man. Looking in prime position to make that winners final, man. And again, very important points wise, because we're getting towards the end of the season now. It's really important that you do make it quite high, man, if you want to stand a chance of qualifying for that top 8.
I mean, for Fran, you know, he's already in a good standing. I believe he's top 4 currently. I'll get my agents to check that one. But you know, devilnin is someone who isn't in the same position right now. He needs the points way more than Fran. Actually, as I say that, I can go check in a second. He needs the points way more than Fran does right now. So I'm going to take a quick look at the standings here. So Fran is currently sitting at 3rd place, right? Actually, so the points are updated. So how things literally stand,
are these live points?
how they stand right now, 1st place ChiggenMcNugget, 365 points. He's in the loser side top 8. He can go up. Pika, 2nd place, 330 points. He's loser side top 8. His points can go up. Fran, 3rd place, 183 points. He's winner side top 8. His points can still go up. Then me in 4th place with 135 points. Kalak at 5th place with 127 points. And I think he's still in. He's fighting to try and get into losers top 8, which he needs. Blackkazama at 6th place with 106 points. Deadeye at 86 points at 7th place. And Starbreaker at that final spot, 8th place with 77 points.
We love those points there, man, because the ending, so the 70 and the 80s there, imagine someone comes on the last day and just wins the whole thing.
Yeah, it's possible.
Top 8, man.
Literally just an LCQ, you know, for that person, potentially.
Exactly. I think it's time I qualified. KBS, can you imagine I came 9th again today? So 9th, 3 weeks in a row. It's going to be my time soon.
I can feel it. Honestly, I can feel it, Rukeng. Like, he made a top 8 last season. Towards the later end. This time you're going to go all the way.
Yeah, man. I'll do my best, man. But Akuma here, devilnin, fighting for his life.
Looking good though. Looking good. devilnin was doing
Excellent
good. I know
block.
it was 3-0 in the last one, but he was playing great here. 13 win streak. Where's Anakin, man? He'd love that, man. All right. Fran on rage. Watch it here. devilnin looking to break that 3-0 here. There it
In the
is.
down 3, Ado takes it.
No problem, dudes.
And imagine being Fran and having to like deal with all these 2Ds, man. First Geese, now Akuma.
Oh, and that was an excellent pickup there from Fran. Drops the combo, unfortunately, but just shows his awareness and his mastery over this character. And we just shy of wall here.
Fran was like kind of tipped as the best Ana in the world for a very long time, wasn't he?
Oh, and there it is, full crash down for 2 seconds. Yeah, Fran was like the best Ana in the world, you know.
Putting devilnin in the blender there, man. It's like
shades of 201 when you watch Fran play, you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Here.
catch some ducking there. Gonna take him to the wall.
A lot of the world standing twos have kind of hit home here for devilnin. I wonder, has he worked something out here?
I don't know, but he has 2 bars of meat, and that was actually such good Oki there from Fran, because devilnin probably wasn't feeling like he had to block anything in that situation. He blocks the big sweep there. Fran betting a bit too much right there. Gonna get a side wall, maybe.
Oh no, the wall!
What the hell?
But the down 3 Ado. The thing is,
but
devilnin does get the round. He does go 1 round away from getting on point on the board here. However, he spent both his bars of meat to do that.
Yeah, both of them. All his resources blown here, and I don't know if he's going to get one back here.
Yeah, exactly. That was meter management at its prime, man. Bad meter management. He's got 0 bars now. Frank can be a bit more aggressive. Let's see what happens. Trying to build up that meter.
Yeah, you can see him just kind of like choking back a little bit here, but the big sweeps didn't trust the range there. Fran didn't. Okay, but
Oh,
big
magic 4.
But
Drops the combo again. So many drops today from Fran, just in general. Oh, but gets the flow. Doesn't get a combo for crash down for 2 again. Fran is doing that so much for Oki. Nice blocking.
What was that?
What was that, man? Exactly. Like probably a misinput from devilnin, and now puts himself in a bad situation.
That was almost a great punish there from devilnin, because that is a launch punishable low. The down 2 Ado score frames, but messes it up there. And is he going to pay for that mistake? There was a bar of meat, but the wild standing 2. Fran is just so good at conditioning you, looking so good right now.
Oh, Fran is playing super good.
And the down forward 4.
Fran
Just
makes it
like that. Fran takes it
winners
2-0.
final.
That's my opponent.
Wow. Okay, so are you ready?
To be honest, last time me and Fran played, so we had like a long set. He was winning most of the games as it was going on, and then we ended it with a first to 5. Then I won the first to 5, 5-2, but that was with Hwarang, right? Today is Lidia Day. Today
is it Lidia Day? Are you
Lidia
baiting
Day.
us? Are you baiting us?
No, today is Lidia Day. Jinkulia and all that, you know. Today is definitely a Lidia Day. So anything can really happen in that one, but I'm excited to finally play Fran in tournament. You know, we played a few times here and there. Actually, we played once. There was a set we played once. But never in tournament. So this is where the you separate the men from the boys. So,
This is
and
gonna be sick, man.
so yeah, so looking at the loser bracket, we have ChiggenMcNugget versus Pika, the winner that plays XocoHard. And then JoKa, I believe, has a few games to actually wait for. I think still live on his side is Kalak, Blackkazama, and Deadeye. Deadeye is definitely sitting at the losers final. And I think Kalak and Blackkazama are fighting. They may already have the winner of that game already. So I'm just gonna check that one
Yeah,
real
let's double
quick.
check that. Let's see how far that is, because
I'm not trying to
honestly has to
peddle
wait.
some fake news.
But just
So
when
no,
we're
Blackkazama beats Kalak 2-1, and the losers final is all Spain. It is Deadeye versus Blackkazama. So Kalak is out, cannot get any more points, which he kind of needs at this point. It's week 7. There's 2 more weeks left. Now is not the time to be fumbling the bag.
Definitely. Speaking of almost at the finals, I don't think we've talked about the prizes at all today. For this season, we've already seen the paintings there from Rudad, looking absolutely insane. There's also an Asus Tough Gaming 27-inch 2K HDR gaming monitor. It's worth about $500 so I mean, that's pretty good. And my personal favorite is these authentic Japanese snacks delivered to your door from Boxu, and you get 6 months worth of those, man. God, that's
a lot of good stuff, Sam. That is a lot of good stuff.
That's
right
a
there, man.
load of good stuff, dude. I'll be sitting there sipping on my Japanese, my Pikachu tea or whatever,
Oh,
like, you know,
man,
my wasabi Pringles and stuff, like, looking at a painting and then playing Tekken on my brand new monitor. Like, that's a hella. But speaking of good ass stuff, look at this good ass t-shirt, man. Good ass Tekken on it. Paul is on a skateboard, ladies and gentlemen. It has been confirmed. He is on a skateboard. You know?
These t-shirts are amazing, man. Honestly, man. I've got the Julia one. You definitely need to pick one up, man. Tekken merch is so rare nowadays, man. And you've got some really good t-shirts here to purchase on tenno.gg/merch.
I heard as well. There's also some more ones that we haven't seen shown yet, but there's more. I've heard that. I'm gonna scan the QR code right now and find out more about this, because I'm very interested in these potentially other shirts available. I've already got one, but
the Yoshimitsu one is just absolutely just a bomb. Like, it's
oh my god, I'm looking at the Yoshi one right now.
The Yoshi one is
everyone's
sick,
saying
right?
this one. Yeah, guys, make sure you get it before they sell out, man. These t-shirts sell out very, very quickly.
Yeah, and it's
you
official
definitely want to
merch.
pick one up.
It's official merch, like, you know. It's not this isn't you know, this isn't a Pinterest page, man. We got the official licenses on these bad boys, like, you know.
Exactly.
Speaking of, let's go, man. We got that Guilty Gear Strive starting July the 1st. Anybody who wants to get in on that, remember, as Kwas has mentioned, the second beta starts at some point this evening, so stay up to date with that. But it's coming to you from the ICFC on the Asia stream. You've Anime Illuminati is going to be running that. It's going to be right here on Tenno Media for the Europe, and in North America we got your boy Tasty Steve is going to be streaming that, so that's going to be awesome. And it's going to run at the same time as Tekken, so you get your FGC fix almost every day of the week now, man. This is getting good.
It's going to be so good, man. Imagine Wednesday nights Tekken, Thursday nights Guilty Gear, man. Like, I've got my Wednesdays and Thursdays sorted now. Something to look forward to.
The ICFC cinematic universe is expanding. You know, we
Exactly.
already have the Mondays. We're coming for Thursdays. I don't know what's next. I don't know what's next, but Friday's on the way. Like, you guys better be worried, you know. By next year, there's gonna be an ICFC every single day of the week.
Dude, I feel like if it was like Marvel, Kwas is definitely the Iron Man of the ICFC universe.
I don't think so.
Why would
I
we
don't
make him
think
the
I'm-
Iron Man?
Wait, why?
What makes me Iron Man?
What's the reasoning?
Well, because I feel like he leads our team here. He leads the commentary team here, you know, and he wins.
That would be
some
Captain
tournaments and
UK though. That's like he's the actual leader, because if you remember the movies, he calls the shots. Like, I need you on the roof. You over there
Britain.
Captain.
There was a
London.
Captain Britain. There was a Captain Britain, yo. I'm
Captain
not joking.
Birmingham.
I'm not joking. Check
Jeez,
it out,
Captain.
man.
Birmingham,
Google it.
stand up.
All right, but ladies and gentlemen, let's get pumped for Tekken. I've had enough of your comic book game shows, man.
Look, just
Get
wait
out
till
of
they
here,
start
man.
swapping commentaries. Like, we're gonna be commentating the NA tournament, and they're gonna be swapping. That would be the crossover event of the century. Amazing content. I want Tissumon here talking trash about all you Europeans. Yeah, that guy sucks. I beat his ass.
Tisha would never
I
say
used
it.
to
Yeah,
watch
Tishamon's too nice for that. They would never do
Yeah,
that, right?
I'll bring it out of him. I'll bring it out of him. Don't worry. I'll summon the beast.
But next up, so we have a game we have seen so many times this season in ICFC. This has been a grand finals. This has been a winners final. This has been a losers final. But now it's a losers round 1, top 8 versus 2. Pika versus ChiggenMcNugget here in great block here in the Hell Soup, but no launch there from Pika.
Yeah, we have seen this match before, so these guys know each other's play styles. So as we were talking about friends and training partners that play in tournaments, you see weird stuff going on, and you definitely see it here with rivals as well. ChiggenMcNugget on Rage, watch it.
Oh my God,
And
yeah,
so
this is
Lidia has a few interesting things in this matchup. For example, if she parries 2 forward 1, she can actually get a full launch if she does 3-2. And something that if you watched last week, her down forward 1+2 Bati parry destroys back 3-2, right? I did it and I felt so good about myself. But like, yeah, there's just so many things about this matchup which I think is quite interesting. But 2D and parry characters traditionally Lidia doesn't great against, because a Heaven Earth mix-up can just be parried by these characters. So
yeah. And Pika taking the first round, man. ChiggenMcNugget trying to fight back here, man. It just shows you the caliber of players we have in this ICFC in the EU region, man. Like you said, it was a grand final before, and now it's a losers top 8 round 1.
Number 2 in the standings.
Yeah, man.
you know what's interesting there? ChiggenMcNugget, he waited before he did the wild standing 2. ChiggenMcNugget will always delay hop kick a stagger low. I think that's him looking at the life and be like, oh, wild standing 2 will kill. I'm not going to delay hop kick it.
He's changed. He's evolved,
And
man.
you know what? Something so good there from ChiggenMcNugget. He's now punishing back 3. When Pika does back 3 on his own, he's going to punish it, because Lydia's such good 12 frame punish. Didn't do it that time.
Just as you said it, dude. Commentator's cards.
What was that?
It looked like a messed up delayed hop kick there, I think.
Yeah, he messed up. They got standing 4 instead. You see, this is
nice
just
shoulder.
the next level mind games between these two. Pika is someone who knows a certain character's anti-Geese, and he will have anti-ways to beat that anti-Geese strat.
Oh, nice.
Great low parry.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Is
I
that
don't
gonna
know. This
finish it?
is dead if he spends the 2 bars here. No, he doesn't elect 2, but what's the follow-up? Get 3. Raise jump, jump that.
Potential good meter management here if he wins the round. If he doesn't, bad
he
meter
wants
management.
this-
He
What
won.
the back?
Good
three
meter
to end
management.
it there.
Good meter management. Yeah, good stuff, Pika. Well done. Otherwise, I was
stuff.
about to
That was a
rip-
good round,
I was about to rip into him, man. I was about to be like, bad, man. But 2 bars of meter, he's looking in prime position to win this. Okay, there you go.
But bad
Parry,
meter
this is gonna-
management, I
yeah.
feel like, is the Pika. It's kind of like what he was doing in season 1. So has he evolved as well?
Damn, look at that
evolving, man.
combo, man.
Yeah, if you're ChiggenMcNugget, this is going to be really hard to come back from.
How?
Okay,
How's
wild
the
2
bars
with
again?
punish. He's not out of this yet. Might go for a mix-up after. Yes, he does. Nice. Rage available as well. It's not done yet. That could have been a huge whip punish.
Oh, street shark to finish it off. Nice job, man.
That could have been a huge whiff punish there from ChiggenMcNugget. Just so unfortunate, but he's not done yet. He loses first game like all the time, so he'll be fine.
You believe in him, yeah. No,
These boys-
he's super good, man. Top of the leaderboard,
And
man,
sorry,
so-
update on the wait. Do we have breaking news coming?
Yeah, I think let's double check. Let me hear. Listen. Can I hear a voice in my ear?
Breaking news? I don't think we have.
No.
No breaking
Yeah,
news.
doesn't look like there's no breaking news.
All
Hey,
right.
Captain Britain,
so-
deliver that breaking news right there, man.
So Deadeye beat Blackkazama, and he is now the final person to make our loser side top 8, and he'll be playing against
Deadeye
JoKa.
JoKa,
Those two are probably playing right now.
Yeah.
So what we don't stream all games in top 8, because of time reasons, it can take way too long. Also, top 8 losers can drag sometimes. So like the first 2 that make it to loser side top 8 will always stream that game in that path there. But those players are still doing well. JoKa versus Deadeye will be the other losers game, and then the winner of that goes on to play devilnin. So if JoKa wins, he could potentially have back-to-back sleeves to play.
Damn.
Or devilnin picks Akuma.
Crazy, man. Can you imagine? It's already 10 p.m. here, UK time, man. Time just goes so quick when you're playing Tekken, man. It's imagine, man.
Even when we're ahead of schedule on a day like today. It's kinda
Yeah,
like it's already.
exactly. Yeah.
I forget we're in different time zones sometimes, and you guys.
What
are
time
like
is it
about
for
to go to
you? What
sleep.
time is it for you, Anakin?
It's
again?
5 p.m.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy, man.
yes.
So you have to start commentating real early.
Not real early, like 2. It's one of the first
Yeah,
things
like
I
you-
do.
That's early for esports, dude.
Yeah.
Like 6
Nah,
a.m.
not
start.
for players who. Yeah, you gotta be ready.
You finish your commentating, you like have a bit of your day left, right? Like we
Yeah,
finish commentating,
exactly.
just go to bed.
Yeah, I actually go play some Tekken after the tournament. This is like my
No,
Wednesday
no way,
motivator
man.
for me to get motivated to play. Like, oh man, that was a great tournament. Now I want to play Lidia, or now I want to play whatever. I'm gonna play Bryan.
So Chicken Maru has elected to go for the geometric plane here. He likes the stage because it's fair walls. And it's interesting as well because people are like normally want to go for the infinite stage against 2D characters, but we literally just saw how that played out. And even though it was close, that was Chicken Maru saying, you know what, I'm just gonna pick my stage.
Nah,
Nice
I
down
love
for
how
two count.
respectful Chicken Maru is, man. He like, picks the fairest stage. He does it for the people, man. Look, but he
does it for himself.
I hope
Oh,
he
forward
did it
three
for
there.
us, man.
No, and Lydia's forward 3 is such an underrated move in my opinion. It's a safe mid knockdown, only -9 on block and wall splats. You know, it's so good. Very underrated move. A nice block there from Pika. Not the best punish though. Looking a bit shaky.
Yeah, just a touch here in this game. I don't know what happened there between game 1 and game 2, but there's just stuff is not connecting here as well as it should be.
There's that so
my god. Highlight
That
reel,
was
man.
good.
That's definitely gonna be part of it.
A nice down back 4 counter here this time. Look at the
Oh.
OP here from Chicken Maru, but get up 3 kills. And
Unfortunate.
he won. I think he messed up a forward 3 there. He's not really too happy about that. Going to the wall. Jab, jab.
Jab, jab. All right.
Chicken Maru is breaking all of those. The down 4-2 count here, working so well in this second game.
Yeah. But Pika's whiffing
Excellent
so
whip punish
much.
there from Chicken Maru.
Good stuff.
This
It's gonna kill there as well, right?
Yeah.
That was you. That's the thing. Lydia's 3-2 is such a strong whiff punish. You rarely see people use it because they just want to go for the easier hop kick and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
A nice punish there.
Oh,
that delay.
catch him ducking.
He's feeling himself today.
Yeah,
That was
got
cheeky,
that.
man.
Great
What is delayed hop
blocks
kick
as
on block? It's like -12, right?
well. This?
Yeah,
Actually,
delayed
don't
hop
know.
kicks are not that punishable. Oh, he tried to whip punish with delayed hop kick.
Man, what a god,
Chicken Maru
man.
gonna regret that. He's really feeling himself right now. What a step, but doesn't get a whip punish from the running one. Regular throw, nice break from Chicken Maru. Down 4-2 again. He's been doing that so much. 4-3, one of the wall splat.
Oh, nice.
That's it. 3-0. You said it, Kwis. You said it.
Man,
He
that was
loses game 1.
That
He loses game one.
that was a third break. He didn't want to do that, and he won because of it.
There's a lot of things there that Chicken Maru could have got killed for, man. A lot of failed, attempted, delayed hop kicks, man. But still manages to clutch it. And again, you were saying he's proper feeling himself now. Well, we're going to the Howard estate. How is Pika going to adapt now to Chicken Maru's playstyle and momentum?
Sorry, I'm being confirmed that the delay hop kick's -11. You have to think for
-11,
Lydia.
Yeah, that's what I
For
thought.
Lydia, that you might as well just always, unless it's a punish situation, just always do delay hop kick instead of hop kick if you have the read, because her normal hop kick is -13 and her max damage combo is 64. Her delay hop kick, I think it's 71 or 80 max damage. It's
Who
somewhere
knows
between that
that
range.
sort of information, Kwis? What's going on?
Yeah, the actually don't know.
I am in
flipping,
practice
no,
mode. Listen, I am in the warm-up area so much in Tekken that like I've started to learn, like I just learned the combo damage numbers for Lidia and stuff. Like, you know, this launcher does 74 and this one does 81. Yeah, I think a delayed hop kick is 81. So, you know, the risk reward and the damage output you get, you know, you might as well delayed hop kick if you have the reach, you know.
Yeah, what are the starter frames on a delayed hop kick, though?
20. It's so you punish stagger lows at like -26, I want to say. So I think it's like I-23 or something. Someone in chat said I-23. Okay, I'm gonna trust this person because they answered so fast and like they were just ready.
I think there's two of them. There's two of them that said 23 frames.
Yeah,
so,
I
so we
feel
trust
like
them.
I feel like you guys have the knowledge of how quick you were just jumping in there. You guys know.
All right, let's
Someone
see the
mod
doors.
that
What,
guy.
We got 1 door, 2 door. Oh, the whole thing, dude. He's letting this rock, dude. He's feeling it. He's feeling it. Let's
What
go.
the- I didn't mention the doors and Pika let all of them open. He didn't let the full intro play, but that's good enough for me.
Yeah, get them doors open, man.
Oh, nice punish then, down 4-3-4.
Okay.
Down back 4. Nice, down 4-4-2. I think that was counter hit there.
Yeah, Pika
Chicken
surrendered
Maru
that
got
wall.
big life lead.
Forward 4-2. What's the follow up here? Chicken Maru loves to do down 4-2 when he's at plus frames. He loves it. Down forward 1-2. Down forward 1-2 again. Chicken Maru with a huge life lead in the 1-2-2. Interrupt Chicken Maru on the board here. 4 rounds straight.
Yeah, first time Chicken Maru's up now. One round.
Yeah.
Nice punish there. No one actually punishes that because they're scared of the last hits. Oh, one. Nice punish. Nice
Oh,
there from
tried it.
Chicken Maru. The forward 4-3
Everything's
bubble,
going
you don't see that very often.
Exactly. No walls being broken here, though.
Oh, nice punishment 4-2-4. Tries to step the orbital. Down back 4. Down back 2. All the lows are coming out here from Chicken Maru.
I feel like Chicken Maru just uses that like it's -11 and down back 2. Just always going for it.
To -14, you know?
Yeah, it's actually -14.
Oh,
He's
what a
using
whip
it like
punish
a
there from
poke, man.
Chicken Maru. Jump in, Pika, 1. Went for the parry. Down for 1. He wanted to end it with a parry, but didn't finish it.
Chicken Maru is running away with this right now. Oh, but what an answer there from Pika. Caster's curse.
But the
Has
thing
it?
is, this spends all of Pika's bar. This is final round for him. Chicken Maru messes up there. I think he wanted down 3-4. I don't know what he wanted there, but he's gonna be hurt for it. He messes up the combo.
Yeah,
We're gonna break
loads
the
of
wall
damage.
here. Oh, no, it doesn't get a follow-up though. Still 1 bar meter to work with. Hell
Oh my
sweet.
God.
Uh-oh. All it takes is 1.
Yeah, he's in his
Oh
mind.
my.
Does he know the okay?
One more.
No, it doesn't punish the. God.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, what makes the parry?
Wait, what the hell was that? What?
Yo, Pika. Oh my goodness.
Was that actually a parry of a parry? Oh my.
Because once I said earlier about Pika, he doesn't let you get away with the same thing over and over again. And here we go, Chicken Maru has, oh, but nice duck there. See, he's not letting him get away with it. Nice break on the throw. Look at the bar here for
so
Pika, almost there's
exactly
2,
two
there's
bars.
1.
Oh, nearly got him with it.
Oh, doesn't get a full punish there. Chicken Maru 2-4.
Man, I can't even
frame.
commentate this match. I'm just
2-4.
watching the screen, man. Oh my God, this is so sick.
Oh, gotta pull the trigger.
He's still
could've
1 bar
parried
of
that
me. He's all right. The
God.
back. Chicken Maru's back's against the wall as well.
Oh, there it is.
Down 4. No!
No!
Oh my goodness, we're going to the final round, but no
UK
bars
man.
of meter
Sorry.
for Pika.
No bias. No bias. Sorry, man.
Oh my god.
Be
But
fine.
what a low parry.
But the low parry. We're going to the wall. Still no bars.
Okay.
Chicken Maru really has to go in here. It's lockdown. Bars are closed.
Hey.
Oh my God.
Hey.
Oh,
my
he's
God.
tapping again. Running one. Down 4-2.
Oh, what the hell happened there?
Back and
Oh,
And the built meter. This is no.
Let's go to the wall.
No,
This is could
this
be.
is-
Look.
oh my god, Pika, you
Oh shit!
Oh, that's the jump over.
That's it! Oh my god, that was insane, dude.
Guys,
That was
that's
insane.
That's only something a 2D character
Come
can do,
on.
and he
Man, these
gambled it all.
scrambles, dude.
Yeah, with the
Today have
jump.
been good.
Oh my god, man. Pika
What
was about to
a
lose
match.
another final round there, man. Oh my god, good stuff to Pika. Advances to the next round, man. There was one point there where I couldn't even commentate. My eyes were so glued to the screen. I was just like, oh my god, what is going to happen? Lots of missed punishment. But in the end, man, Pika manages to take it over Chicken Maru 2-1.
That says Geese or Jordan. But the Pika's got his 23s on, apparently. That was insane. You see as well, Dead and JoKa tied 1-1 right now. But holy baloney.
Oh my god, I'm out of breath, man. I'm out of breath.
I think
We had
as
some
well.
crazy matches today. Pika versus Fran was kind of similar to that. We had that like 3 times in that matchup. I mean, those scrambles. Pika's plays so solid that he's just always going to be there at the end of the round. So whether you're up, you're down, that game. In game number 3, we thought that Chicken Maru was looking clean for him, you know, with the 4 rounds straight, and then things started to slow down. And he was up 2 rounds to 0, and then what was the moment that turned around when he made that comeback?
Yeah.
I can't remember what it was, but
with his back to the wall, he broke it, and it was absolutely insane, guys. If you are enjoying this Tekken, please head on over to the Match Arena, Match Arena. You can earn a free 50 cents to the prize pot using promo code ICFCEUS2W7. Or you can use some real money to add to the pot. Either which way you do it, we will appreciate. All the players appreciate it. But that was insane.
Oh my god,
and
it was
I think
so
that's
good,
the
man.
first time Pika's beaten Chicken Maru this season.
Oh really?
Yeah, because
that
at the
makes it even
start,
more.
I think the first week of ICFC was when Lidia was first available, and Chicken Maru mopped the floor with Pika. Pika did not know the matchup at all. You could see it. He was asking chat mid-round, like, what is that unblock? Like, how do you deal with this and stuff like that, right? But week to week, he has clearly learned the matchup, got a lot better. You know, he takes it over Chicken Maru this time. But yeah, Chicken Maru, that's his second 7th place in a row. Last week, that's where he finished finishes there again, but he doesn't need the points at this point. But you do want to stay on top, you know. You do
That
wanna
was
keep
number
that first
1 and
place.
number 2 in the standings going head to head, and that's what you get. The top
Oh.
2 players in the ICFC. I think Chikamaru's 1, Pika's number 2. Then they're
Yeah,
just
you
separated
go.
by 35 points, and
Wow.
now, actually, I think Pika, if he does well enough, he's gonna overtake Chikamaru in the standings, and that's
So-
something that we didn't think could happen up until he won. You know, Pika won his second one last week, and this week would make number 3 and the back-to-back.
So just to give you guys updated standings, Chikamaru isn't. He ends today with 365 points. Pika's in second with 335 now. Bryan currently has 218 points right now, and I have 135 in fourth place. Kalika 5th place, 127. Blackkazama at 6th place with 108. Deadeye at 7th place with 89, and Starbreaker at 8 with 77. So for Deadeye, who's still in our top 8 potentially, he is currently playing his game against JoKa tied 1-1. He needs his point. I think JoKa as well. JoKa had a 3rd place finish, so he will not be far behind these players. So you know, a good performance here today will also JoKa's at 9th place at 72 points.
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
crazy
JoKa's
that there's like
so
3
close,
or 2
man.
players under 100 points in the top 8. That means that no matter how bad you did, even if you didn't play at all in the entire second season, if you just jump in and you win one tournament, you're gonna be up there. So people like Fergus,
Yeah.
they see that, and I think that's why like we're jumping in. We see Fergus in there, and all it takes is one. So if Fergus comes back next week with the Asuka wins, he's right back in there, 6th, 7th place, whatever. Getting ready for the last week number 9. So, you know, this is week 7. Just 2 more
This is-
chances
it's-
after today to earn points, and we're
Exactly,
starting to see things
exactly.
shape up. At the top, at the bottom, it's super uncertain because we only covered 1 through 8. You know, what about 9, 10, 11, 12, all the way down?
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure a lot of these guys got 50 points, 60 points. Right?
Literally,
Yeah, exactly, like
JoKa's
Leeroy,
at
like
9th
40.
place with 72 points. I think if
Wow,
JoKa
man,
wins his
super
next game, he edges out Starbreaker. I think if he wins this game, but Deadeye's like right behind him. So
Man,
it's
that's what we want.
really.
We want people to hoard points.
Jo-
Man. We want
Jo-
the top to stay at the top, man. So then
Are we
can
gonna get
kinda
breaking
come
news?
In.
Are we
Or
gonna
we're
get
gonna get
breaking
it.
news?
Okay,
Is there breaking news, or can I say it?
okay. Can I? Let me hear. Is there breaking news, guys?
Is there? JoKa beats Deadeye 2-1, and I think that puts JoKa in our top 8. I think he has knocked out Starbreaker. Maybe he continues to do better here. He could do better than Deadeye. So JoKa has made it into the top 8. I do believe when we get that update.
That is
And he
super.
will be
Like, do you know what,
playing devilnin.
JoKa deserves that, man. JoKa's an exceptional Mishima player, man, and he deserves to be up there with the best because he is one of the best players in the UK and now showing on the European stage how good he is. But now we have.
Black has. You guys think he's gonna make it back?
Sephi's outside top 20 from when I looked. So
Oh my goodness.
not
Struggling
the
this
best,
season.
not the best season. But he has been playing other characters a few times here and there. Some of the Negan, 1 week. So is he gonna get serious or who knows?
Chances.
Yeah, he's always definitely always a threat there, but we're in the game
Oh my
now.
God, just go
Pika
straight
versus
through.
XocoHard.
All I saw there was no punish on the low from Raven, and Pika's coming off that win. I'm sure Pika's gonna be very, very confident at the moment. But
Nice
yes,
float
floated.
there. So one thing for Pika to note here is ZoCo is someone who I feel like if you haven't played against before, if you haven't, Pika, stop it,
Oh
stop
my
it.
God, it's
Is he gonna?
Two
He's
Ds,
gonna rob
These
this round
scrambles, man.
again?
These Pico moments.
bad meter management. Very bad.
Super
Very
entertaining.
bad,
He's
Pika.
super
Very
entertaining,
bad.
man.
I haven't heard Anakin get that hype in a while.
Hey, that wasn't me. That was Sam.
I feel like I heard you in there, Anakin.
Oh, man, what are you talking about? What are you that was tight, though, man. Because it's this common factor here is Pika. Every time he steps up to the plate, we're getting these moments. So even though his play, he's super solid, but he crazy.
That was
for moments.
great.
Yeah, as well.
Yeah, ZoCo knows the match.
Oh my God! Choice whip. Well, I feel like it's these two characters that create those hype matches. There's so many crazy situations that Raven can be in, and Geese as well with the jumping.
Oh
No,
no!
Tiger
for the
knee
win, man.
version. Instant.
All right.
Yeah. So yeah, ZoCo is one of those players I feel like haven't played against before. It's a bit difficult. Like I very much liken him to Blackkazama in the way he plays. Like he makes you really second guess yourself on offense and really gives you a tough time. And Pika is zoning in second.
Oh my God! You see that he did 5 Replicans and then after goes for the. Bro, he's so
The
sick.
moment he tried to come in, he was like back 3-2. Like Pika was just sitting there waiting. For him.
The
Yeah,
patience to stay down. Oh, just missed it.
and
That'd
it
be nice
works
to
as
get a
well,
call.
right?
No duck on the QCFC this
Is
time.
in the
But
freaking
Jaken,
corner.
Regular throw, nice break. Goes for the Jake and again. Back.
Oh,
I've never seen that grab in my
before,
life.
yeah.
In my life. What is that? I've never seen that.
Not enough.
Bro, this
Bro,
is why we love
you know what
Tekken,
they
man.
should do? They should make like side throws and back throws, command throws, because they all look so cool, right? I just want to
That
see them
looks
more.
so good, man.
My patient there from Pika, but no punish.
Oh no. Good break on the throw. Yeah.
Oh my
Ooh,
goodness.
parry attempt. Uh-oh.
XocoHard is stepping in really well. Like movement is good, but gets
He
clipped.
ran head first into the back three. Though.
Yeah, exactly. That
Kill
time.
me!
Oh, the mid, yeah, punish that.
The thing with
No
that
throw break.
QCF2 there, when your back's against the wall, there's really no reason to duck. Never mind, I lied.
Oh, look, it's going for all the lows.
Snap.
Oh,
beautiful.
Blue. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, Pika's gonna jump. I'm waiting for the jump. Don't
Oh, wait for the jump over. The Repugin.
He's gonna do it!
Oh!
That was the right thing. I think that was the right thing to do as well. Pika just a bit slow on that. He's meant to jab. He tried to jab him out the air and it didn't work.
You're supposed to actually sidewalk in that
Yeah.
situation, but
Sidewalk
Pika
is
was
Definitely
like,
side block.
Just he believed in his jab and he died for it.
the tackle.
Tackle.
Pika
Oh,
doesn't break it.
break. Let's go.
And because
turn
Pika
around,
has
dude.
no meter to work with right now, it's going to be so hard to make this comeback. What the
Oh,
I've never seen it
Twice in
before.
one game? What the? Bro, twice in one game? Like,
We're getting our minds blown.
Wait,
right
who?
now, dude.
Bro, you know the best part about that? Who like sidesteps someone and like, wait, I've got a side throw here. Like, you just
Yeah.
launch, bro. Like, you just launch. He was like, nah, I'm side
no,
throw.
but
This looks cool.
you
Here
love
we
those
go.
people, man. Those people are the
Like-
best. The ones that don't launch from side step, they just do the grab from
They're the
side step.
best.
The cool grabs, yeah. They're the big brains. They're the 200 IQ
The
galaxy.
backbone of this tournament.
Exactly.
Yeah, side throws. That's something that upsets me about a lot of the Tekken 7 DLC characters don't have side throws. Like Lidia, Fakuram, Leeroy, they don't have side throws. They're just like
Straight up versions of their regular throw.
yeah, just their regular throws from either side, right? I want to see, like they have back throws, but I want to see more side throws, man. That's where the cool stuff is at.
Exactly.
Dude, what was the Tekken where Yoshimitsu had that back?
The one
throw
where he's like
The
teleporting.
the
and
one where he
flipping.
teleports. Yeah. I like how the
He has
moment,
a few iconic ones.
I like how the moment Sam says Yoshimitsu, you know exactly which one he's talking about. Where
I just like it when the game looks pretty, man. Like, you know, what can I say?
You guys were talking about the one where he was like creating teleport, like clones of himself and stabbing.
Yeah,
them.
according to yourself,
I'm
yeah.
talking about the one where he like takes you and he like spins.
He grabs
does
you and
flip-
jumps and spins.
He
Yeah, that was
jumps
the one
and
I was
flips.
talking
That's what we were
about.
talking about. Two different things.
talking about
right
two
there.
different
I thought you guys were talking about the
throws.
copies. I thought you were talking about the copies.
No,
You know,
I know you're
copies
talking about the
each
Tekken
other.
3 one.
to
But
me,
there's
and
one where
Rukan
he
were talking
immediately
about the
slams you
Yeah,
and then he
yeah.
jumps up and then he.
club.
Do you see how we
drop.
all said that?
No, that's why Yoshi's got the best grabs, side grabs.
Oh
ever.
my god, bro! Me and Kay was
Yeah.
talking about something else. Anakin and Sam was talking about
Yeah.
a different grab, and we all said yeah at the same time. We were like,
Yeah, we
were
did.
also like,
Yeah.
We know what each other's
We were
talking
agreeing
about.
with each other. Saying, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that was tight.
All right,
But
now
no,
getting
man.
to the second game here.
Let's
Pika
go.
has gone home. He's gone back to his estate. He's like,
Yo,
damn.
look at Zoku's profile picture, man. He buff, dude. Let's go. Zoku in the gym. Zoko in the Howard Estate, man. Let's do this, dude.
yeah, XocoHard, man. A lot of Spanish support here for him.
The name's
Sorry, let's go.
XocoHard, and the hard is referring to his arms.
Oh, there you go. Bag of snakes on it on the end of them. All right. I feel you. He got pushing hard against the wall here now. Zoko's job to fight out, and exactly what he does.
Yeah, break the wall as well. Eliminate it from.
No. That was an awkward situation, to be honest. I don't think he could have. This is gonna hurt. No, Pika doesn't get up the wall though. Oh, hi, Jacob. No duck there from Zoko. QCF4. It won't be. Oh my god, are we gonna see three?
I was about.
Oh, we
Yeah.
saw three into Rage Art? Okay.
Ooh, yeah,
I like
Yeah,
it.
what's suspend it? Yeah, what's suspend it? Yeah, good stuff.
yeah. Don't
okay.
don't die. Don't die with resources left on the table,
Oh,
man. Money in
what's
the
gonna
bank.
happen? Pika jump, Pika jump, Pika jump, Pika.
What a block.
He could have jumped.
Could have.
Exactly, we would
Could
have
have.
won. Giving him the strats.
He's listening in, man.
He's blocked. So boring.
Anakin wants that Yoshimitsu grab, I think.
Which one?
Imagine.
All
Whoa!
of them. Rukang getting turned here. Let's go, boys.
This is so sick, man. I feel like we're getting to the every season of ICFC and all the matches.
Are we gonna break the wall? Maybe it's still available.
Oh,
yeah.
snap.
Nice, yeah. Eliminate those walls, man. Take them away because Geese really
Some technical
benefits from
stuff.
walls.
Back turn.
Back
Looking at the back
threes.
threes. Just looking at the back threes.
He's not punishing it. There it is. Let's on the two.
Oh, what? Come on, Pika. Do better. Oh,
He's
with
gonna
the
get a little
out
mini
there.
float there as well.
This won't get the wall, but it's going to be just shy. Oh,
Combo?
Oh, could have done something.
forward. One nice start.
Oh my god, good stuff. 5 seconds remaining as well, and just kind of ducks and launches there, man. Good stuff from Oko. I can never pronounce that. Oko.
Zocco.
Zocko, sorry. Zocko.
Yeah. Just imagine the X is a Z.
Oh, but counting it down
this is
forward
why.
here.
This is why I eliminate the walls, man. Otherwise, Geese gets going for the crazy setup.
He's tried
Yeah.
it so many times and
I
failed.
don't think it's
way
ever
more than-
worked.
Not
I've
today.
never
Not
seen
today,
it
yeah,
work.
not today.
the thing
Geese
is,
does
it
work.
Creates that situation a lot, and when you have a character that creates that situation better than others, you kind of get tempted into going for it a lot more. And that's what happened with Pika today. He just went for it way too many times instead of going for the traditional combo.
Yeah. Look at that.
Oh,
Great
good
nice
nice
Right
parry
there from Pika. And one thing I don't think is something I picked up in my game against Seekuh. I don't know if Pika's picked up on it yet. The regular throw
Man.
is Zocco very often does down forward one into dick jab. Raven's down for one, only -1 on blocks. When you try and jab, you the dick jab wins. And if Pika catches onto that, we're gonna see a jump, we're gonna see a low parry, we're gonna see something crazy.
Yeah, definitely.
Regular
the
throw
grabs,
again.
Oh no,
Yeah,
Anakin
no
is gonna
break.
be so mad, dude. Break those throws.
I
dude.
can't get immersed. I can't get into it with somebody. It's like I know I'm in the. I know it's.
Look at the grabs. No one's.
Well, that's a mix-up. No, wait, that's not a mix-up.
Was that back turn?
No, it wasn't a back turn. I thought it was. That's why I was like, wait, guys, this is legit.
You just wanted it to be back turn.
Yeah, exactly. I changed it.
Well, no punishment 1-1-2 there from Zocco.
Yeah,
Probably
Pika's on
wasn't
rage
expecting
now.
it to come out.
Oh,
Spin
my
a Rooney,
God,
one more
takes
hit,
risk.
running
Oh.
3, final round, second game, set point for Zocco to take over Pika.
Yeah, man, needs to
I'm
take this
excited.
right now, man. Don't give Pika like an extra set, man, because Pika's so good at adapting.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the back
Give him
three.
extra time.
1 bar of meter left for Pika. You need him to spend it, Zocco. Oh, but look at this now. Pika just going at it while standing 1 Jake, and this is going to be huge damage. And
wall?
Pika's
Yeah,
it
we
is, and he
alliance for the
still
wall,
has the
yeah.
bar of meter. He's going to spend it. A back 3-2 is coming.
Oh,
a
there it
standing
is.
2
Oh, that's
coming.
dead as well.
And
Nice.
perfect. There you go, Rukang. That's exactly what you were saying. Don't give Pika any extra time. He will adapt
Exactly.
and
And now-
run you
yeah.
down like a truck. Damn.
Very
man.
Now he's in a
unfortunate
good,
there
now he's
from
in a good
JoKa.
position, man.
But Zocco here, he gets the pick stage. We are getting the hell out of Howard State. You know, you don't want to play Pika there. He's gonna be running out of there. You know, Raven just teleport out of Howard State, and he's probably gonna. I don't know, like Raven, the infinite stage, you know, isn't terrible. Like her spacing's good. A move like up forward for an infinite stage becomes infinitely better. No
Yeah.
pun intended. But Raven's wall damage and wall carry is also insane too. So it's really a case of like, do you want to keep the walls for yourself and get that damage in, or you want to just take the walls away from Geese and Pika?
Yeah. It's good to have that kind of choice, man. That's all because he won the first set, man. He now gets the decision. Even if he wanted to, he could switch characters. I'm not sure if he knows any other ones, but again, he can switch stage and keep his character.
Rukang,
Next
I have
game's
a
gonna be hype,
question
man.
actually. About stage picking, because I've noticed you've always picked Seekuh. If you ever go down in
Yeah.
a set, you always pick
Always,
Seekuh.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
is that because you like it, or you practice on it and you're more
think-
comfortable on it, or?
I think there's just many factors, like all the factors kind of combined make me pick Sook. Like one is obviously I've actually been to a real life Sook. Another thing is because I like the walls on that stage. I know the walls are kind of funky, but I've gone into practice mode and kind of tried to do certain combos on every side. So yeah, I like the music as well. I think the music is super hype in Sook. So kind of all these things combined together makes me always pick Sook. And I think there's only been one man in history to pick Sook against me, and that was Kwis.
Yeah, and it didn't work out.
Of course it was
Kwis.
And it didn't
didn't
work out. He nearly broke my mind. He nearly did.
Because
I was like, this guy's...
I lost.
Yeah.
I lost first game, and I said to myself, "We're gonna end up on Sook anyway, so I might as well pick it now." Didn't work out for me at all. Lost it too early.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh,
but
that was
here we
crazy.
go, going to
Nearly
Jungle
broke my mind,
Outpost
man.
instead. Yeah, I mean, I respect this for Raven. But
This is
you can
Kwis'
believe-
favorite stage, I think.
No, it was
It used
Jungle
to be.
Outpost
Remember,
too,
you
but
used to pick
that
this-
stage betrayed me too many times.
Oh,
I'm
you
a
used to
Vermilion
pick the-
Gates Island Paradise guy now.
Oh, nice. I used to pick the camouflage Howrang, right? And just so
Yeah.
people couldn't see
Yeah.
the hands, right?
Couldn't see
Yeah,
at
yeah,
all.
that was
Crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Regular throw again, Anakin, avert your eyes.
Way ahead of you.
Over the top!
Yeah, he can't make this one. It's too much. It's just too much.
Oh, no way.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait,
Don't wait a minute. Oh,
Yeah, I can't, I'm right.
Why is he
I know
going for the
Tekken.
mids,
I know
man?
Tekken well. There's no way he can win that.
why was he
There
going
was-
for the mid there, dude?
So there was two. That was just a case of Zoko like hedging his bets and not believing in his buttons. You know, that was really what that was at the end of the day. If he had just gone for the cartwheel without the thing, he would have had a launcher, and he went for the low.
Yeah.
He just wasn't confident. Oh, nice breaking 1+2 throw. That one there was a mix up.
Oh,
he
the
jumped.
jump
I
in,
said
man.
earlier he jumped the dick jab.
Oh. Pika just let Zoko out with a wall.
Again, 3 times in one
He's
set.
doing it for the people, man. I respect it, man. He could have launched there and taken a lot of damage, but instead goes for the grab, man. Style points.
I feel like he deserves to win just because of that. Can we
Yeah, of
disqualify
course,
Pika?
yeah.
Pika, unless you do a side throw, you're disqualified.
Don't do that because Pika does
10
actually
seconds
watch
remaining,
the
guys.
stream, dude.
I don't think he watches during the match, right?
Yeah, he does.
Dude, he does, man. He'd be in chat in between rounds.
2
and
seconds.
stuff. Oh! That's it.
I
That's enough.
didn't even notice time.
Bro, okay, well, it's 2 seconds remaining.
They
Pika,
were
now
they
one
were
round
playing
away.
like they had 2 minutes left. Like
Yeah.
Oh, that
Oh,
beautiful
man.
little low there, man. Just to.
Yeah.
I don't really know what
It's actually
happened, but
much damage.
it seems like Soko just ran out of gas. Pika sucked the life out of him. He's not really pressing to do anything and doing anything. That was kind of what was working for him, right? It all started with the last game. He forced Fran around and then do anything that last round, and it carried on. He hasn't done anything this game.
I'm gonna
I
go
wanna
get
see a
ready for
final
my
round.
next game.
Black
Everyone,
Cables.
I'll see you guys in a bit. Let me know who wins this one. I'm not gonna look at it.
Okay.
Do you know what? Come on, do you know what? I want to see a final round so badly here, man. I think
be epic.
XocoHard deserves it, man.
Yeah, but
Zoko,
Pika is
sorry.
spacing so well here. Oh, big orbital hands, no problem,
Beautiful
dude.
conversion into downstairs, right? No.
No, he's not going there.
Oh,
What?
Yeah, no.
Damn, dude. And that
Pika with the win, man. Pika advances through to the next round, eliminating XocoHard, man.
4
Really
seconds
good
left
play,
on the
though.
clock as well.
Yeah,
We
4
saw the
seconds, man.
adaptation from Pika there to just, you know, space it out a little bit. Just take your time. You don't always have to be jumping in and doing crazy stuff, like, you know, and it worked out there. You know, we saw longer rounds. We saw Pika just coming out on top on the kind of poke game and stuff, and looking good. Looking
Man,
good.
that was
I'm
super hype, man. Honestly, man, the matches are getting better and better every week.
Yeah.
Like I can't stress it enough, man. Look at that. You've got a Fran versus Kwis coming up next. That's going to be
JoKa.
absolutely insane.
Off stream, JoKa took out
Oh
devilnin.
my God.
2-0. Yeah, so devilnin a rough time in the top 8. Made it,
Wow.
but just didn't really put a dent in it. JoKa's moving on. Once again, a strong performance. I think that's 2 in the last 3 weeks where he's cracked the top 4. He'll be going up against Pika, which should be interesting. I think they might have matched up previously as well, but I don't think Kwis and Fran have matched up yet. That's going to be up next, the winners finals. This is one of your last chances, guys, to contribute to the prize pool. All the promo codes are used up. I just checked, so thanks everybody for actually using up the promo codes this week, of course, and also the top contributors as well. Leisure time, you know, with a little bit of trolling. Lydia's a hindrance on competitive integrity in Tekken 7. That's a little nod, reference to the little Twitter hilarity that was taking place
Yeah.
earlier this week.
Yeah, shout outs to everybody, man. It means an absolute ton to everybody here to see how many people are donating to the prize pool every week and stuff, and just keeping it hype and stuff. It makes our job so much easier when you see numbers like, you know, 150, 160, 200, 300 or whatever, you know. It's easy to get turned about a match, like, you know, if you can see that on the corner of your screen, like, but shout out to all these boys. Let's get some good ass Tekken. That's the new mantra of Tekken, isn't it? Good ass Tekken.
Man. Yeah, it's going to be, like I said, the matches that are coming up are going to be really sick. 2 UK players in top 4. We got Kwis and JoKa. Imagine.
Speaking of, we got Kwis right now against Fran, who's been doing exceptionally well today. Fran has been playing really, really strong Tekken today. I wonder, can Kaiwis put a dent in this armor that we see?
Yeah, Kaiwis is really good. Like, as you know, he is one of the best players in Europe, and he's obviously been studying Fran, what he does with Anna. He's played him before as well, so I'm sure Kaiwis is going to have a good idea about how he should approach this match.
Oh, a little bit of a drop there on the end, left some damage on the table here, but Kaiwis is going to be answering back here. Beats him on the life lead, good break on the throw.
Nice L sweep, man.
Oh, and a hand sweep.
Is
right
that dead?
back
Is that dead
at
as well?
ya. If he gets the wall. No, went for the Oki, weird stuff.
Tried to reset where it would have killed.
Yeah.
Turned around. Kaiwis ends up taking the first round.
Oh, again starts off with the same. Yeah, magic 4 and gonna take that to the wall.
Wow.
Oh, good execution. Oh.
It's an improvised combo right there.
Yeah.
A bit of a shaky start.
Kaiwis playing, man.
Yeah. It's like what you least expect from, you know, playing him if you play this horror on.
Yeah, he does really love this, Lidia.
Yeah, he does, man. But the good thing is the way that he just.
Oh, you dirty boy. Damn, that mix-up is nasty. Dude, just raw 50-50 in neutral, full crouch in their face.
It's like he's flipping a coin, right? It's like, I'm going to flip a coin. Every time he comes to your face like that, it's like, okay, I'm going to coin flip now. Time for you to guess right, man.
Really need to see
good
the
hop
side
kick.
walking left in this matchup.
Exactly.
It avoids a lot of that stuff. The full crouch mixes up the cat stand stuff at times. Just going to the left if you can. But in positions like this, you know, you're going to have to go to the other side to get out the wall. So pick your poison.
Exactly it.
Oh,
Good
nice
break
break.
again. Oh, and again!
Oh my god,
Getting caught.
again, life out of this, yeah. He's going to go into rage drive, into dead.
Oh, that
You
does
could also
so much
throw out
damage.
like that surprise hop kick. If you can like see the setup coming for the full crouch mix up, but not like
God.
that. Oh, man, he's really pumping it now.
Yeah, that sweep. He's noticing that Kaiwis is not ducking, so again, why should he stop doing it, man? It's worked like 3-4 times now. And the lows again, going for the legs. Look at.
Oh, we're definitely going to see Orang here. We're definitely going to see
Think
Orang.
so? He's
Oh,
not out
wait
yet.
a minute, though. If he wins this...
Not out yet.
Yeah, good block from Kaiwis there. Needed.
Rage
Setup.
Rage out, yeah, not
sir.
messing about. Yeah, man, Kaiwis, man, showing that he's not here to play around, man. Going straight for that Rage out to close the round up. Oh,
Yeah, man, she gets that. Like, she got some, like, superpowers or something.
yeah.
Britain, man, coming in here. 2-2 here now.
Final round.
Yeah,
Frank's
remember,
gonna
guys...
think twice about the 50-50s.
Yeah, this is a 1-to-3 set as well, guys. So,
Ooh, big. Oh no, it drops off half the damage, but it gets more chunks. Lidia does really good at getting those chunks of damage. Just single hits will do a lot. Uh-oh, that could have been big if you could have kind of hit
I
it.
think a 50-50 is gonna come now. Oh, and just ends it. Kaiwis.
Big chop,
Man.
yeah.
Yeah, Kaiwis super solid there, man. Takes the first set, man. Good position to get into.
1-0, just going to be the first of 3 though. So this is our
Best of
first
3, yeah.
best of 5 set for today. That's going to be a little bit different. That's why Kaiwis even picked Lidia maybe in the first place. He's going to be more confident. He might even pick her again if he loses. He might wait until the final game to pull out Horong, or not even do that at all, because from here on out, both of these players, win or lose, are only playing first of 3 sets. Once you reach that top 3 stage, it kind of changes a little bit. So you think more along the lines of long set mentality. Try to get a feel for your opponent as best as possible and go from there. You're not really pressured if you're trying to make it happen in that first of 2. Like first of 2 is so deadly, especially when you're playing against like a dangerous opponent. You just try to like rush things a lot of times just because you're kind of like you're on the clock. You don't have that much time to download. So you're better off spending it just going in.
Absolutely, yeah, but we'll have to see what happens in game 2. I don't know, man. I can't call this because I know when these guys played before, I think Kaiwis took it, and it was in a top
I've never
8
seen them play
situation.
before, actually. So.
Did they not do a top 8?
I think they played in ranked. I think a few times. Kaiwis was explaining to us before that Fran took the majority of the games when he was playing ranked. So yeah, again, probably a matchup we're not used to seeing. It's not like a Chicken Maru versus Pika or a Kaiwis versus Chicken Maru. This is brand new to us, and again, very late into the season. Good stuff for the neutrals, right? Good stuff for us as well. We can just get hyped. Exactly. What? Oh my god, he always surprises us. Fran with the Feng.
This guy is crazy. I've said that about 8 times already today, but what the hell, Fran? What are you doing, man?
You know what? This guy plays every
This
character,
Feng
man.
counterpick has worked out against other characters, but I don't remember the history of him going with this Feng way. Maybe he wants to be able to punish some Lidia strings with the shoulder a little bit easier.
Yeah, actually, no, Feng top tier now, I think, according to Arsenal Nash, S tier. So,
yeah?
Yeah, he's.
If
Yeah, I
you
think
beat
Arsenal Nash
Arsenal,
put him
your
S tier.
character becomes top tier instantly.
Yeah,
you know?
S tier, yeah. And then next season, he gets nerfed. So.
Yeah, you be the best player in the world. Your deck character is definitely.
Yeah, of
S
course,
tier.
yeah, 100%.
Makes
Look.
it obvious it comes.
Oh no, the shoulder didn't get it far enough. It was a really good idea there as well, because if the blue shoulder would have connected, it would have given K-Wiz that kind of awkward wall splat with a little bit of damage on it.
Oh,
It's a
Good
bang
punish
factor
there
right
as well.
there.
Yeah. Okay, you can duck that. Oh, just hop kick out of
Yeah,
nowhere.
hop kick, gonna take him to the wall now. What was that? Goes for the low.
Weird interactions there. Okay.
Oh, big whiff as well, but good punish from Fran.
Watch the rage though. Good block. Okay, we're just looking for that step here.
The tempo is so
Nose
fast.
boom! Damn, that hurt.
You know, stuff like that hurts my heart. Like, you can feel it, can't you? It's
Yeah,
just-
totally, man. It's a little blue
I feel like
death fist.
smashing my pad. If that when that happens to me, I want to smash something, man. I'm just like, bro, I want to break my monitor in half, man. And now all the momentum, man, with Fran.
Yeah. 50% gone on K-Wiz already. Looking for them lows. Okay. Chopping away. Look at this blue stuff. What's the mix up? Oh. God, man. This is so tense.
So this is it's just super fast. Both of them,
Whoa.
100
Seeing
miles
some
per hour,
stuff
man.
come into play with the Feng way, using that escape move. Get out of the Lidia stance.
Yeah. Doesn't have to deal with it if he's out with a picture, you know?
Yeah, exactly. No, he's playing really well at the moment, Fran. He's controlling the paces.
That is
Yeah,
not
we-
guaranteed.
Best of threes here. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Can't do that to K-Wiz.
So whenever
man.
K-Wiz is in trouble, he just finds that big low block.
Okay. Final round here now.
Final round again, man. Fran needs to take this to make it 1-1 at least, because 2-0 to be down, not a good position to be in.
Yeah, definitely not. Okay. Punching him in the shoe. I
That
respect
move,
it.
man. It's buffed this season as well, man.
Yeah, it used to not do that little kind of throw animation on counter hit, but now it does. Oh, very close there to the launch.
Man, the next Heaven and Earth K-Wiz goes for is going to do the unblockable. Watch this. Oh, no, he didn't, man. I would have died.
Again,
Fran,
dude!
well done.
He has
Well
that
done,
shoulder cocked and loaded,
And
dude.
this is why I will forever be ninth, because of decisions like that. I would have ducked, because I
You
thought
have
he's done.
to respect the Feng shoulder.
Yeah, he's done. Yeah, oh man, so strong, man.
That
And Fran just
hurts,
showing.
though.
Yeah.
It's like
Let him
Paul's
get it out
death
the
fist.
way. You gotta let him get. Yeah, you gotta let him get it out the way. The thing with like Paul though is that he's got lows that he can just run on you a lot. Like Feng doesn't really have them like that. You know, down by 3 you can get launched, and then so a lot of times they'll just run up and do the shoulder. And also it's way easier to do than the blue death fist. You know, just one command. So they'll just get that out the way a lot of times to try to make the comeback. If they're down, you can always really count on it. So definitely don't want to be like get caught not blocking or trying to jab. You know, it does really good against jabs. So if you just like sidestepping or moving forward, that's what K-Wiz got caught with. He stepped forward, just trying to get closer to whatever move he was lining up for, but didn't block in time. That move was super fast. You gotta respect it.
Yeah, definitely, man. And I think that's probably one of the better rage drives in the game, right? Feng is just super good. At wall splats
Super
from off
reliable.
screen as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All purpose.
Rip all Eddie players ever. But here we go, sticking with the Feng, but we go to Island Paradise. All right.
Yeah, K-Wiz said this is his like one of his new favorite stages now. And yeah, it's a really nice stage to look at. So let's see if K-Wiz can.
It's a
come
really
back
nice
on this one.
stage to paint as well, Rukang, from what I hear.
Yeah, I was about to say that, then I thought, I don't know if I should say that again, man.
It's cool if I say it, though. It's
I
cool
was
if I
about to
say
say,
it.
I was
You know?
like, yeah, exactly.
I
That's
got
what
you,
guys-
bro. I got you.
You guys
man.
read my mind, man. That's good, man. Good stuff, man. But yeah, here we go. S tier Feng versus K-Wiss's Lidia. Is he going to take it downstairs?
Okay, nice punish there. Kaiwis is so ready for these lows and a great step and hop kick again. Ooh.
Oh, the shoulder. Oh, God, he has
Yeah,
shoulder.
watch that blue shoulder. Just watch it.
Uh-oh.
Okay, there it is. Lows again. Oh,
Oh, good stuff.
just the timing. Just the timing. All right, Kaiwis, up around. Okay.
That was almost a meltdown for K-Wiss. And after losing the game, you know, kind of in a chokingly way, it's not what you want.
Yeah, definitely not. Okay, gets the full wall combo here. A lot of damage. Yeah, Fran is getting his ass kicked here with these lows, man. They're getting punished.
Oh, so close. He's back against the wall, K-Wiss. How's he going to get out?
Okay.
That's one thing he does have working for him is that the heaven and earth unblockable is going to be there.
Good
Okay,
stuff.
Fran. Yeah, spending it early. Very early.
And catching him stepping, man. K-Wiss
Oh
is
my
doing something now.
god, dude, the end of these rounds are so tight.
Yeah, both of them using movement really well, man. Look at that. As I say, it K-Wiss, man, steps around. Goes for the cheap stuff there.
This game has been all K-Wiss, but for some reason, Fran has found a way to just always keep it close, always be there. Might even take a round here. K-Wiss. I think he could do it right here.
Good
Shut
break.
it down 2-1, maybe?
Oh, yes, pick that up. We're going downstairs.
Yep.
That shoulder.
Music change. Let's go.
Oh, weird Oki situation. Shut up your blue stuff.
Nice.
Shut up, dude. Damn, man. All right, we're on the sand. We're on the sand.
Fran's still in it now, man. Just these little pokes by Feng are super annoying, man. Big whiff there. K-Wiss doesn't punish.
Okay, nice block and punish here. I'm expecting some like random shoulders or something to come out like.
K-Wiss
There
is
you
break
go.
this.
just trying to make sure he doesn't get hit with any big lows, like that low shoulder or that down back three. He's really looking for a chance at launch.
Sidestep. Oh, combo. Oh,
Wow.
nice.
Wow, the
K-Wiss.
timing there was so good. K-Wiss just looked at him for a second, eyeballed him until he pushed the button, and then just punished him.
4-4-2, exactly, man. Good stuff, man. Is Fran gonna switch character now? We know he can play half the cast.
Probably.
And changing to Feng did work for one set, right? And now he just got, was it 3-1 or 3-0? I think 3-1. So
3-1,
pretty
yeah.
convincing. Yeah, so mate, it's gonna be so good.
I don't think it's a new character. I think it's either stick with Feng Wei or go back to Anna. And if you stick with Feng Wei, you fail and you get the run back later, then you should run the whole set with Anna, right? The side characters, I think Feng was like the best shot. I don't know.
Yeah.
What else does Fran have that's like that high quality, right? Like that can win a major tournament. We know he can play the characters and get higher ranks, but to win the ICFC with the character in a 3 out of 5 set, you know, to go all the way, that's another story. So out of the characters that Fran has, I think Anna is the best choice, honestly. But
Probably, yeah.
I wouldn't mind it if he wanted to try one more time with Feng. That could have just been a bad showing, and you know, could end up,
Yeah.
you know, there's that second chance. There's that loser's bracket, so that could play into the decision as well. But that shouldn't play into the decision. You should always try to win immediately.
Well, I'm curious to
Absolutely.
see now. Let's see who's gonna pick.
Let's see, do we get anything?
Yeah, there you
Yes,
go.
we
See ya,
did.
Alisa. Yeah.
Listen, we've actually seen this earlier on today. So Fran has this warmed up and ready to go.
Man, do you know what? Fran
wonder-
testing his knowledge, right?
Yeah.
Trying to test cases.
I
Let's see
think it's gonna be a
K-Wiss-
test
Yeah.
for the future, like just to be sure. He's gonna play this, and if he ends up losing, which a lot of people think might happen, then you know it'll just be a for sure. I'm not gonna play at least in the grand finals. It'll be more straightforward approach. This is like the last test for K-Wiss to pass before we get a straight up set.
Yeah, but
Let's see if he
definitely
passes
Kairos
his test. though.
Kairos has probably played a lot of Shurdle. He's one of the premier Alisa players. So, the unblockable or the key charge setup?
Oh, they keep
Nah,
yeah, tried to go for a setup there. Didn't work.
Yeah.
Good whip
Kind of a
punishing.
weird one.
Like, yeah, by K-Wiss, man. So Fran posted up a tweet the other day saying that Lidia is impossible.
Wow, he's gonna steal this one.
Oh, nice. Is he?
Rage Art?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Nice stuff, man. Yeah, he was saying that it's impossible because her recovery on moves is just insane. And he said he didn't have a fun time playing Lidia.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he looks like he's struggling against it here a little bit. We saw a little bit of life in the Feng. Okay, jumping back. K-Wiss. Watch it. Good
That's a
break.
good break. The
And
grab
again.
counter.
Oh, the defense coming out of it. 20 seconds on the
Oh, look
board
at
there.
that. Alisa's movement's super good. You see that? Just one single backdash evading all those moves. But needs to take advantage of those situations. Gets hell sweep. Yeah, look at
Yeah, blocked was gonna be there.
Yep. Kaiwis adapting super quick in this game. Whatever Fran is throwing at him, he is just ready for it.
Yeah, and he
I
has
think-
to adapt. That's the thing. Yeah.
Alisa can punish that with the standing 4? No? Or am I wrong? My friend doesn't know. Standing 4 is 13 frames? My friend said.
Uh-oh, Kaiwis. Last legs here. Blue stuff spent.
Yeah.
Unblockable. Okay, Fran.
Nice, Fran, man. With these character changes, it seems to be working out for him, man.
Yeah, he's found his flow a little bit here, I think. The Alisa. 2 rounds up, there we go.
Counter here, gonna go straight to the.
How does he know that many combos? Like, what goes on in this man's brain? Like,
Yeah, exactly. To play them at high level as well, like his Alisa, his Feng, his Anna.
Yeah.
Like, Akuma is not easy to beat. Like, for him to beat, making a statement.
yeah. Okay. About 50% left on the board.
Oh,
on
man.
the clock.
Perfect punish.
Yeah.
He's gonna need this and more.
Oh!
Jabbed.
Oh,
wow, okay.
Jazz, man. Best moves in the game, man. 10 frame jab just to beat out any option.
Dude, set points.
Fran
Set
tried to
points
do-
right now for winners final.
Yes, Kaiwis can move on to grand finals with this round. And this one's, he struggled with definitely for sure against Alisa. So he would love to just close this out and not get forced to play another game. This is not going to be
really
good
nice.
for Kaiwis though.
Oh, gets him to
Doesn't take
the
the
wall. Doesn't really, though.
Fran messed up the combo, that's why.
Yeah. Okay.
Leaving Kaiwis a couple openings.
Just outside of
Fran,
range.
Fran doesn't need to take much risk. Oh, I know.
30 seconds left. Oh, watch
Kaiwis
that.
can
Right
steal.
every time.
How does he do this? How does he do
K-Wiz.
this?
K-Wiz.
What sort of a wizard? What's going on?
Yeah, it's like this wizardry, man. Oh my god.
This
where is he?
sorcery, man. Where is he? Bring him back in there.
He really
He's
is
gonna
felt
come
a big
back in.
sigh of relief right there, because if he were forced to play another game,
Yeah.
who knows what would have happened, right? So to end it right there, to make the comeback, that probably feels
Yeah.
really good. He just earned himself a minimum of 70 ICFC points. So he's
Yeah.
sitting pretty around right now in the standings. It's really tough right now to get points. It's a recession for points. It's hard to get. So he just, locked himself. I feel like
See,
for
where's
the
he- where's he back
top
in?
8. Yeah.
There he is. Look, yeah, K-Wiz, you're
Yeah,
smiling.
the smirk.
Yeah, I can see that. I can
Oh,
see that. You're,
I can't lie. I'm sorry for ruining the competitive integrity of Tekken, but that was
we-
such a.
He's like, I got the best side character.
Bro,
Yo,
you know
K-Wiz, he
what?
was
The
testing
thing,
your
the, thing,
knowledge, man.
the thing about Fran was playing
Yeah.
chess, because when he picked Feng, if I had gone down, Huang versus Feng is an awful matchup. Huang versus Alisa, awful matchup. So it was a case of like I have to like either
He's
lock.
setting up the pieces on the board, but then
I'm
he
either
never
locked
went
with-
for it.
Like
Yeah,
right, I'm
man.
literally locked with Lidia here because I don't want to play these other matchups. So, GG's to Fran.
What is this, man? What is this K-Wizardry, man? Honestly, man. It's just crazy, man.
That
Honestly,
sounded
man.
something dinosaur would
Ain't
say.
it, man?
Wait, while I was away, JoKa beat devilnin 2. What the hell? What happened? Was there breaking news?
Yeah. No, it wasn't. I don't think it was
I
breaking his
broke
but
the
yeah, Anakin broke it. Yeah, JoKa in there. Like JoKa's playing super good, man. Plowing through losers bracket and gonna face
so
Nika
this-
now.
This should definitely guarantee JoKa a top 8 berth now at this point, right? He's locked in at 8th place with 87 points right now. Can he do more? We'll have to find out. He's going up against Pika now. And Pika is someone who is so difficult to play against. I think JoKa has the Geese knowledge, but knowing Geese is one thing against Pika. You have to know how to play against Geese. Then you have to know how to play against Pika. And if you're not ready, it's definitely going to be trouble. But he's definitely going to know what he's doing here. And Pika said in chat, Pika also hates playing against Pika, which that's understandable. You've seen the way you play Pika, it's very understandable.
We've got some good games coming up today, man. ICFC gets hype every single week.
Every
man.
week.
Nearing
These
the
are good
We're nearing
times.
the end, yeah. Exactly, man. Top 8. Imagine the top 8's going to be insane as well in 3 weeks' time.
Yup.
We're gonna see players like ChiggenMcNugget, who's already qualified. I think. Who else is
Are
already?
they hiding tech?
I think
Yeah, Pika's
ChiggenMcNugget,
ChiggenMcNugget
Pika, and Fran are qualified. I
already
believe, at this
qualified.
point.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, I think if I win today, I'm qualified. But that's an if. That's an if.
That's
My work isn't done yet.
Yeah, exactly.
I think you're good
you've
to
got
go
one of these 3
because
players.
we all have like 150, 160, and for 8th place to get that much in the last 2 weeks, that's kind of
But then
my God.
there are people like Sephiblack who have the potential to win a tournament, right? Like, there are definitely people lurking. That could definitely be crazy.
A lot
Yeah,
has
here
to
we-
happen at this point, even for you to fall out for sure.
Yeah,
But it's
JoKa,
not set in
guys,
stone right
yeah.
now.
JoKa
Until it
versus
is,
2D
Akuma
abuser.
is
yeah.
working hard.
The craziest stuff could happen.
So we have JoKa versus Pika here. I don't know if these two. I think these two have played before once or twice, but this isn't something that we get to see very often. Let's
I wonder
see.
how well JoKa knows the Geese matchup. Has he had experience versus?
He
Geese?
knows the Geese matchup, but like I said, does he know the Pika matchup?
Does he know the Geese matchup?
Yeah, it's
I
always.
love he's bringing the Heihachi, man. It's always a pleasure to watch this character.
Yeah, it's traditional missioners. Let's go. I have to love it. Okay, but watch it. Pika definitely knows this matchup. Okay, checking for the sidestep there. I respect the attempt there from JoKa. He's got
trying to
Anakin's
step his
favorite
way.
rank. TGO. Okay, watch that blue stuff now. Heihachi's love throwing it out.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's coming soon. It's coming. But when
Yes,
oh, there it
sir.
is. Oh, we
Oh.
got something.
I don't know there. Oh, wow. Nice punish.
Pika takes that round.
Yes, sir. He's sitting pretty now. Remember, guys, once again, we are back to a first to two format because it is the losers semi-final. So, not first to three just yet.
So unlucky from JoKa there, man. Caught the whiff and tried to punish with an electric, but just a tad bit too slow. Man, the pressure that he actually puts, like just all these good mids, and JoKa's not really used down back 2 yet. Not using any big mids, big low, sorry, but oh, there we go, first big low.
Ooh, JoKa actually tried to whiff punish there with a dash up. When Godfist there, was very certain the whiff didn't think he needed electric. So I think that's a sign of a good Mishima player where they spot the whiff and they have no problem going for a win.
Oh, this is why we love Heihachi, man. Look at that.
I think that's the sign of a good Mishima player.
Yeah, that was
One
some
that uses
style.
movement.
Oh, there we go. That's one thing you don't see many Mishima players do the while standing 3-1+2, but JoKa does it. Other mission players are still stuck trying to do crouch cancel electric.
Oh, he's doing a
Big
lot.
man. Bro, he's so sick, man. I love watching JoKa play, man.
And we're picking +2, we learned that.
Nice.
Yeah, punish it properly.
Down
That's right,
four.
man.
Download.
Right, UK. Yeah, this is UK Tekken, man.
That was one of the things that Heihachi traditionally struggled with, was his while standing punishment. When they gave him that new move, it's just it's nice to see. Apart from crouch cancel electrics, he didn't really have a good way to launch from while standing.
Yeah, Heihachi didn't even have a delayed hop kick, so like he legit, if he wanted to launch it, had to be a crouch cancel electric.
Yeah.
And nice gets the wall here, Pika. 1 bar meter to work with as well. Going for some fancy jump stuff while 72 gets the float.
Okay,
Nice
that's
combo as well from JoKa, running 3+ frames, slash kick. Orbital.
Careful with that parry. Oh, 1 bar of meter, 1 parry's gonna kill.
Nice.
Nice block there, and he can break without using the. Yeah, he doesn't use his tailspin. Still available. There it is. Nice. What's
is
the
the wall?
Oki here
No.
from JoKa?
Oh,
broken
he tried
toy.
it.
Oh, broken toy.
Okay. 10 seconds left on the clock as well.
Yeah, man, this is super tight, man.
Keep an eye on the clock.
JoKa
Yeah,
back
exactly,
to
4 seconds. Pika has to do something.
Oh, he's in the
JoKa has
lead.
to do something.
He got it!
He should have rage art right there when he jumped. Oh, JoKa.
so unfortunate there for JoKa. He
Heartbreaker.
had the life lead, but against someone like Pika, against a character like Geese, you're just too tentative to finish them off, especially with that time.
Yeah, with 10 seconds left on the clock, it's just all your instincts are saying just get out of there. Like,
Catches the side step there into big damage as well.
Pika effect.
Nice block on side
Sure.
step 3. Repluken. Down 4 again. JoKa's not blocking. Oh,
Oh, that could have been a god fist.
yeah, didn't go for downward 1-2 there, just the downward 1. He wasn't prepared. J-Ken.
the whiff.
What does JoKa do here? Rage is available. Electric. Oh my god, the rage drops.
Okay, he goes for the big man.
Oh no!
He misses
He
up.
didn't get an electric.
Oh, he needed that so much. He needed that so much.
15 seconds remaining, guys. Anyone's game.
What's happening? Oh, there it is with the back 3. Pika takes it and just stares him down, dude.
And what kind of happened there is, I think JoKa died. JoKa was just trying to be too optimal there off the rage drag. Went for the electric combo, went for some big stuff, and I feel like if he went for a normal combo, he probably would have got the wall. He has the wall pressure. He gets the damage and probably could have taken it from there. But there's those situations where you want to kill as soon as possible. You can't fault him for that. So, you know, just unfortunate. Very just unfortunate there. But JoKa's still looking good, looking strong. But Pika, he came to play, you know.
That was an impressive comeback. Even going back to the round before where he had to fight for his life. So he's established himself as a super top player here in the ICFC EU. And I think that comes with it a level of respect and kind of like hesitation that players might to have when they play against him. Some little bit of fear, maybe. I don't want to use that word, but you know, he does, you know, because he is who he is. He's always in the game. He makes those comebacks at the end and he never gives up. He knows what it takes to win the tournament, so he's going to just, you know, another day at the office for him, while the other players are, JoKa's still, you know, trying to make his first grand final, trying to make his first win at the ICFC. So you said it, a little bit more tense, so people just hesitate a lot of times, and Pika can definitely take advantage.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely. But I mean, Rukang, you played a lot of Heihachi. How do you feel about that rage drive option that he took there? Like,
do you know what
Kalis was saying?
Knowing JoKa, man, he can pull that off. Like, I think he pulled it off the last time we saw him in the ICFC. His execution is super good. So I respect that he tried to go for that. He lost the round, but again, he can take that and just be like, okay, I just dropped a combo and that was the only reason. The rest of my gameplay was mostly really good. And now we go to the Mishima dojo, and JoKa shouldn't be discouraged. He should actually be encouraged by his gameplay, by his strong gameplay against probably one of the best players in the EU with Pika.
Yeah.
Also,
absolutely.
opting to keep the walls in play here. Interesting decision. I mean, Heihachi does get a lot off of it, but we know Geese does as well.
Let's see how it plays out. Here we go, guys. Game
Just a race of 2, by the way.
Yeah.
You see now, he's taken the real-time battle damage. You know, his closer damage from that first fight.
Nice, man.
Okay.
And Pika not afraid to go in this time. You know, has the momentum. A nice confirm with a 1-1-2 from JoKa.
I'd like to see a down back 2 from JoKa there, just to kind of. But that was
One time, you know, just in case it is the secret to winning.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's not
The
done it
Hashi,
yet.
man.
Oh no, JoKa caught Lack in there.
Okay, watch
Got
Pika
3
on
though.
range, though.
Nice.
Oh, that's the back.
There from JoKa. Excellent.
Back, man. Super good.
the back.
One round there. JoKa, Heihachi is insanely strong.
It's really good.
He's my favorite one to watch of all his characters.
Yeah. Okay, Pika putting on the hurt here.
Oh, nice generic ball. Electric.
Sick.
Okay.
Take it to the wall, JoKa.
Oh, nearly.
Shy of the wall. Nice forward. Forward 3, forward 2.
That was a
Top break there.
combo.
Regular throw broken.
Break.
He went for the noogie.
Oh, and that's going to be wall bounce as well into death.
What?
Oh, man.
That's a
That
heartbreaker right there, man.
Dude,
JoKa
that
had that.
mindfulness. How did he know, dude? He had sidestepped long before that move had come out almost, like, to get the peel off the wall. Pika's so good at this game, dude.
Oh, nice. JoKa scouts below there. He's ducking for so long. Nice punish as well. There's the omen to follow up.
Thunder, man.
Nice breaking 1+2 throw. Like 3-2, no punish. People are never prepared for Geese to not go for max mode and running 3 Rapuken trade.
Oh, orbital fists, man.
Messed up electric there from JoKa.
Oh, something's building up here. I can feel it. I can feel it, boys.
Yeah. What is JoKa? What is JoKa
Oh,
doing right now?
Stabby
What's
messes
the
up the
rear?
electric though.
Oh, he finishes it?
Hashish?
Pika
What's the-
Yeah,
got a
JoKa,
back
what are you gonna do?
three,
JoKa's
a standing
using
2,
just you.
something. There it is.
Get a hashish.
Yeah, now down back 2, JoKa now.
It's got. Yo!
Oh,
From the low there from JoKa.
that is a true Mishima, man. One that doesn't use down back 2, one that uses movement and spacing and perfect whiff punishment, block punishment to beat someone, man. He's played so good, man. Optimal Mishima.
Hey, why wasn't JoKa in that Kazuya?
Even JDCR uses it though. Like if you're known for not using it, like when you do use it, it'll just have that much more of a chance to be successful. So
Yeah,
you take advantage of
JDCR.
your reputation.
JDCR is not that great with Heihachi.
Yeah, he's not as good as JoKa.
You know, yeah, JoKa's the superior Heihachi here.
Maybe JoKa's just
Maybe
waiting
he
to use it. Like it's the right time, because when he does use it, it's gonna hit, and it could be right
Exactly.
now.
It
Because
will.
Pika
This is
not gonna
so
duck
bad
it.
right now for JoKa. It's final round, set point for Pika, and Pika almost has 2 bars. He has 2 bars of meter.
The meta is messed up because Pika's listening to the stream and commentary, so he's super on high alert for that sheep now. Just in case, so we're kind of blowing up JoKa's spot, like, in case it was a secret plan.
I don't want JoKa to die without using
again.
it. I don't want him to die
ruined it.
without using it, please.
Oh, there's a raging storm.
Still no tech trap. That sucks.
Okay, there we go. The first
down
launch punch.
for 4, okay. While standing 2, okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
2 bars for me. I feel like he's gonna raging. No, he spends one of the bars. It's not available anymore. JoKa just backdashing for his life. He wants that back 4 keep out.
He's gonna do
Back 3, back 3, back 3, 2. He blocked the down
There's
4,
the
but he didn't
mode.
wait.
Oh my god, 20 seconds remaining.
Raise
This is
available for
sick.
JoKa.
Last chance for JoKa, and
JoKa,
there
no.
it is,
JoKa,
ladies
the
and
people's
gentlemen.
champion. Oh, JoKa.
That's a fun match.
That was a
Yeah,
really fun match to watch,
really
dude.
fun, yeah. Oh my god, that was so good, man. But Anakin, just really quickly on what you said before, what do you think was JoKa's mistake there? Was it maybe not enough lows, or was it?
Yeah, not enough lows.
Do you think
and
that
then,
was probably the key thing?
I think the thing that he missed out on was kind of get damage off of forward 4 on block. They recently buffed it to where your opponent's closer to you now when they block it. So the reason why they did that is they wanted to make doing forward 4 into forward 4 again much easier. Where before the pushback or whatever, when you block, you just couldn't do that before. So now you could do that, and that increases the amount of pressure that builds up as you're guarding Heihachi, and it's harder to guess as pressure builds up, and we never really saw JoKa do that 2 times, so he never really explored that buff. He did it once, and then he explored his options, but he never really got damage from it. So once that happened, he might have just shifted up and tried to do it 2 times, or not use it at all. If you're getting your 4-4 block, chances are you might get hit with a low, like a hell sweep, or even a down back 2.
Yeah, that's super solid, man. Like JoKa coming in 4th place, I believe, gets quite a bit of points as well. Maybe potentially moving up into that top 8 spot. I'm not sure, Kwis, have you got?
Yeah, he made it into the top 8. Yeah, he
made it into
just
top
slithered
8,
his way
man.
in today.
Nice, JoKa. He deserves it as well. With a performance
Yeah.
like that, like losing to Pika, and Pika's no easy player to play against, and coming 4th in the ICFC. I think.
What's interesting as well is like if he didn't beat Deadeye, like because he's 2 points away from Deadeye right now. You know, he kind of had to win that game, and like those two are going to be battling for a while in terms of points. But yeah, JoKa's in the unfortunate position where you've had such a good run today. You beat Bolt, you beat Devilnin, you beat Deadeye, you beat Sephiblack, and you lose your only game on stream. You play 1 game on stream, and but no, great showing today. Finishing 4th place, second top 4 finish in ICFC. I don't think he competed in ICFC last season at all. So he's come back this season. He's doing well, looking to make that top 8 spot. You know, he's primed and ready to go. Just like, if he keeps consistent performances from here, it could be good. But next up, this losers final. This is a run back. You got Fran versus Pika.
I saw this match briefly earlier on. What was the results from? Was it
Fran won. Fran won.
Final round, wasn't it? I
Fran
think?
switched to Alisa, and not Alisa, from Alisa, and ended up winning.
Yep.
Okay. So this is why he's probably going straight for his Tekken God Omega Anna against Pika. Let's see if he can adapt.
Back into best of 5 territory as well. So this will be a nice long continuation of the short set that they played earlier.
Absolutely, but here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are down in losers final. So the winner of this goes on to play my co-commentator Kwis here on the bench up in the grand finals. And see the race to 3 here as well. I like this, feeling each other out here. Nobody wants to go crazy, but Pika is winning the poke war here. Look at that!
Punish on the wall setting 2. Wishing Pika's keep out right now, absolutely insane. Fran went for the Chaos Judgment, didn't work out there, and Pika takes the first round.
Looking good, looking good.
Freaking nice punish.
Yo!
The high parry on the string.
Getting that, man. He's so good, dude. He's so good.
Oh my gosh, and this is going to be huge damage from that counter hit while standing 1, but no, doesn't confirm the wall properly. Goes low, and no punish there from Fran. I'm pretty sure Anna can launch, you know? Her while standing 2 is what, 17, 18 frames? I'm pretty sure she could launch there.
I don't know.
Then probably a missed input, or probably went full crouch down for 2 or something, I don't know.
Yeah, well, Pika is now feeling himself 2 rounds up, but Fran doesn't care, man. Hand sweep right to the wall. Nearly at the zombies now, half off. Pika outside of rage.
Oh my goodness, what an option. What? And the combo as well. Very nice there from Fran.
Okay. 2-1. Pika going, doing everything from full crouch, it would seem. He's afraid of that hand sweep.
Or magic ball, but trade doesn't work out. Nice block there. Probably scared. I think he's scared of range when it comes to launching that from there.
Oh my god, bro. Bro, what the hell? Pika's just crazy at this game, man. He just,
I can't.
just throws out that.
Who throws that out? Honestly.
So
What other Geese player throws it out?
Pika's Raging Storm option selects are just, they almost always work, you know, because he
worked on me
catches
as well.
he
Yeah.
catches you at a time when you're expecting to just continue pressure. I'm just gonna do a jab or something. Raging Storm wins because what's 8-9 frame stop or something like that. And yeah, like he does it in situations where, like for example, that situation there, that Raging Storm was guaranteed. That Raging Storm was guaranteed. You know, Fran was stuck in Chaos Judgment. Even if the Power Crush, he did the Power Crush, you know, he didn't have enough health to tank it. That was actually a guaranteed Raging Storm. So great awareness there from Pika, and he takes the first game.
Yeah. I mean, look, this is the caliber of player that we're used to seeing now out of Pika. Pika is a consistent top finisher in the ICFC, and you can really see it right there. Exactly
What does Fran do? I'm thinking either Forgotten Realm Infinite Stage, or he goes for the character switch it.
Ganryu, I'm telling you, man. Just pull it
haven't
out.
seen
Ganryu.
Yeah.
I want to see it, man. I want to see it.
Maybe Jack. I know he's got a Jack as well. He's got Safina, he's got Jack, he's got Ganryu.
I
he's
don't
got
think
Alisa.
Jack is good against Geese at all. I think Jack is terrible in that matchup, but we know if we make it work, it's Fran.
He's going to prove us all wrong. Let's see who's going to pick. Oh, just
Oh,
goes for...
No, just random
Just
select.
random?
Wow.
Okay.
He has no favorite stage?
As an Anna player, it should be Forgotten Realm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
you'd
Because
think.
he's so beneficial for Anna.
But we'll have to see. Fran and Pika are the only ones in this match right now playing against each other. So let's see if Fran can stop the bleeding here. Remember, it is a first to 3, so he does have this kind of game to play with. Watch it. Oh, wow. Oh, and it bounces. Max range. Oh. Pika drops it a little bit. Nice block,
Nice
dude.
block there from Pika's absolutely on point right now. Everything is working, and Fran is looking like he's slowly running out of options.
Yeah. Oh wow, tried something there. I don't really know what was going on in Fran's head there. Okay, back to the breakable here. You gotta be careful. Ooh, get down over there. Get down over there, sir.
Oh, the standing too. This is going to be huge damage. I think this could be dead.
What?
He didn't even need the balcony, and he was
busted,
dead.
Man. Pika's super busted, man. Like it's not even Geese anymore. It's just Pika, man.
Pika's OP, dude.
Yeah, Pika's real OP, man. We all need to understand that. Pika's mind's super good, man. He's using his character so optimally.
He's only getting better, you know, just like what, 19, 18 years old?
Yeah, he's like, he's
Already
Even-
this good.
I think he just hit 18, didn't he?
Oh,
wow.
standing too.
Yeah.
All right, this
He's
should
the
be
future.
Fran getting on the board here.
Yeah, Fran doesn't care what age he is, man. Oh, fishing with that back 3.
Oh, the wild standing one counter hit. Hasn't used the tailspin yet. Gonna break the balcony. This is huge damage.
Big damage.
No, he
Oh.
messes up.
Oh,
Okay, Fran,
What's that?
you gonna capitalize on this mistake? No meter to work with. You know,
Tried to
I
jump
think
there as well,
Pika is
but-
using jump back as an option select for the full crouch mix. Again, no launch the full crouch down for Pika.
Oh, that hurts so
straight into
much.
the air, yeah. He's gonna use
But
big
damage.
Rage
Nice
available,
threes.
sends it.
Oh.
The mix.
Fran
Tommy
bet
lows.
everything on that.
that
Yeah, I think
was
Pika's
life on the line.
using jump back as an option select for the full crouch mix, because even if whilst in 2 hits, it's going to be
It's,
float, and
yeah,
full crouch down for 2 is
scales.
going to completely whiff.
Yeah.
I think that's really good awareness by people. Really good knowledge. Must have practiced that before. Jump over, man. This is only 2Vs, man. This is great offensive and
Here's
defensive
one.
option.
Oh,
he
here we
doesn't
go.
get it.
Here we go. He's tried that.
Finally got
Pika.
it.
Oh, Pika. He's
that
still looking good
tackle.
now. Huge light.
what? That was sick.
It's soft, dude. Watch Fran's rage, though. Watch it.
What's he gonna do here? Oh,
Oh, no punishes.
What?
No.
Just raw? You're gonna throw that out? Full
Man,
crouch
that's
down
it.
forward 2? God, man. If that had worked, that would have been some absolute insane brain plays.
Bro,
But
galaxies, man.
I think to Fran's credit, if that full crouch down for 2 hits with rage, Pika is dead there, so he literally bet everything on it. If this hits, I win. If it doesn't, I lose.
the Hail Mary, man.
Yeah, literally threw everything on it. And Pika's in a situation now where he's just like, hey, I'm up 2-0. Geese is working. I haven't even played on Howard Estate yet. You know, like, yeah, I haven't even gone home yet to get my power up. So this is
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's had a good losers bracket run as well, man. Pika.
Definitely.
Well deserved. Like we said before, top player in Europe, and most likely will be in the top 8 finalists in the ICFC season 2. We have to respect him, man. Like I know that people sometimes say like, oh, it's Geese, like he's a carry character, blah blah.
Nah,
but
dude.
for him to be this consistent, and there's no other Geese players that kind of make it to the top 8 as much as Pika, and like you have to give credit where it's due. He definitely deserves it. Up and coming player. When he comes for the TWT 2022 whatever, he's gonna do some serious damage if he carries on practicing as much as he does now.
Yeah.
ICFC is just doing really, really good for a player like him. You know, he probably needs like this type of experience to be put under this type of pressure. You know, sweat it out a little bit in some Tekken, because I'm sure, you know, as much Tekken as he's played before this, he was just probably used to the relaxed vibe of playing in ranked or whatever. But now, as much as he wants to be relaxed, these are some good high stakes that we're playing for here. You know, he didn't win the first season.
Fran's picking Feng.
Mad.
Fran's
Do you
picking
know?
Feng.
Oh no,
Lily.
Bro, he has a Lily as well. Yeah, this guy has every character in the back.
This guy literally has every character. Like, I mean,
This is
if he
the
pulled out a
last
lucky
ditch.
Chloe, like, all right, last ditch effort on
Lily-
last day on Earth. I like it.
Lily actually not too bad in this matchup. She can step a lot of things other characters can against Geese, which is just like generic Lily. Of course, I'll go back 2 mix, but she has side step 3 to beat both options, the mid and the low. So let's see if this is a smart decision. You said it before, Fran has a bunch of characters, but he's getting count hit. This is not a good start.
Not a very good start if you're a momentum-based player. Not a great start. 50% gone already, and had to guess the cross-up stats there. Pika running a train here.
And the jabs now. Oh no!
Oh, didn't get the walls play. Okay. Pika is just jabbing his way to victory, guys. This is loser's final.
Oh, the anti-air there from Fran. He's not done yet.
Oh, watch your run-ins.
What do you do now? Submissive heal.
Okay, crouch jabs. Look at Pika. How many
punish.
jabs?
Nice.
What?
Yeah, and
6
very smart there,
seconds.
Fran.
Yeah.
Saw the sidewall was there, gets the combo immediately, and that was the patience there from Fran was insane, because you know Pika only throws it out because like, oh, they're gonna mash in between, try and punish early. No, he waited and launched the final hit.
Yeah, okay. Float doesn't really get anything except for a little bit of a spin around there. Oh, counter hit. Here we go.
Going to the wall as well. No, doesn't. I think the hopping combo would have worked there. 1+2, so nice break. A nice timing on the submissive heal. The wake up hop kick. Doesn't get the wall though. We're seeing a lot of unoptimal combos here from Fran. This is why when you take a side character you don't play very often.
Oh God, Pika, don't drop that, dude. This is loser's final, man.
Orbital. Submissive heal. The plus frames here. Oh, huge
what a
whiff there.
whiff punish. Damn, dude. He's doing it for style now.
With the excellent punish there from Pika, and we're going to be tied up 1-1.
Pika getting that them style points with the deadly rave there to end the round. Pika, if Pika gets a 3-0 over Fran, that's a huge mental win coming into the grand finals there.
The guy who's playing Pika potentially in grand finals might have to worry about that.
I know, I didn't want to say nothing. I was gonna be like,
literally
man,
about
if
to
you're
say
K-Wiz,
something.
you do not want to see this.
K-Wiz is sweating right now looking at this.
This is the last thing I wanted to see. All right, so Mr. Field, let's go, Fran. Let's go, Fran.
All right, 2-1 here on the round count here, but Pika is still up 2 games and has just been dominant here in this set.
Yeah, he can still come back and claw his way into
Definitely.
this game.
Okay, 1-1-2 is nice.
What? It's really working out here for Fran. Should get the wall with the combo. No, just shy. I just think this is really unoptimal combos here from Fran.
Yeah. It's
You probably didn't expect me picking Lily today, to be honest.
Oh, nearly so very close, dude.
Oh, back to the original wall bounce.
What?
But the sidewall's gonna mess this up.
No way! No way! We're going to a final. No way! What? Pika!
He could have just done the thing again, the same thing he did, the rave.
He just had to do the thing. He didn't do the thing.
Did he try to do jab to forward 3? That could have been a potential cause for that to happen, but deadly rave, he did it the last round. He jab, deadly rave. I thought that's what he was gonna do, but he tried to go extra sauce, and it was too spicy for him to handle. He had to throw it up. He choked it up.
This pepper beef is too damn spicy. So
He choked up that win.
So with that, we are going, but the thing is, Pika's going home now. Okay, Pika's going to Howard Estate. This is where he gets the power up. So
Yup.
let's see if he's able to activate that, or if Fran's Lily is gonna come in clutch here. I can't call this.
I don't know. I mean, the Lily wasn't looking 100%. I mean, not that it wasn't tournament ready, but this is losers final. Like, you know, you're playing for your life.
It's a fun thing. It's okay.
I mean,
If he ends up winning this, it would be super crazy, but Pika's got a long way to go before he's really lose.
yeah. I mean, I know like Fran is absolutely tied in to this Lily pick as well.
Has to win 2 more games with it straight. And the thing, like we're saying, like the combos aren't looking good from Fran, but it's just like he's such a strong fundamental player. Like the neutral is there, his timing is still immaculate, and that was what was carrying him through this. But here we are, Pika in the Howard Estate against Fran, using the Lily. I mean, if he wins this one, this is anyone's game. But Pika has so much momentum right now. He literally won around there, but he just dropped the combo. He tried to be too stylish.
Yeah. We'll have to see. Fran is. I don't know. I'm not saying anything. I'm gonna play-by-play this one, man. I can't color cast this.
One door.
One door.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's the wall.
Tailspin available. I don't think he gets the next wall though, no.
No, if they were square on, he probably would have got maybe a low splat on it.
Oh, nice. Stuck there on the high Jake in there.
Okay. Seen some nice combos coming out of her.
Yeah, very nice. Brian was listed. They're both listening. The 1+2 gonna be huge damage right now. He gets the bait on the parry. Fran, okay.
Okay.
Why did he even try that on Wake Up? That's so weird. What an odd option.
I mean, Lily's a character with such strong lows that, you know, you see the lows all the time from Lee. That's probably what he was expecting. And Pika, I think, is still trying to style here, you know.
Yeah, maybe he just needs to focus on the W right now. The tournament is definitely not over. That's Fran standing in front of you right there.
Oh my goodness, Fran. Back 3-2. Doesn't use max mode. Probably a mistake. They use max mode now, though. Mid plus frames here. Sidestep tries to cartwheel whip punish. Doesn't get it, though. Roll back
Just
turn.
turns into back turn raw.
Back 2. Is this dead? No.
No.
I think a deadly rave might have killed there.
I mean, maybe, yeah. We could have got the rage out of the Rashomon as well. 15 seconds left on the clock, though. Oh, and a slide in.
Counter hit as well. Pika's pushing buttons the moment he lands. He tried to jab.
Yeah.
Oh, the neutral Kalak! The neutral hop kick! Oh my goodness, Fran looking so good right now with the Lily pick. I don't know who expected this, but I did not.
Yeah. This is some pretty bottom of the barrel stuff, but it is working.
The thing is as well, Fran said before picking the Lily Fergus, this is for you.
He does that though as well. When he picked the Jack, he said, Anakin, this is for you.
Oh, that was nice there from Pika on the low. Oh, 1-2-4 all in the back. What do you do now?
Backdashing.
Rage available for Fran. One rage out of the slide. Rich girl slide. One plus.
No way!
No!
Anakin is so mad at you right now, dude.
He was about to win. And then I was about to be on the bandwagon.
Hijaking again. Hijaking again, but he messes up the while standing too.
Is it falling apart?
I don't know.
I kind of want Lily
To the break. Come on.
And Pika's just building bar right now, all heading towards the potential final round.
You ready?
Nice combo.
Solid combo.
No doctor on the QCF2. Or QC back 2.
Bounce!
I think this is going to be a
Is
lot
that
of damage.
dead?
Yeah, the scaling here is ridiculous. So
Yeah.
Okay.
2 bars of meat. A key charge. He wants
key
Fran to
charge?
do something. He key
Double
charges again.
key charge?
Fran, you let it slip.
Oh, what a
Did you let
low
it
parry
slip?
though.
I don't know if he let it slip. Oh, the back turn combo. This does chunks.
Okay,
Rage
wait a
available.
minute.
Below.
No way. Just
Nice
throw that out.
patience. Cartwheel 3.
4 seconds. 2 seconds. No! Wait. Okay, all right. Everyone just chill out a minute now because we're in final round territory right now.
If Fran just jabbed. If he jabbed.
he took forever and still did the low after he saw Geese jumping and. There's the nerves are running high right now. Fran trying to stay alive. Pika still on set point.
No bars of meter though for Pika to work with. No punish on the Rapuken. Okay, submissive heal. 1-2, the interrupts using the jab. Gets the launch. Gonna be a lot of damage. Pika will build a bar meter off this combo. No, another. Oh no!
Oh my god! What's in the back though? It's in the back.
No!
He went for the wrong thing. He was supposed to go for the quarter circle back. To kill.
What? Not again! Oh, there it is. Pika takes the game. K-Wiz is out of here, man. He's freaking out now.
Common
man.
denominator is him. Something about his games today have just made for some really good ass tech and some good. And I don't know. It's
Some great
some good
ass
shit,
tech.
man.
That's
Can't
like
even
that's
talk
great.
after that one.
Sorry, Fran in the chat saying if you enjoyed my Lily, it's okay. So still a showman towards the very end. But that was insane. I need to go play my game. I'm actually first gonna go to the loo, so there'll be a small delay.
Yeah, K-Wiz.
Okay, was screamed right there. He was like, "Oh!"
So yeah, but yeah, I think what I've decided
How
is
can you play after that?
I'm not gonna play Hwarang until the final top 8. That's what I've decided this
All right.
season.
He said he mic dropped.
So we're gonna see a reset, and we're gonna see a long ass set. Nah, he could do it. He could still win. I think this might even be beneficial to surprise Pika with the Lidia. Pika's probably because they played a lot, and Pika is kind of like a demon of K-Wiz. K-Wiz has beaten Pika before, but I think Pika's kind of gotten him for the most part. And this might be a fresh take on the matchup, player versus player, Pika versus K-Wiz. If he goes with the Lidia here, he might learn something new, even to bring back to when he plays Hwarang in that top 8, yada yada yadas, and we could see what it could be. It could be something that we don't expect. He could take it. He's in grand finals for a reason. Our prize pool is currently at $260. Last chance to contribute, guys. The promo codes are all used up. Thanks to Leisure Time for the $10, Papalico for donating 10 Media, Hitbox. Hitbox, one of our sponsors, of course. This event would not be possible without Hitbox. So learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFC. We also want to thank our other sponsor, at Astro, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. The bounty board today, we almost knocked all of them out. We got one more law pick, then they'll be all done. But if you guys want to win some Astro prizes, follow at AstroTR for a chance to win some of these prizes. Each of the bounties that get claimed unlocks a new prize to be given away. So tonight, once Rip picks Law, whoever picks Law, the ICFC NA, that bounty is going to be claimed, and we're going to have 3 giveaways be activated on the Twitter page. So if you don't have a Twitter, better to just sign up for one so you can get these giveaways, A, and B, you can give these free 50 cents every week on that Metro Reno. So,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Winding down. This is grand finals coming up. K-Wiz and Pika.
Finals, dude.
Grand
Dude,
finals
there's
stuff
no
coming up.
way I can wind down about now.
Pika
man.
matches today have been ridiculous. So
Yeah.
this is gonna be, pretty sure the same thing.
I mean, I
We'll
hope
have
he's not listening.
another
The-
at least 3 sets more of Pika, man. He's been
3
on a
sets?
tear.
How
At
is that
least,
possible,
at
dude?
least- yeah, if K-Wiz wins twice. What you think Pika can bring it back?
3 sets. So like a best of 3, best of 5, 3 times.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be.
That's an extra. Yeah, we'll be here till tomorrow, dude.
Yeah, exactly, man. It's already 11:30.
It's first of three.
Yeah.
He needs to win twice. Can he do it?
I don't know. I mean, he definitely can, but Kwiss is hella strong.
Last
And
week,
even then-
how was it last week when they played? Was there any kind of a reset kind of situation or anything like that? I wasn't.
I'm trying to remember who was the final loss.
It was these
I-
two.
It was these two again.
I think it was these two.
Kwiss. Oh my god, I
Kwiss got
completely
second.
forgot. Kwiss got second, right? Geese. So I think he reset, if I'm not mistaken.
Man, that was a really quick weave from
Yeah,
Kwiss.
you forgot
That was a-
already?
Yeah, I can't believe. Yeah, no, but I had a lot on this week, man. I've been studying Tekken. I've been learning and trying to get better at the ICFC tournament. So yeah, man, a lot of Tekken. I've forgotten already what the grand final was last week. But here you go, guys. We've got the grand finals for this week, season 2, week 7. Pika versus Kwiss, man. Two of the best players in the EU region. Let's go, man.
Let's go, dude. I'm getting turned already. Let's do it. Pika's crazy.
Blood. Kwiss with the counter hit. Oh, they're scrapping to start
Yeah.
off. They fought plenty of times. There is no need to get to know one another. They've already very acquainted.
Yeah.
Catch the pressing buttons there, man. It's,
2 big counter hits for Kwiss early on. So that could be the name of the game. Kwiss looking for those counter hits. Pika will press buttons. Pika will press buttons.
Okay. Yeah, he loves that grab as well.
Yeah, he loves those regular ass grabs too. I don't want to see Kwiss get regular grab, dude. We're gonna disown him from the community crew. If he gets 3 strikes maximum. Regular
Right
grabs.
now, Kwiss is playing speed mode, man. The
Yeah.
Speed run, bro. So you just go in. Look at
Turbo.
that.
They call it turbo mode in Treasure Battle.
Yeah. What's this treasure map?
Moving super fast.
Oh, dude, I hope
Bro,
he gets
Pika
that
just-
rainbow chest, man.
He can
Let's go, dude.
Oh,
And Kwiss is
Punched
actually
him.
mauling him down the road, just absolutely going for Pika right now, but gets hit. That's what happens when you try to overextend, when you have one bar of meat to the wall, gonna lose.
Ugh, what the hell was that? Pika. Focus up, my dude. You got this. Uh-oh. There's the wall splash.
okay.
Oh,
Okay. Watch just outside of rage. Puts him in it. Watch the blue stuff. Watch it. Keep an eye out.
the mix up.
Oh, man. I flexed a little bit for that one. Oh, hell
Do it
sweet.
again, Kwiss.
The Rukang. Oh, no, he doesn't want it, man.
Kwiss doesn't believe, man. He did one back to weight, but that cost him, man. Pika did a fireball there, just ended
Yeah,
it 2-1.
the jump fireball as well, just so that he couldn't get the second one. He was feeling it too.
Oh,
Come
that's
on,
what- you
dude.
try to parry, and that's what you get.
Yeah. Kwiss is so awake right now. Not gonna play that harangue as well.
My eyes can't keep up with this, man. It's
Very
so
fast
fast,
paced
man.
from Kwiss.
Both of them, man. Incredible.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
Pika coming in with the
bounces off.
saucy stuff.
So good at that one. Just enough.
Nice.
Yeah, even with
yeah,
his more.
definitely, yeah.
Yeah. Pika's getting this, man. He's excited,
Wow.
look.
The comeback from Pika after dropping 2 straight. I mean, we thought it was game 1 in the books for Kwiss. Now, Pika
sidestep
just
as
always
well.
finds a
Oh my
way.
God. I want to see 2D in the chat, man. I already know they're gonna say that. They're gonna say 2D and
No, too much ball carry. Yeah, gonna leave Kwiss just outside of rage. Now he's got it, and he can steal with all these resources. He can steal.
crush.
He's looking for the rage drive, and
Yes!
Oh no, like that move, super good recovery on that move, and Kwiss
my
steals the round, man.
God!
Kwiss.
This is
Counter
insane.
hit.
This is crazy. Okay,
That was
I'm
counter
ready.
hit.
I'm ready. I'm back. I'm back
Wow,
here.
man.
that was clutch, close. And what that did was like, you know, Pika just won like a bunch of sets back to back, and the crowd's roaring. He's had hype matches. Everybody's on his side. Kwiss kind of just stopped that completely. Just you know, silenced the crowd, silenced everybody, and took all the momentum away. And now gets to go on with the lead.
Yeah.
Start off
I can
on the
just,
right foot.
Do you know what? You just put an image in my head. I imagine, like you said, like a huge crowd, and Kwiss just won that. He just stands up. and
Yeah,
just tells
it's like
everyone to
it's like a
shush.
basketball. It's like a basketball.
Tells everyone to shush.
If one team is like scoring a bunch of points, and then the other team just has to score one time, and then everybody
Yeah,
they
yeah.
can't keep cheering because they're cheering for the enemy team. So, yeah, he definitely silenced the crowd right there. Kwiss did that because we were getting really hyped for Pika. Pika had the best matches today, hands down. That match was
Yeah.
pretty solid, you know.
Guys, I miss offlines. Just talking about crowds and stuff, dude. I miss offlines. Let's
We've
get
got
them back,
ICFC
dude.
though. We've got ICFC in the hype
ICFC
matches,
is
man. Every
sick,
Wednesday,
though.
man. It's so sick, man. Oh man, even I'm hyped now, and I'm just super pumped to see this, man. But I wonder who people, because I know there's been a debate recently. A lot of people don't like Geese. A lot of people don't like Lidia. I'm just really curious as to which character
People
they're
hate
supporting.
more.
Yeah, who do people hate more? It's a very interesting question for me because I've heard it like the last 2 weeks. Do we hate Geese more or do we hate Lidia more? What team are we? Are we Team Pika or Team Kwis?
We hate those people that hate the characters the most.
Oh, flipping it
those
on its
guys,
head.
yeah.
I bet you everyone in chat
hate the
feels like a
haters.
dumbass now. We got you. Don't you get that car in there, man? Oh, he's letting it run. He's letting it run for K-Wiz. Let's go. Let's go. Okay.
Oh man.
Oh,
Nice,
else-
Elsie, do it again, Kwis.
Still in speed mode. This is round 1 for K-Wiz. The drop. Oh, anyways, don't matter.
Perfect, man.
Who
It's a 3-hit
continues
string.
that?
Yeah. Gotta wait for the third. Oh man.
Pika
So
needs to stop parrying right
that's the second
now,
time now that Pika has attempted to parry on that stance, on that move transition. So 2 times K-Wiz has transitioned into the low, and yeah, Pika's gonna need to change up a lot.
Yeah, right, here we go.
Yeah, he's
Full
going
Not enough
conversion
to
off the
kill.
wall.
looking to take this round. This is Pika's round to lose. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Pika just takes it. 1 bar of meter. Prime position for the next round.
Yeah. Remember, guys, as well, this is grand final, so it is first to 3 as well. But K-Wiz is fighting out of the loser or the winner's side. Sorry. So he only has to win 1, whereas Pika has to win 2 to take the tournament. Double of limbs. Nice
Oh, nice
talk.
stuff. Oh my god, and the benefits.
It's gonna be
from
round
the
to
wall there.
Pika.
Yeah, he's gonna break
he's
the other
gonna
wall
break
as
that,
well. Yeah.
yeah.
So, does he need to?
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to. Yeah. There you go.
Style points.
Just enough.
Yeah. Man, super quick rounds as well.
Quick
man.
answer from Pika as well, to respond to losing the first game. His adjustments are top notch, that's what everybody's been saying. So you're gonna have to keep things fresh. And I feel like when he was playing earlier, I want to say against Chikamaru, he had the most success when Chikamaru was not doing anything 2 times in a row. He was just switching and switching and switching and creating these scenarios where Pika can't even guess, because there's no history, there's no track record of doing different moves all at once.
Oh, and then that's gonna be dead as well.
Rage,
Goes into
yeah.
the.
Oh, the Rashomon. That's an option that you don't see Pika take.
It's gonna kill him loads.
Yeah.
Good stuff from Pika to make it 1-1 in this grand final set between 2 titans of the European scene.
Absolutely. Titans is definitely the word there, Rukang. That is, these boys are killers right now, especially if you even look at the standings. I mean, K-Wiz is the season 1 winner, and Pika is number 2 on the board right now with over 300 points. Like,
Yeah.
Current reigning champion and a 2-time here in season 2, so he's got credentials. He made it deep in season 1, top 3 in the leaderboard. So he's a, to say the least, a consistent performer. I think, not sure how this points stack up with him and Chikamaru, but he's getting second place points here, and that might or might not be enough, but first place would definitely be enough to take that number 1. And to see him at number 1, I think that might be for the first time in the ICFC. So it's another accomplishment for him here today. If he is to overtake Chikamaru on the standings, K-Wiz as well is gonna secure himself a solid spot in the
yeah,
standings.
if K-Wiz
Nice
comes
one.
first, he kicks
Jump
Fran out
all
of
the way
3rd.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Fran's got enough points to stay 3rd though, because he.
Maybe because these are not updated. The ones that are updated are
Oh,
on
yeah,
Smash
yeah.
GG.
I'll smash you.
More than likely, he'll be in the 4th for sure, though.
Yeah,
Top
no,
4,
the-
top
mate,
4 or something.
Yeah, well,
K-Wiz,
we'll
man.
have to see, dude. I can't call this. Like, I mean, this is crazy. Like, it's 1-1. Come on, dudes. Come on.
Yeah, my eyes are struggling to keep up with the pace that they're playing at. Like I'm like, okay, someone does something, then like before I could say something else, like someone's done something else already. Like there's been a whiff punishment or an incorrect punish, or someone's just misinputted. Like there's so much going on, and for them to play at such a speed, it's just incredible, man. Their minds must be running at like 100 miles per hour, or they're just either just both mashing buttons. But I don't think it's that one, because you can't do that and get to the ICFC finals, man. There's no way. So, man, this is lots of hype, man. ICFC Wednesdays, man. This is the place to be.
Definitely.
I'm ready. I'm ready for another round, man. Are you ready? Let's go.
Yes, sir. I am ready for the next battle, as the announcer just
I'm ready.
so politely put it. Oh yes, Island Paradise.
man. Yeah.
Let's go.
Where was K-Wiz when we had that bounty? Do you remember we had that Island Paradise one, and that week we only got like 2.
Yeah, he
Astro
wasn't
giveaways.
playing at the time.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna ask them if they could do a bounty pick Sook like 10 times or something like that. Rukang's health.
They should, since we have you on as the commentator. Like, we should definitely.
Yeah, I'm
do
gonna
that
message
as a
Mark,
bounty.
man. I'm gonna message Chris and Mark, man, and see what they can do.
Yeah. Oh, get Rukang's bounty on it, man. No, surely Hell Sweep twice in a row.
They've done Hellsuit. They've done it. I mean, they've done it already.
Do it again, man. We want to see a Rukang style, right? All right.
Oh my God,
Nice.
and the
Okay.
parry, nice one.
A high parry. That's the first time that's worked in this set. So get off me, man. Get the hands off the new jacket. Go over the
Look at that,
top.
jump, man.
Use the jump, man. Okay.
Do you know what? I love the way that when Geese jumps, like everyone's just like 2D, 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 2D.
Oh, them 5 points. Yo, gets the street jack to kill him.
Nice
Ah,
one.
man. Okay, I'm getting the lead here in the set. Okay. Oh, yes, the block on the Hell Sweep didn't get a great punish off it, but
Managed to get something on that -14 on that low. Good stuff by Pika, choking him down with the lows.
yeah.
Nice by K-Wiz.
Okay, watch the
He
rage.
has one bar of
Oh,
meter, needs to be careful.
Pika.
Tried to parry there, didn't he?
Yo!
K-Wiz takes the round.
Okay.
Yep, he's still fighting hard, still in it. This is a very important game in the set to determine
Yeah.
who would win. Right? Ideally, usually the winner of this game wins the entire set. This one to take a 2-1 lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a position to be in, but look at them. He's gonna take all that red bar. Watch the red bar, man. If he does it properly.
Okay. Yeah, didn't get the correct wall splat there on the end, but breaks on the throws, man. He's been listening to Anakin all day. Okay.
Oh, here he goes in, goes for
Unblockable.
it. Yeah. Block ball, yeah. What's he gonna go for now? Pika, where's the
It would
jump?
be super obvious. No,
There
the
it
counter. So many
is.
counter hits. He's catching Pika, throwing out these pokes, these keep out jabs, and these keep out down forward ones. That tool is really good because it's so long range. Ouch.
Just wait.
No bar though, so he lucked out. Okay, he was lucked out that time.
Okay. Get the splat. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Whoa, don't jump
Good option.
there.
Yeah, exactly.
Not
don't
there.
jump. K-Wiz is saying no, man. Don't try and jump anymore, man. You've got answers. Look at that.
Okay.
Down jab.
Yeah, he's trying to beat it out. He's trying to beat it out. Pika's trying like really kind of, you know, challenging like stupid stuff just to kind of get into K-Wiz's head or something. I don't know what his game plan is here, but it is not working right now. K-Wiz took those last 2 rounds very convincingly. I'd be very worried if I was sitting in Pika's camp right now. Like,
Yeah, it looks good. The game plan is working. He's catching a lot of counter hits, especially Lidia down forward too. And Pika has not really done so well with the parries. He did land one that game, but it all went to waste because he ended up losing. But those first 2 times we tried to parry, he really ate big damage for it. So there's a lot of good stuff working out in K-Wiz's favor, like the poke game and everything. He's checked all the boxes, done all the homework. He's really prepared. So he's up 2-1. He's gonna make whatever adjustment he needs to make. He usually makes the right adjustment. First adjustment going to the Howard State, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and do you know what I love? I love how Pika doesn't listen to any game sound when he plays Tekken. He listens to us. So if we say anything, he's always like listening, and maybe that might be the key to winning ICFC.
I didn't know he
Like,
didn't listen to the
he's-
game sound at all.
Yeah, I think he
Really?
listens to us. Like he's in the chat. He always says something in between rounds and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, like he's always very very vigilant.
yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, I don't know if it's the key to winning ICFC.
Yeah.
I
It's
do
the
talk an
secret.
awful lot of shite here, like, you know. I wouldn't.
Secrets. We giving you secrets, man.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the other 2 guys, but I'm just here because I can shout. Like that's my whole thing. Like, you know, I get that blue
You're
stuff.
definitely carrying the weight on that end.
Yeah.
You got enough shout for me.
All right, but here we go. Twilight Conflict, a random select now. Pika did not opt to go for Howard State. Oh, because
That's a
Pika-
mind
oh,
game.
no.
That's a mind game in itself, right? As in,
Yeah.
like, just going for a random select. I don't think I've seen Pika do this. Always going for the Howard Estate. Either he's
Estate.
given up or he's trying to make a statement to KOS to say like, I don't care what stage it is.
Yeah, I'll beat you
I
on
just
it
want to
all."
beat you up really bad right now.
Interesting. We will have to see. All right.
Okay, guys, potential final set.
Let's get turned
see.
up a little bit,
Let's
boys.
go, man.
Little bit. Even though
Just
we've
a
seen these
touch.
guys do it a million times, it is always fun. And Pika's had some really interesting matches today, so I'm kind of cheering for him to continue on for at least a little bit longer.
The bias.
Yeah, I do want him to win a little bit before KWS Ultimate closes the door on this man. Yes, we got commentators got to stick together.
Yeah.
But let's
Well,
go.
we have a 100% win rate in the ICFC commentary desk. Let's go.
Oh, God.
Just the Europeans, just us Europeans.
Oh my God, who's gonna win? This is gonna be a slow motion.
What was he trying there?
Try to jab or down 4-1.
Yeah, tried to do something there. KOS loses that round.
Yeah, okay. Look at him. He's hungry.
Oh, man.
Oh.
That looks so cool. Like,
Can't call the timing.
Oh, the hard stuff. Oh, come on. Dude's grand final. All right. KOS answering back for that dropped combo. Punishment here.
Oh, snap.
No
Bates.
break. Yeah, no break on the grab.
That was kind of sick if that was intentional.
Uh-oh. Catches the counter hit, which gives the combo. And does not get to go off the wall, but he still got good damage out of that.
Yeah,
He's in position
great.
to take the big lead here in the game.
Oh, he tried to duck there and he could pay the
Is that it?
price
Is
for
that
it.
the round? No.
Oh, he
Oh!
That was a clutch block,
Oh,
man.
that's so important for Pika to win
Yes.
that, man. Just gambled that. If Capers went for a mid, imagine all these little decisions, man, really make a difference to these games.
Definitely, yeah. The thousands of micro decisions that have to be made every game, but look at that.
Bad decision from Pika and just loses a lot of life and gets put in a
KWS
really
could have
crap
actually won
situation.
those first 2 rounds, and then if he's in this situation, he would have won this 3 straight.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That
the
would've been
little
the game.
things like Rukane just said, like make all the difference in just in one match of Tekken.
Yeah.
That's why Tekken's so beautiful, I think, man. This is all these little like decisions. that you
Still, he could win it and still come back all the way. That would have meant like he dominated all these rounds. It's
He's
really
looking in a
commanding.
good position.
Yeah,
to-
yeah. To force a final.
Yeah, really
Force
there.
that final.
Just
Force
a
it.
little bit more KWS. You're nearly there.
I
Yeah.
want to see. I
I
want to
can
see.
just
But,
imagine
yeah.
KWS right now. KWS is like, I'm nearly there. I'm nearly there.
It's
Not long
fully
left.
loaded almost.
Uh-oh.
2 meters.
Ladies and gentlemen, potential final round of the tournament. Here we go.
Don't want to
But-
do that straight away. Pika's got 1 meter. Puts him in a really bad situation. Go at the wall.
Already half gone.
50%.
Just like that and more.
Okay, so this is again Pika's round to lose. Pika doesn't really need to do much here. He's just trying to close it out.
Oh no! Doesn't work. Oh, there it is.
My
Pika
God.
taking it 2-2. We are going to final game before the bracket reset. I'm getting pumped. I'm getting turned, man.
I'm
This
get-
is it,
yeah,
man.
exactly.
Somebody
Not-
hold my chair, man. There
not-
shouldn't be wheels on this. Why are there wheels on this? I'm getting excited. All right.
Knowing that
all right.
KWS is playing as well, one of our fellow commentators, man, and he's stressing a lot right now, man. He
Yeah.
needs to maybe calm it down a little bit and
Take a break.
try and-
Somebody DM him on Twitter. Tell him to calm down, dudes.
yeah.
Chat, get on that. DM
Very
him,
solid
man.
play. Very solid play from both players, man. We're going down to a potential final set here. KWS either wins the whole tournament or
Yeah.
Pika resets and take us to 3 more games. I don't know what you guys want to see. I want to see a reset.
I want to see more Tekken.
Like,
More
I want to see
Tekken.
more Tekken.
Wouldn't
yeah,
mind
no,
it.
Tekken has been so good today, dudes. Like, I mean, it's hot and it's fresh and it's just fresh off the barbecue and stuff. We tasting it. It's gorgeous.
Oh, bro,
like,
you're making me
man.
hungry, man. Don't do that, man. You're making me hungry now, man.
Oh,
Invigorating all the senses now, man.
yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I do. The
exactly.
best
My
commentators
eyes,
can make you
I
smell the
the
match.
food now all of a sudden.
Oh,
This is
man.
crazy.
Me too, man.
Yeah, get that cocoa. Get cocoa Tekken. Let's go, dudes. Like,
I'm
pumped.
sure the stream chat is all having some nice food right while watching this match, man. Get your drinks right
jealous,
now.
dude.
You got 20 seconds. Run to the kitchen. Get your pizzas out. Get everything out, man. We're potentially going to a final set. This is hype. You don't want to miss this, man.
True. Island Paradise. KWS got that favorite stage buff right now.
Yes.
Whoo, what's going to happen? I can't call
Man,
it.
I've run out of water, man. Let me take my final few sips of water, man.
We're alone in the desert
That's
now,
it.
man.
That's it. Yeah,
Here we
we
go.
are we're in the depths of hell now.
Yup.
All right. Gotta
All
watch
right.
every single round. It's gonna be every moment will matter here in this last game because it can make all the difference. You know, that reset is huge.
Pika challenging a lot here right at the start. He doesn't care about frames, man. He's just pushing buttons. Oh, what a dog! It was ready with the parry.
Yep. No meter is gonna save him.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, wait. First round here is so important for momentum.
The discipline to pull back and wait for whatever retaliation that Pika would do. He tried to parry. K-Wiz on the money with the reads in the first game here. Big sweep, gonna get the knockdown. A lot of momentum riding with K-Wiz right now.
He tries to still no bar as well.
Yeah, just finally got his first meter. Now he's playing tech, and now he's playing that Geese Howard with the 1 bar, the wall as well. Oh, they just all of a sudden switched.
Good step.
Gonna work their way off that wall now. Nobody wants to get.
He spends that bar.
There's 2-0 for K-Wiz.
Oh my god, no. K-Wiz is not getting 2D today. He saw the jump there and was like, no.
Tournament
He's gonna have
points,
to fumble
guys.
this 3 times now. He's gonna have to fumble 3 times against a meterless Geese in order to lose this set and get brought to the reset.
Okay, well there's half. There's 2/3. Oh, fighting his way out of the corner, just outside of rage.
Oh, this is a beautiful
Perfect
for Pika to
First
be in. He's got 1 bar, yeah. He got
and
his 1
he
bar
was
back as
able
well.
to hold the meter. Here we go, guys. Strap in. This might be a longer game than we realized.
Yep, K-Wiz has 2 more lives left though.
Oh,
Back
there
2,
again,
3.
twice now in the first round. The other round as well. He got that one.
Big
now.
damage,
Got it
man.
again.
This sucks for K-Wiz. He slips
block.
away. It was Pika's
Really
fault
good
for
defense.
not just going for damage. He went for Oki, and now he's caught in a bad position.
Again,
The
dude.
jumping doesn't work. He's done that twice now.
Oh,
Then
that's
block him
it.
up.
Price
No
fight.
wall splat.
Let the
No
wall.
splat.
Oh, no. What a
He
block.
could have done a bigger. Could have done
The
a bigger
break on the throw.
shot.
Anakin is happy. Watch the bar, the blue stuff.
He's thrown it.
Insane.
K-Wiz.
Damn, dude.
K-Wiz takes it.
Jeez,
ICFC
both
season
players,
2,
man.
Get him back in here.
7, man.
Yeah.
Bro,
Get him in
Where
here.
is K-Wiz, man? I
Shout
wanna
out
see-
Where
to
is he? Where
is he?
Pika before we give K-Wiz all the credit. Pika has had amazing matches today. It was a pleasure to watch.
Yeah.
You know, really, really good stuff to Pika.
Props to Pika, man.
Awesome stuff today, man. But K-Wiz is the hero of the day.
Where
He
is he?
manages
Where
to
is he?
win one. He's been struggling all season. You know what I mean? He's waiting to jump in right now.
Congratulations.
We're
Where
doing
is
jump
he?
rope. He's playing double.
Where
He's
is he?
waiting to jump
K-Wiz,
in.
where are you, K-Wiz?
Listen,
Jump
K-Wiz.
in.
I said it
For the
last
people,
week.
K-Wiz.
Here we go.
For the people.
I said it last week. It's not a matter of if, it is when.
Jeez, man is that
said
confident,
it
man.
is when. GG's to Pika, but
Man, that was
boy,
an
back to
insane set.
bro, back 3-2 was I was so awful against it. I was terrible. I was awful against his back
Bro,
3-2. Like
K-Wiz, that was so sick though, man, to clutch that at the end. Pika missed a launch punish at the end there. And
I
it
missed
gave
the
you a
launch
bit of,
punish.
Yeah,
Like,
both of
we-
you did, man, but it was
Dude.
incredible, man. How did K-Wiz run us through your thoughts through the game, man? Because it was so tightly contested. Pika put up such a great fight, and he obviously deserves to be up there. So how are you feeling, K-Wiz?
honestly, it's the most nervous I've ever been. Literally, that's the most nervous I've
Good.
like, literally
That's what
when
we
I'm
like. That's what we
like
like.
when I'm in situations where like okay I'm up like the final game I go up 2-0 I'm up I'm throwing it away I'm running into back 3-2 I'm literally throwing it away and then same situation again and the thing is I said to myself okay he can kill me with this combo he has his bar gone he built bar by the end of the round then next round another
Yeah.
back 3-2 right
Yeah,
but
that's what we were saying. We were like 2 times, man. But K-Wiz, congratulations, man. Everyone's obviously very happy that you've taken it, man. Part of the commentators' crew, man. We're proud, man. We're proud.
I'm
No
not
apologies
gonna-
needed.
I'm
Remember, you did it for the people. You did it
I'm
for
not,
the people,
I'm not
man.
gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually was when I went up when it was 2-2. I was thinking to myself, I should go Haring. I was thinking to myself, I should do it. But I said I'm not playing Haring until that top 8, unless like someone like JoKa forces me to. But other than that, until that top 8, I feel like I haven't stamped myself 100%, but I'm like 80% guaranteed at this point. So yeah,
we need to bring in the heartbeat monitors now.
bro, I just didn't want Pika to like win
dude.
another
Your
one,
heartbeat,
right?
man.
I didn't want Pika to win another one, right? But yeah, that was literally a run back last 3 grand finals, just the opposite side. So between me and Pika, whoever's in winners wins. That's actually how it goes in our grand finals. The person who's in winners wins it. So yeah, GG's to Pika is always a pleasure playing against him. Those are the final thoughts from me. Everyone else,
That might be my favorite IFCFC of all time, honestly.
Wow.
With the amount of wooing I did today,
just because I
and
won,
K-Wiz
Anakin?
ended up
Just-
winning.
just-
It was
just
insane.
as I
Yeah,
won.
K-Wiz.
Yeah,
Yeah, this
so
is
you know,
very,
man.
very
It was
tell, very tell.
The
ICFC,
matches
man.
today, that's really why. Like, they made me jump out of my seat.
Bro,
Mentally. You know, I didn't really jump
Pika-
out the seat, but
Pika played amazing today, all day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
really
saying that
good.
before, K-Wiz, how like people can't say that his character is carrying him anymore. It's Pika doing the damage.
I think
Pika making
I
these
think
right decisions.
it's a combination between Geese and Pika, because Pika will make you pay for doing the same thing over and over again, the mistakes you make.
Yeah,
and
it's adapting
Geese
himself,
can
yeah.
hurt you so much for doing that. So it's like, I feel like if he just played another character to this extent, learn the same situation. I mean, he can't jump for the character unless he was Akuma.
Oh man, he tried to jump twice against you and you caught him, man. So
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
that was
Yeah.
huge. That was so
Yeah, no.
clutch.
100% GG's to Pika today. I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
GG's indeed.
Um,
And I think that's going to wrap things up for us. Please follow the channel if you haven't already. 10 Media, stay connected. We're on YouTube and Twitter as well. Appreciate you guys supporting the Matcherino. Everybody for watching the tournament today. It was a great one. Tell your friends about it if you want to maybe enter next week. Every Wednesday, you got 2 more chances. And if you live in NA, signups might still be open. I don't know. But check it. It's going down in 2 hours exactly on Rip's channel. Level up your game. The final count for the Matcherino, $265. Thank you very much, guys. Congrats to K-Wiz for winning the tournament. But yeah, we're wrapping it up. We're gonna get out of here. 2 more weeks to go, guys. We're going to see how it all ends next week on week 8, or how it wraps up. We'll see you guys later. Peace.